From Chicago to Boston, Midwest to the East Coast, and this island in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico is why the bars are lethal. Got me going beast mode in this game called life. You better know some cheat codes. Il Divino's back, someone let the streets know. 6 shots for the folks and 5 shots for my peoples. I think it's high time we all have a sit down. Can we all agree the game is gone to shit now? Like the fall of Rome, the death of Romulus, history repeating itself if you know it's obvious. If you had your head inside of a book instead of binoculars, you'd be able to see without a pair of binoculars. Our tax dollars being spent towards the damn omnibus, but the rich stay rich, commoners remain commoners. The tentacles and everything like a damn octopus. Mass media, mass hysteria, how they control the populace. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Living in this shy, can't let them catch me snoozing. Who's be shooting just for the amusement? I refuse to be a victim, never be a loosen. When your city is a war zone, who gives a fuck about Putin? And there ain't nothing safe about the Safety Act. There's more safety in being strapped. They should choose you, shoot back. Those odds are better than getting caught laying on your back. Don't believe me, check the stats, I'm just bringing you the facts. With my hand on the Bible, I swear to rap the truth. My mighty God, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. My people perish for lack of knowledge. My knowledge I share with you. There's nothing we can't accomplish. One head ain't better than two. That's the purpose of a democratic republic. Discussion on every subject, in truth, logic, and reason, till we reach an agreement. A nation under God is how the states united. Got out of the picture, look how gradually we divided. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk.
Arrogance is the primary ingredient that will make you assume you can take action without God. Arrogance. That's actually what it is. You think you got this and you know more than God. That's why your drift turns into a twirl.
Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Oh Lord, let's talk about it. You be about it, I be about it. So relying on social media, how would you be without it? Non-existent, your entire system would just be a flop if you don't listen and got no vision. How could you reach the top? Twitter fingers like a ninja, stay mass, move fast, you would know who hit ya. Cut you and split ya, causing division, moving on in you like a temporal pincer. Trying to paint the perfect picture, write lyrics like the holy scriptures. Even profound, you're feeling me now. After hearing the sound, you're hearing me now. Coming for the facts, now lose track, got me thinking that this couldn't be more crazy. If I take it back to the very act, you were talking smack when you actually thought you played me. Tell me who's true, there's only a few. Keep me in tune while seeking the truth. Salute to the crew, I'm paying my dues. Be sure to give credit where credit is due. Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Oh Lord.
Media is just like syphilis, wholesome wickedness, tearing folks down who bore witness to the passions of the movies that they love, to the director who rose up above the hatred, the jealousy of those who was friendly, who turned into some of the worst of our enemies. A disgrace when your smiles in our face, doing that for only the clout that you chase. It's too late. Fruit of your labor was laced with a poison that most of you clowns couldn't taste. We know who you are, so fake the funk if you want. Make all your videos, cause we know you're a chump. You tried to divide, but we was wise to your lies. We testified that you were snakes in disguise. And don't depend on those little simps on your side. They only live off the drama you provide.
Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Who would've thought there'd ever be a Muslim-Christian connection? Welcome to America, this ain't the kingdom of heaven. Two brethren with reverence to the Most High, keeping them strengthened. Counting our blessings in a time where there's division and tension. From the streets to these tweets, the people keep on wildin'. Violence keeps on rising in every single environment. So I pray for God's love to pour out and assalamu alaikum. But take my kindness for weakness, then you're sadly mistaken. I'm just like David, fighting off wars, bears. We going up, shit going down. We lighting them up, you best hit the ground. Shooting them up, one after round. When there's blood in the air, you better not dare to come around town. Father, please forgive me, have mercy on my soul. Fools keep trying to test me and I will never fold. It's the way that Wendy raised me, the city of the gold. Load them up and let them go. Load them up and let them go. Load them up and let them blah, blah.
You know what it is. It's your boy Il Divino Vega. This is the Chop Shop. We in the hit shop, and I'm blessed to have my brother Pin in the building.
That's me. Good, man. Good to be here again, brother.
Bro, appreciate you, dog.
Always a pleasure.
Man, bro, first off, a lot of exciting things happening.
Yeah, good day.
A good day.
Really good day.
Good day.
It's a good day.
It's a good day.
Uh-huh.
They didn't think it was going to be a good day, but I knew it was going to be a good day.
Brand new. State of the art.
There's never been a day like this before.
Oh, yeah, it's been a good day,
It's
bro.
a good day. Cubbies get the W.
3-1.
3-1.
Come on.
3-1.
Red Sox.
Red Sox
Get the W.
3-1.
3-1. 3-1.
3-1.
Come on, somebody. 1-0.
What? Hey,
One more.
come on.
One more.
Let's go.
Y'all won on the road, though.
Yeah, we did.
Y'all went to New York
We
and
went
took
to
that
New York
from
and
them,
took
bro.
it from them, dog.
I love it. I love it,
I
bro.
mean, I always love when the Yankees losing their home turf.
I hate the Yankees.
You know what I'm saying?
And I hate all you Yankee fans, especially the fake ones that ain't from New York. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand y'all, bro.
Oh, bro, let's not even talk about those guys. You know what I'm saying? They don't even deserve it.
You're not worthy.
You're not worthy of this. You're not worthy of this. Bro, I mean, that Chicago victory today, though. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
More like you talk about it.
Did you see any of the game today, by any
I
chance?
just saw the highlights. I
Okay.
didn't get to catch
What
the
did
game.
you get from the highlights?
I saw the home runs that we got,
Mhm.
which I thought was like crazy, back to back. That was dope.
Yeah.
That's really all I saw.
Okay. Okay.
Which was still good for me. I was like, yo, these guys are
Okay.
playing.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I saw the pitch out at the end, how they, won the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, an outstanding game overall.
Mm-hmm.
The postseason is something special, and I said this on my sorry for the yeah, but I said this on my video yesterday.
No, get it, plug it in.
That there's nothing better than the MLB postseason.
Right.
You can match the NFL playoffs, the NBA playoffs,
Word.
the NHL playoffs,
Word.
and the MLB postseason. Nothing compares to the MLB postseason. The pressure on every single pitch,
Right.
every single out is second to none. Point blank, period.
Talk about
If you're not a fan of baseball, it's probably because you haven't seen a postseason game and you don't have a team to root for. But going to the game today, the Chicago Cubs, I was nervous when the game first started. I had to walk an hour before the game and just like compose myself.
Right.
I'm one of
Get it
those. I'm
together.
a
Get it
diehard
together.
fan, bro. Like,
right.
So I'm saying too hard.
Right.
But I'm not hard enough. You know what I'm saying? Having Boyd as our starting pitcher, he's from Chicago. He's getting only $10 million, $10.5 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For him to be able to get the game one,
Yes.
it meant so much for him. And
Yes.
he talked about it.
Yes, that I saw.
Yeah, he talked about it earlier, and
bro.
he shed a tear,
He
bro.
shed tears, dog.
I
I felt that. I felt that.
I felt
I'm
that.
like, yo, that's coming from a real place.
And then he was talking about his grandfather too. Like his
Yeah.
grandfather was there when the Cubs won the World Series. It was his best day of his life.
Right.
See, my grandfather, he put me on the Chicago Cubs. Like
Right.
it wasn't my father, it wasn't my mother,
Right.
it wasn't my grandma, no cousins. Like it was
Right.
my grandfather. We went to his crib. The Cub game is gonna be on WGN.
Let's go.
And it transferred to me where it's like, I got to see what they're going to do next, especially
Right.
98, Sammy Sosa,
No, boy.
Mark McGuire, the
Come
home
on.
run race.
The
You know
home
what I'm
run
saying?
derby,
That
dog.
year was one of the best years.
One of the best.
Roid it up.
Let's go.
Bring the roids
Bring
back.
the roids back. Bring the roids back. Hashtag bring the roids
The
back.
difference
All right.
between me and Boyd, though, first of all, he's an MLB pitcher and I'm not. Number two,
Boyd, no roids?
Yeah, Boyd, no roids. Number two, though, my grandfather wasn't able to see the Cubs win the World Series. This dude was born in the 20s, 1920s.
He was old, bro. I remember him.
1920s. He died at 93 years old. And he never saw the Cubs win the World Series. So when I saw the Cubs win the World Series, I shed some tears. Well, that was for you, Grandpa. You know what I'm saying? Abuelo, that's for you. Beautiful moment. I understand. Excuse me. Sorry. I understand. I'm just kidding.
I was like, oh, this is getting real. This is good for content.
I'm just kidding. No, but seeing it. But seeing them play, bro, man, what a game. The pitching duel, Boyd he started off strong, but then he kept missing his pitches, bro. He kept missing the target. They wanted it outside and up. He pitched it low and away. And they want it inside, that he gets it outside. They want a high heat, he throws it down low. You could tell the nerves were there. And he struggled, which is why he got pulled in the 5th inning.
Right.
But the bullpen.
Yes.
The disrespect that the Cubs get for their bullpen. I was watching ESPN, all right? Sandy Alomar. I'm talking to you, homie.
Tell him.
All they talk, it was a 6-minute video. 5 minutes and 30 seconds was about the Padres, how they're going to dominate this game. They have better hitting.
Wow.
They have more home run powers, better superstars than Fernando Tatis and Manny Machado, a better bullpen, and so on and so on and so forth. I was like, y'all talking like we weren't the best team in baseball for a minute.
Right.
Y'all talking to me like there's like mad issues everywhere on all subjects. And I'm like, bro, how can we y'all throwing me off right now? How can we even talk like that about the Cubs? You're disrespecting us for 30 seconds out of this. It's supposed to be a matchup. 3 minutes each? How about that? How about 3 minutes each? Let's see. How about 3 minutes each or something different, bro? They look at Q right here, bro.
Those were our sponsors in the back.
Yeah, all sponsored by everything you saw.
Sponsored by
everything you saw. Go get you one. Go get you one, man. Go get you one. Man, but seeing the disrespect and how the bullpen didn't give up any hits.
Right. That's right.
Didn't give up any runs.
That's right.
Striking out everybody.
That's right.
Palencia came in the game. He's only gotten 5 outs in a game once this season.
Wow.
He did it today. He just came back from the IL, which is the injury reserved, if you guys don't know. It's the injury list. He was on the 15th day. He came back. He showed out. He had his best pitching performance of the season. And then Keller shut it down as well, too. What Fernando Tatis? Oh, he did amazing last year. Well, this ain't last year, my boy. The Cubs weren't in the playoffs last year.
Right, boy.
It's different in Wrigley.
Tell them what it is, boy.
And now the Padres know how different it is.
That's right.
They better come with something else, because if they come again like that tomorrow, it's over. Bye-bye. See you later, San Diego.
Adios.
Go back to the West Coast where you belong.
That's right.
It was a great series, man. Seiya Suzuki, boom, home run, ties the game. And then the next batter. I talked about how Carson Kelly was the steal and Boyd, the steal of free agency of all of baseball.
Right.
Look what he did.
Yeah.
I kept talking about he hits clutch hits in clutch moments. If we're down and he's batting, he's going to get the hit. He's going to hit the homer. That's right. He's going to get the double.
That's right.
He might even get a triple. He ain't even fast. He's just hitting it perfect. And what does he do today? That's it hard. Deep to left field. Man. Cubs take the lead.
Come on, boy.
And then Nico Horner, he set the tone in the game as well, too, game that single.
That's right.
And then Dansby Swanson, give a little shout out to Dansby Swanson.
That's right.
His defense was outstanding. Unbelievable. He showed out today on the defensive side of the ball. I wish he could hit, man. It's unfortunate that man, he's a roller coaster. He's the raging bull.
The Raging Bull.
He goes way up and way down
Right.
on his offensive side, but he's consistent defensively, and he saved us 2 runs today.
That's facts.
We won 3-1. So you can't just give it to Seiya and Carson and the pitching.
Right.
Dansby Swanson saved us 2 runs today,
yep.
and Cubs win, baby. We got another one tomorrow, man, and it should be a very, very, very intriguing matchup. We got Imanaga pitching. I don't know who's gonna pitch for San Diego. I don't know those boys like that.
Yeah, right.
But
we don't know them boys.
We don't know them boys like that. But Imanaga's pitching. He's gonna bring the electricity, bro.
That's facts.
It's gonna be a good game. I'm excited.
Man, I'm excited for it, man.
I'm excited. We're here for it.
Cubs won today. They set the tone. You can only expect nothing but good things going forward, I think, from this series for the Cubs, I believe. But that's not the only W that Chicago racked up this week.
No. Tell us more.
Let's talk about our Bears today.
Bear down.
Bear down.
Bear down.
Bro. What a freaking game.
It was a tale of 2 halves, bro. That first half pissed me off, bro.
Yes.
I'm like, what is the play calling?
Right.
What is up with all the mistakes, bro?
Right.
And I was saying it, bro. This is not a playoff team.
Right.
If they're doing all these false starts.
Right.
Illegal motion.
That's right.
Holding.
Right.
False start 85. False start 85. False start 85. Then 85 dropped the ball. That could have been a touchdown.
Right.
Like a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
We play the Eagles, they kill us if we make those mistakes.
That's facts.
All right. We play the Chiefs, we lose by 30.
Well, I think the Lions showed us that.
Yeah.
The Lions showed us that.
Brutal.
Yes.
But if they get that act together,
Mm-hmm.
just the false start penalties
Right.
and the motion penalties, you get that out the way, they can cause some damage in
Right.
the NFC. I'm not saying nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
But they can cause some damage. That second half, bro.
It's that second half
Did
that
you
I
see
feel
that fake flea flicker?
Bro.
Yes.
Oh,
I love it.
oh,
I love it.
I was like, what?
I love it.
Almost. I didn't even catch it. Almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I love it. You see the fake slip?
Yep.
By
Yep.
Caleb?
By Caleb. Yep.
That was a Ben Johnson play as well,
Bro.
too. It didn't come out to anything,
But
but you're seeing who Ben Johnson is.
It's that. That's what I.
And you're seeing their identity.
Yes.
You see it in the second half of the game. The Bears in the second half, that's their identity.
Yes.
And Caleb Williams.
Yes.
Matter of fact, hold on.
Caleb.
Look at me.
Word.
now. Look at me.
Word from our
I don't want to hear no more
sports
slander from any of you that Justin Fields is better than Caleb Williams. Do you understand me? I don't want to hear nothing about Justin Fields ever again. Justin Fumble Fields is not better than Caleb Williams. All right? I don't want to hear that ever again. All right?
Caleb Williams.
Yes.
21 touchdowns or 31 touchdowns, 8 interceptions in his career, I think, so far right now.
That's right.
Or 4 interceptions. I'm sorry, 4 interceptions.
4 interceptions
in his career. The best start by any number 1 overall pick
Mm-hmm.
in NFL history. History.
Tell him how it is, man.
We got a quarterback.
We got a quarterback
He's
now, bro.
young.
He's young,
He has a long way to go. He's not perfect.
he's got
But what he's
potential,
showing, boy, that dude's arm is insane.
bro, his arm is freaking insane.
It
Bro.
is strong.
It is strong.
And then the way he can just throw it on any angle, bro.
any angle,
Sideways,
in motion,
no jumping in the air,
Bro.
unorthodox.
bro.
He makes it happen,
He
bro.
makes it happen.
We just need that on a consistent basis.
On a
He's starting to get a little more comfortable in the pocket as well,
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
which is what you need to win in the National
Yeah,
Football League.
100%.
Even Patrick Mahomes needs to stay in the pocket. Now he has opportunities to move
Yeah,
around,
you
and
gotta
that's
do
where
it.
he shines.
Yeah.
But Caleb has that same feature, bro. He
Yeah.
just needs to get comfortable in the pocket Because when you're comfortable in the pocket, the defense is going to start swarming the pocket. That's when you can roll outside and you can extend plays and make plays happen to get first downs and touchdowns, baby.
Right.
And I see, like, think how Caleb Williams is going to be 3 years from now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's going to be a top 10 quarterback.
And I'll say this. It's not even just about Caleb. It's about the entire team.
100%.
It's about what the entire team's bringing to the table.
100%.
Again, they all stepped it up in that second half. Caleb can't do what he does if the line's not doing their job, if running backs aren't doing their job, if the receivers aren't doing their jobs.
I mean, the running backs still didn't do their job.
Well, yeah.
They made good plays on last drive.
I was going to say.
Swift made 2 good runs on the last drive.
Yes. Right.
The touchdown and the play before the touchdown.
Exactly.
Outside of that,
it was rough.
14 carries, 39 yards.
Yeah, it was rough.
2 yards a carry.
Yeah, it was rough. And I'll say that, right? But this is where we're again, we're admitting, we're not saying that this is a Super Bowl team. We're saying that there is such potential here.
Yeah.
That victories like this show it, but victories like this also show that they're not the championship team just yet.
Not yet.
Because you shouldn't be winning games that close.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just a fact, right? But it was still a sweet victory.
Yeah, of course.
Because even to make a play happen from the special teams side of things.
Blackwell, bro.
Blackwell.
Boy! Did you hear the long snapper on the Bears interview?
No. What did he say?
Right. So he said Blackwell asked him a question about the Raiders long snapper. And so he told him, if you line up a little bit to the right, you're going to have a free lane to maybe get your hand on the ball. He lined up a little bit to the right and got his hand on the ball, bro. So shout out to the Bears long snapper. I don't know your name. And it's very disrespectful of me because I know everybody else, but I don't know the long snapper's name. And he made the call to help his teammate because his teammate asked the question.
That's what you need, though. It's a team thing. It's a team thing. Not one guy can get it done. And I think that's kind of been, I would say, the struggle of the Chicago Bears, right? It's not having all components where they need to be, all players.
It's not a lot of cohesion.
It's not a lot.
There's still not a lot of cohesion.
There's still not a lot, but you see it kind of like formulated.
Yeah.
And I guess that's the hopeful part. It's like you see it formulating, you see it coming together, and it's like if you guys can continue on this trajectory with the right amount of ambition in that regard, one, and then two, hey, you know, the crazy thing about sports is it's and the movies that I think encapsulate this in some kind of degree is that anything can still happen.
Yeah, for sure.
And the miraculous can still happen, right?
Yeah.
So what looks good on paper and even logically in video, sometimes it's not the story.
Yeah.
And you know, you just never know.
That's the beautiful thing about the NFL. I said that really fast. My bad. I was like Twister right there, bro. He's out fast.
I swear to you, he's not AI.
From time I'm getting with them. All right. The good thing about the NFL, the competition is so prestige.
Yeah.
That no matter who you're playing, it's gonna be a close game. Majority, I say 80% of the time.
I was gonna say
80% of the time.
A good game that I think showed that was Cowboys in Green Bay.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow,
100%. Great offensive game.
Great offensive game.
If you like defense, you hated that game.
You hated that game, but if you love
so much,
right,
so much. Oh my God,
yeah,
Dallas is so bad on the defense side of the ball.
It's so bad because they honestly, if their defense was better, they could have won that game.
If they kept Michael Parsons, they won the game.
Well, right, but now Green Bay
kept Michael Parsons.
The irony.
They win the game.
The irony.
If they kept Michael Parsons, they beat the Bears. That's how good that man is. You know what I'm saying? You ain't dropping 37 on that boy. Right now, he has a back injury. He wasn't playing the whole game. You know, Dallas took advantage, and Green Bay, their defense sucks. Like last week too, when they played the Browns,
bro, dude,
terrible.
What the hell?
Terrible.
Yeah,
they suck.
Jesus,
overrated. Y'all trash.
Y'all cheesy as hell right now. Y'all cheesy as hell.
But going back to the Bears, man.
Going back to the Bears.
Ben Johnson, he kind of did something special.
Yeah.
Do you know what he did? Do you know what he did?
What did he do?
He has more road wins this season than Matt Eberflus had his entire coaching career as a Bear.
That's right. That's right.
He had one road win in 4 years or
Right.
3.5 years. He
Yeah,
got
3.5
fired.
years.
Fire him! I've
Get him outta
I've been
here!
calling out for that fire for a long time.
You
but
have.
At the end of
I
the day,
remember that.
it worked out. It worked out. We got Ben Johnson.
That's right.
You could tell he's a real coach.
That's right.
You could tell he's a dog. You could
Yes.
tell he's the type of coach that's like Tomlin,
Yes.
Harbaugh,
Yes.
you know what I'm saying, or Harbaugh, whatever.
However you
his name.
pronounce it. However you pronounce it.
He's one of those coaches. You can
Right.
tell, and coaching matters in the NFL,
Yeah, for sure matters.
and you're seeing the results for the Bears. Like
Yeah.
we don't lose or we don't win close games.
Right.
We don't win on the road. Like
Right.
this is new territory.
Yes. This is
And
very
for
new
doing it 2
territory.
weeks in a row,
Yeah.
I'm all giddy, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm not saying we're gonna make the playoffs because I don't think we're there yet. We
Right.
shoot ourselves in the foot too much.
Right.
But golly, man, this team is so fun to watch, bro. And I'm looking forward to the future. I'm looking forward to the rest of the season.
Right.
We're gonna be competitive every game.
For sure.
We're gonna,
For sure.
and they just need to clock in. We got a bye week, so
We'll
we
see.
got about 14 days. We
That's
got
right.
till next Monday night.
right.
We're gonna be playing the Commanders.
Sign up our game.
Rematch from
Yep.
that Hail Mary, dude. Worst play of my life. Rematch. We're gonna get them boys back, bro.
We'll get them back.
We're gonna get them boys
Yeah.
back. We're gonna be 3-2.
Yep.
And we'll see what it do, bro.
Yeah.
But I see only up from here, bro.
That's what I
Caleb's
think.
he's gonna be a roller coaster.
He's still learning.
He's gonna take steps back.
That's
you know
right.
what I'm saying?
That's
He's
right.
he's his
Or
second year.
or not.
No, he will. It's football. It's a
It's
national football.
I know.
It's a
but-
national. There's no way. Even Mahomes takes steps back. When,
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
100%.
Even Mahomes takes
That's
steps
facts.
back.
That's
So
facts.
he's gonna take some steps. He's not gonna
Right.
get 4 touchdowns
Oh,
a game.
no,
3
no.
touchdowns a game.
Definitely not.
280,
Definitely not.
300 yards a game. He ain't gonna do that.
3
For the rest of
weeks
his
later.
career. Right? Like, it's
Caleb
gonna-
Williams, and you was thinking it's like, oh.
the greatest of all time. Like, it's gonna take some time for him
100%. Yeah.
because he doesn't even know. He's not even confident coming out of the huddle.
Right.
These play calls are brand new to him. This is his 4th offensive coordinator.
Right. That's
This is-
fact.
this is
Oh, that's
two-
true.
2 years, bro.
That's true.
This is year 2.
This is year 2.
He had 3 last year.
Yep. Yeah, that's
So
facts.
he has to erase everything he learned last year.
Yeah, you're relearning everything.
And he's relearning with Ben Johnson. And Ben Johnson's holding him accountable.
Yes.
And that's what a good coach does.
but that's what a good coach
Hold
does.
your team accountable. I don't care how
100%.
you feel. I'm gonna speak the truth.
Yep.
And that's like honestly good friendship, bro. It's like I don't want to talk like this to
Right.
you,
We don't want to say
but
these
I'm gonna
things.
mess up. I'm gonna tell you when you're wrong.
Yeah, yeah. No, for
and
sure.
I'm gonna teach you how to be right.
Yeah,
All right. You're
Yep.
looking here, you're supposed to look here.
that's right.
You're taking 5 steps back, you're supposed to take 3 right here.
That's right.
Like the little details, how to call the plays and all that stuff. Like it's gonna take time. Uh-oh.
Yo, first off, shout out to the guys on Facebook. My bad, I'm just getting to you guys. I'm just seeing you guys now.
Thomas.
Tom Toto says Justin is the GOAT. Laugh my fucking ass off. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I know.
We know that.
I know.
We appreciate
you know.
though, bro.
You know,
Yeah,
Tommy.
exactly. Yo, Georgie. That's my bro right there. That's the
Georgie
brother
boy.
right there. Says the Bears.
Bear down.
Yeah, much love, bro. Much love to you guys.
Bear down.
Bear down. Let's
Good week
go.
in Chicago, man.
Really good week in Chicago, man.
We don't get this often.
We
gotta enjoy
really
it, bro.
don't. So you have to
Yeah.
appreciate it when it comes, man.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to transition to the next thing, which I think is really what the title probably said I was going to speak on. But before that, I see you, Sean Franklin, in the comment section on YouTube. Just to answer your question real quick.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, right.
boy.
Just to answer your question real
Of
quick.
course.
I for sure have seen the Zack Snyder's Justice League.
At least 3 times.
At least 100 times, maybe. And that is my movie. I'll probably touch on it a little bit later. We'll get into that. We'll definitely get into that.
100%.
Yep. But to stay on topic,
He proved me wrong, by the way.
yeah,
On
right,
this
right,
Zack Snyder stuff.
right. Oh, right.
I didn't even
Appreciate
think it
you
was
saying
gonna
that.
come
I
out,
was
bro.
gonna say it, but appreciate
Yeah,
you saying
I would
that.
say it. I'm humble when I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying?
But staying on topic,
Mhm.
football related.
Mm.
Boricua Bo! Bro,
The bunnies are coming out
the
that night.
bunny is
They
coming
coming out
out.
that night, boy.
Yo,
Hey, shout out to my cousin Lewis, bro. He's a Bad Bunny backup dancer.
really?
Yeah, bro. He's been doing this thing with it.
Maybe he might be at the bowl.
Hey,
Maybe he
hit
might be
me
at the
up.
bowl. And
I
if
need
you at
some
the bowl,
tickets, my boy.
right? If you can bring
I need
family,
some
just
tickets,
say I'm a
primo.
cousin or something. You know what I'm
Come
saying?
on, man.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Shit.
it should be fun, bro. It
Oh,
should
yeah.
be fun.
No,
I know there's been a lot of.
sure.
I know there's a little bit of backlash here and there. I've seen some videos.
Yeah, yeah,
I've seen some posts.
yeah.
It's
Well,
mostly Americans. It's mostly
yeah.
Americans from the South.
Let me
be
yeah,
honest.
right. And here's the
It's
thing:
mostly, you telling me, you know what
if
I'm
I'll
saying?
be honest, I haven't seen it.
Okay.
I even haven't seen it.
I
So
seen
that's
it
why I was
too.
like, when I seen the articles that
Uh-huh.
it kind of were, I was like, is this really happening? Because
Yeah.
personally, anybody in my circle, I haven't seen anybody really hate on it.
Yeah.
You know, but if it exists, it
We're
exists.
Puerto Rican.
Right.
It's all love over here.
Right, it's
You know
all
what
love
I'm
over
saying?
here.
Love.
But I find it funny that would be a thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, well, this isn't the first Hispanic or Latino to be performing at the Super Bowl. So I don't know. And I guess that's why I wasn't sure if it was real or not. Because I'm like, because you know, controversy breeds publicity, and you know, tabloids play on that a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I figured when I first seen that, I'm like, I feel like you guys are, because even the way some of these articles and some of these tabloids presented the conversation piece in their article, it just seemed very provoking. You know, like we're gonna provoke some sort of controversy that I wasn't sure really existed. Not to say that I didn't think it was that there was a capacity for some to feel that way. And when I say some, I feel like a minority. It's like a very small minority, because I feel for the most part, everybody knows this Super Bowl is about to be lit. In the halftime show.
100%.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, 100%.
Even you don't have to be Puerto Rican to know that.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a Bad Bunny fan. You might not have heard his music before.
You know, here's the fact.
You're about to find out.
Is Bad Bunny is the most listened to artist on Spotify.
Yeah, on the planet.
Over other artists.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that that's only the Latino crowd holding him down in that spot. You get what I'm saying?
It's the world, man.
It's the world. He's got
fans in Europe,
you know
Australia.
what I mean? Which is why the tour he's doing now is going all these places.
China. You know what I'm saying? Even China's like, hey, we need to learn the songs. You know what I mean?
Tokyo. He's performing all these places.
Everywhere. Yep.
So yeah, that's why I was just like, if there is some sort of backlash to this, I don't think it's a small amount. It's a small amount of people, like, you know, and probably even people that just are not even serious about it.
Mostly the American rednecks.
I'll put it like this:
they like their football.
I'll
they
tell you
like
this
their
much, bro.
American flags.
Even I don't even think it's real. I think it's them just knowing that it's clickbait.
I feel you.
I feel like they're doing because, like, oh yeah, this is gonna be.
I feel you with that. I feel like it's mostly trolls.
I feel that they're just
trying to get reactions.
Yeah, they're trying to get reactions. I swear to you, that's all it is.
Yeah, I feel it.
Because nobody cares.
Yeah,
not this big. It's really, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that big of a deal. I feel that's what that is. Again, it's not like he's the first Latino to perform at the.
What are some of the other Latinos that have performed in the Super Bowl?
So I did look that up, right? So we have Gloria Estefan.
How you doing?
Shakira performed. Colombian in the house. You know what I'm saying? J-Lo performed. Now I get that she's also an American artist, so I can see why he's like, oh, maybe.
Which marriage did she perform in?
That's the question. That's the question. I don't remember which one exactly. She might have been with Ben by that time.
That's a good question.
I don't remember. But technically, J Balvin has performed. You know, Enrique Iglesias has performed.
You can run, you can hide,
but you can't escape my love. So you know what I mean? So it's like I don't really think people care. You know what I'm saying? Like no, I don't think that hate exists like that.
I think honestly, because all those artists you said, they have English songs and they can speak pretty decent English.
They can.
Bad Bunny.
No, said they get two hablas.
Hey, his English needs work, but he's getting better, honestly. Like as we've seen him,
no, he's getting better.
His English is getting he's training.
It's funny actually you say that, bro, because quick side note to that to his English. Quick side note to his English. There was that fake Bad Bunny like recording that went around where supposedly his mom got arrested by ICE, and it was like, how are people even falling for this? This English is too good. This English is too good to be in a real Bad Bunny like interview,
right?
You know, and immediate ghetto, and I mean not even that. Like even like the first image of him, was somewhat distorted. That can tell you like it was AI, and for sure the recording that they tried to use the audio was for sure AI. And I'm like, yo, this is rough. You know what I'm saying? Like rough in the sense like. This is not
like I hope no one believes.
Like right. No, but the sad part is there are people that were on my timeline that were sharing it that believed that were frustrated, you know, and possibly because it fits their whatever they already have invested into.
Oh
You know
my
what I
God,
mean?
yeah.
So it could be that. You know what I'm saying? So like, oh, when they see that, it just probably, oh, this is a problem, whatever that. And it is what it is. Again,
Yeah.
I'm not knocking for it. I'm just saying that's what is your truth. That's the truth. But yeah,
I
it was
just about to say
it was
that,
funny
bro.
to see that. But Sean Franklin, do you like the Dallas Cowboys? So look, the guy who just commented after you loves the Dallas Cowboys. Now, now you clearly didn't see our last live where we clearly did the same laugh. Oh, okay. Look, I'll say this about the Cowboys. I'll say this about the Cowboys.
Do I like the Dallas Cowboys?
I wouldn't say I like them.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
But I would say I feel for them.
I don't.
And you don't have to. And we don't. I don't have to. But I'm gonna tell you why I do.
I have no feelings.
I feel for them because
just hatred.
They're always known as America's team.
Anger.
And what do they have to show for it up to this point? That's one. Two. It's like there were so many years that I thought to myself, like, oh, they got a decent squad. They should do something. And they just never meet up to the expectation. And I feel like Dak Prescott is a decent enough quarterback that I feel like, damn, I kind of feel sorry for him. But at the same time, and not just him, there's other players that have been part of that organization that I felt like, man, like if only you guys won it. But like, it's not to say that I feel like they haven't clearly made the hiccups, right? Or if it wasn't that, it was also like injuries that just plagued them that I was like, oh, that's too bad for them. So I feel for them because there's moments where I felt like, man, maybe if that injury, if they were a healthy team throughout the whole season, all the way to the end, they probably would have been a different outcome. He doesn't feel that way, and it's okay. I'm just saying how I felt or how I see it or how I saw it, I should say. So I feel sorry for that organization because I like their loyalty.
What loyalty?
Well, loyalty to Prescott. To Prescott, I guess.
To Prescott?
Because I'm like, right now you would think, we need to get a new QB or something. I don't know. They keep getting rid of all these players, but they clearly have loyalty to Prescott. And something about that, I guess, has to be redeemable.
Maybe it's because Prescott is the problem. Let me tell you something real quick.
Look, it could be.
Look,
I'm not. Yeah,
let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
There's two.
I think we talked about this last time.
There's two people in sports.
There's
two people in all of sports history, right? There's two people that I said,
what's a sound in here?
Cannot. What?
It's a sound in here.
Hot as hell, boy. There's two people
in this room, and it's burning out.
In this room. There's a third behind me, protecting us from the fire. No, but he got it. Most of y'all might not get it, but he got it.
Hey,
I said, Dak Prescott cannot lead a team to win a Super Bowl.
Man, that sucks to hear
because of his skill set and how he plays in the playoffs.
But
the second person,
can we agree,
was Russell Westbrook.
Ooh.
And everyone's like, Russ gonna get one. You crazy. You see how he be balling? He be getting rebounds. He be passing. He be scoring. Look, when you have a certain play style.
You said Russell Westbrook. You know who I thought you said?
Russell Wilson?
Yeah.
I didn't say Russell Wilson. He won one already. He won two. He ain't gonna win one now. He's old. He's old and full of mold now.
Right.
But Westbrook, bro, NBA.
Right.
He cannot lead a team to the promised land. All right. Let's just say just because of how he plays the game.
I hear that.
Same thing with Dak Prescott.
You think that, or you think that?
I think that, my boy. I think that 100%. The way he plays, it's not gonna work in the playoffs.
Man,
it's not gonna work.
Okay,
it's not gonna work.
Can you?
He's lucky he got 1 win, I think he's like what 1-7 in the playoffs.
Yeah. No,
1-6.
Yes.
Did he even got one?
Yeah, he won one in the playoffs. Not a Super Bowl. I feel like they advanced.
What win?
Let's look it up. I feel like he has to have.
Let's ask ChatGPT.
Yep. Oh yeah, Chati.
Hey, boo. Oh wait, it's a dude now, right?
How many playoff wins does Prescott have?
Searching. He's won 2. He's 2-5.
2.
Okay, 2-5. He won a wild card game,
and
he won a wild card game, right? 2 wild card games.
Let's say
2 wild card games.
What games were they? Because I don't want to say that. I don't know for sure.
I don't think he's even made it to the NFC Championship yet.
Okay, Dak Prescott's 2 NFL playoff wins came in the following games: 2018
What?
NFC wildcard game,
Okay.
2022 NFC wildcard game.
That's what I thought. Okay. He can't get past the wild card.
Oh, that's sad.
It's his game. It's how he plays the game, bro.
You know what it is though? I feel like there's just plays he does that I'm like, damn, like it looks like he's good. You know what I mean? Like because like it's I can't
because
what things he does. No.
What, bro?
Because the reality is any normal QB can't pull off the plays he's pulled off. That's what I gotta say. But what do I mean?
Bro, I could throw with that offensive line he got,
If
boy. I could throw the rock on him with that offensive line he got, bro. For him to have that offensive line and be this bad,
Okay, good point.
doesn't make any sense to me. It's because, look, the pressure gets going, he ain't got it, bro.
Yeah.
Period. He's not that guy. He doesn't have it. He don't got that dog in him, bro.
Well, Dak, look, man,
You suck.
I feel for you.
I don't.
He doesn't.
You're trash. You're
I
garbage.
feel like at some point we could have had the Dak attack, but you clearly brought it
You're
back.
not that guy. You're not that
So-
guy. He's not that guy. He can't do it.
All right.
He might get another playoff win
Yeah.
in 10 years if he
Because
has a
like
job.
again, looking at this last game, I was like, yo, he played nice. Him, the whole team played
He
nice.
always plays good
Yeah.
and looks good against bad defenses. All right. He plays good
Yeah,
against the Giants.
Yes.
He plays good against the Jaguars.
Right.
He plays good against the Titans.
Right.
He folds against the Eagles.
Oof.
He folds against the Chiefs. He folds against the Chargers.
Yep.
He folds against the Vikings. He ain't that guy, man. Like, he got skill, and he's better than I thought what he could be.
Right.
But he's still never going to win a Super Bowl. He's never going to lead a team. If he's going to win a Super Bowl, he's going to be Patrick Mahomes' backup. That's the only way he's going to win a Super Bowl. Watching from the sideline.
All right.
You
so
can do it. You know what I mean?
Ooh, damn. So let's look here. Great creators. Okay, that's the first thing you said. Have you seen Happy Gilmore 2?
Bad Bunny was hilarious.
Bad Bunny did a good job in that film. I mean, that whole film was great. Let
It
me
was.
just say that.
I think he was the best character. For me, he was
yeah,
the best character
I hear
in
that.
film.
I can
Hilarious. He surprised me.
hold on. Let's see if I can get a hold of my is our assistant still in the building? Two things. Let me get a sweat rag and let me get a refill of my cup here. So please. So that being said, Happy Gilmore 2.
It was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
He was good in that.
All around
Yeah.
good movie, a good cast, and for Bad Bunny, his performance in that film, funny as hell. His cousin, the guy who played his cousin, which I found out was actually, I think, appreciate that, boss.
Thank you.
I want to say his cousin in the film was somebody who works with him, I think, in his music videos. That works with him in his music videos. Watch for the back drip once you pull it back up. I think something's spilled on the floor.
I got the back drip.
All right, there you go.
Oh,
Appreciate it, boss. So yeah, it was a good performance overall. It's good to. I like to see him growing overall as a celebrity. I would say, right, because that has nothing to do with his music. So that does well for his celebrityness or his celebrity career, whatever. There you go. Thank you, boy. Yeah. So he said, as a Cowboys fan, though, he did say, I don't feel for him. So there you go. There you go. As a Cowboys fan, the guy who is a Cowboys fan doesn't feel for him. And so there you go. That's more better than I guess I can say. He should have been let go, and they should have kept Michael Parsons.
100%.
Okay, yeah. No, that's for sure.
Jerry Jones has no loyalty to his
greatness.
team. To his team. Anyone. To great. Yeah. Like, you're gonna pay CeeDee Lamb. I get it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You're
You gotta
gonna
pay
give
Lamb.
Dak Prescott that money he got, bro.
Man.
What's he making? Close to 35 a year?
Yeah.
You out your damn mind. 35 a year for Dak Prescott. For Dak Prescott?
Okay, here's a question. Do you think do you think what's happening with Dak Prescott is a position on his inability to grow? Or is it that you think he's not doing everything he needs to do to actually elevate?
No, I think he's trying his hardest.
Yeah, because I feel like that's what they're paying him for.
Yeah, he's trying his hardest.
You know what I'm saying?
Like his teammates respect him.
Yeah. Okay.
But
at some point you have to acknowledge, like, yo, I think he reached
some people have limits.
Yeah, his limit.
His limit has been reached a long time ago.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He makes good reads. He makes gret passes.
I think at some point he'll probably make a good offensive coordinator.
No. No. Once he retires, do something else, my boy. Get into something, whatever else.
He said that kind of decision making, I'm led to believe, has been on his knees. Oh, more than once.
100% though. 100%. 100%, bro.
Damn.
Do you see how he pre-games?
Damn.
You see that hip little gesture that he does, bro? Like, it's like you're trying to make your own fundamentals now, bro.
Well,
and it's like, bro.
Well, hey, look, I'll be honest, bro. I've used that like pre-game turkey bowl, and it's worked for me. It is.
Man, we talking to, bro.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you.
No way you were doing that. I need to see a video. I need to see a receipt.
Yo,
my boy. I need a receipt.
Said it. That's lost against me, might I? What are you saying? I was your QB in that game too, man. What are you saying?
Look, bro, Dak ain't him.
Oh, wait, no, I think there was one game where I wasn't. Okay.
He'll never be him.
And yeah, I hear you.
He's reached his limit. He's not going to get better than what he is right now.
Right.
He's just not.
Okay.
He's just not.
So you think though for sure. Oh, you think for sure. Okay, yeah. Great Creator says he's peaked. Hold on. I see there's some messages over here. Oh, okay. No, not what I thought it was. Oh no, okay. There are some
I was
messages
tripping
here.
for a second, bro.
Yeah, my bad. I'm just coming back on Facebook. I want to see what y'all put down here. Full off, Orange Bear down, George. Appreciate you, bro. Miles. Okay, hold on. We got a few more. My bad, guys. I'm catching up on Facebook. If y'all on Facebook, please stay tuned. My bad. I can't see y'all messages until I go back on Facebook to see that you guys are commenting. If you want me to see your comments, though, you can go on YouTube. If you have a YouTube.
If you ain't got a YouTube, what are you doing with your life? Get on YouTube and we'll see all your comments.
Yeah.
Every other social media is iffy. Sometimes we'll see it, sometimes it won't show us.
Yeah, or
if you want us to see what you really have to say.
Yeah.
If you got Facebook, I know you got a YouTube.
Yeah. Or if you follow my artist page, on my artist page, for whatever reason, that version of the live,
too,
I can see that comment. For some reason, my personal page, I don't see the comments. But I'm here now. Eddie, appreciate you hopping on. He says, nice setup.
Mr. Soler.
Thank you, sir. Hey, you know what? Matter of fact, I got to get you on here one of these days. We'll chop it up. I know you're big on you got your video game channel going on. I see you gaming, Undisputed, bro. You're doing your thing. And I know you're into anime, and there's plenty to discuss on that end. I got to get you on here for sure, brother.
100%.
Miles Shockley says, gets ready for heels and thorns during halftime.
Hey, we might get that. We might get that. We'll see. That's
okay. That's back to the Bad Bunny discussion.
Yeah, that's more like that was COVID days. Yeah, COVID days. You know what I mean?
Look. As I said the last time I talked about Bad Bunny, he can't escape that. That's just a fact. Yeah. He can't escape what he did. But like I've said before, not a move I would have done.
Yeah.
But I know why he did it. You know, and it's clearly views, man. And it's clearly opened up the doors that it's opened for him.
Yeah.
Do I agree with that? No, I don't. Unfortunately, is what he did. Unfortunately, you know.
It's why you know him.
Yeah.
Now you know who Bad Bunny is.
Yeah. George says, I went to. Oh, you were at the game.
Let's go, George.
Let's go, George, man. Fool off. Oh, that's right, because my boy George actually lives in Las Vegas.
Oh,
man, that's dope, my guy. That is so dope, bro. Fool off, Orange Bear down. That's where it goes. That's what he was saying.
ESPN Chicago, the radio station.
Yeah.
They had a group outing. There were so many Bears fans out there because everyone that is a fan of ESPN Chicago pretty much bought tickets. It got sold out. So it was like a home game away from home, bro.
Damn.
So it was everybody who listens to the radio. They were out there, bro.
yeah.
They were out there. It was
Wow.
yeah. I almost went. I almost bought it, but
Damn.
it was either that or
You know
tomorrow's Cubs game, bro.
Yes.
Anyway, but yeah, it was either one or the other. I'm like,
Right.
postseason, bro.
No, for sure. All right, we got the boy Matt Spallone. Yo, Matt, appreciate you hopping on. Childhood friend, I would say, neighborhood, grew up going to the same school. Appreciate you hopping on, bro. Matter of fact, bro, this guy, his work ethic as far as like working out and things of that nature, bro.
Who, Matt?
Yeah,
You're a beast.
Beast, bro. Beast level for sure. He says, I just find it disrespectful. That's my ass off. Like, it's an American game being played in America, watches by 90% plus, only English speakers, and we gotta watch Bad Bunny's. No.
The post.
There
they go.
He goes, oh, wait, oh, my bad, it moved. And we gotta watch Bad Bunny's Loose Booty ass, LOL. Not understand the word, he says. But when drunk and out at the bar or club, I fuck with it 100%. But see, that's the thing. Like, everybody who's going to be at that game going to already be drunk, bro. Come by halftime, everybody's already going to be drunk. Even those that are watching it from home, they're already going to be drunk. So when that music comes on, bro, all these worries and concerns you have,
they're going to be gone, bro.
They're going to be gone,
You're
bro.
Gonna vibe out to it.
You're going to be vibing out, right.
Bro. You're going to be like,
you're going to be at the crib.
Right now.
You're gonna be at the crib,
I'm enjoying myself, bro.
You're gonna enjoy yourself, bro.
If you got a girl, bro, you're gonna be like, hey, mama, come here.
Right, that's right.
Let's dance a little bit, bro.
Right, that's right. He says, damn.
Can I read this one?
Yeah.
The Dallas Cowgirls are dog water, and Prescott chokes come playoffs every time.
Woo!
You can't teach that dog mentality. You
I
either
hear
got it
that.
or you don't.
You either got it or you don't.
He ain't got it. He just ain't got it, bro.
That's right.
He ain't got it.
I get you. No, I get it. I get it.
He's soft.
No, I hear
He's
that.
soft.
You're right. No,
He's
look,
soft.
I get it.
He's
Look,
soft.
again, I just feel for him, but it's not to say that you guys are wrong, because you guys are 100% right.
Well, you're wrong.
You shouldn't feel for him. Nothing.
You feel nothing. You don't know him. You don't
Annette-
pay his bills.
Annette-
He don't pay you nothing.
Annette Vega, I appreciate you hopping on. Please stay tuned. If you have anything to say, well, we're already talking about Bad Bunny showing up to perform at the Super Bowl. Let us know your thoughts. There's other conversations we're gonna hop into, so stay tuned if that's not your jam.
Damn.
Anid Rentas in IG. Titi, appreciate you hopping on. AQ running back. Appreciate you hopping on. Ashley, appreciate you hopping on. Thank you for watching. Anid, she says, hi, nephew. God bless you. God bless you as well. God bless you as well. Love you. Okay, since we've been gone, here we go. YouTube. Since you've been gone. All right. Great Creator said he's an above average QB, but not amazing. I hear that. Showed potential for amazing, but as years passed, only reflected he had nothing more to offer. I'm assuming is what he meant to say, yeah. Especially with an O-line like the Cowboys, like exactly what you said. Oh shit, we got El Meme in the building.
El Meme.
He said, "What up, all the way from Florida?" FL in the building. Appreciate you hopping on. Oh, we got my mama.
Mama Deuce.
Mama, see, look, check this out. So she's on Facebook. I'm sure she's watching from my artist page, which allows me to see her comment on the platform. Yeah. She says, "God bless you, my sons."
Mama Deuce, bro.
That's Mama Deuce.
I can never say anything bad about your mother, bro.
Yeah. She said, my regards to your mommy.
She's doing really good.
Yep.
She's doing good and well for herself. I'm happy for her. She's the jackpot, baby. She's doing really good, man. She's doing really good.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But yeah, man, all that to say that Bad Bunny, I feel like, look, so as a Puerto Rican, super orgulloso. You know what I'm saying? Super orgulloso.
That's all. Lived out there for you. Know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He left me. He left me to go out there.
But I want to know, because I also, again, when it comes to those articles and those tabloids, they try to make it seem like he was the first Puerto Rican to do so.
Yeah, he ain't.
And he ain't. He ain't. Yeah. J-Lo technically was the first Puerto Rican
to perform at the Super Bowl.
He's just the only one that he's probably the worst English out of all of
You're
them.
right. He's probably just the worst English.
But
out
I
of
feel
all
like
them.
his English has
Yeah.
improved drastically.
No, his English has improved
over the past year
It has.
alone, bro. Like,
Look, here's the reality. The moment he starts playing "Te boté, de mi vida te boté, yo te boté," everybody knows that song. I don't care if you don't speak Spanish, you know that part.
you heard it.
If he plays whatever it is, you know
Everyone's
what
gonna
he's
bump,
talking
bro.
about.
Yeah.
You jam into that. You know what I'm saying? There's
100%.
you vibe to it. You like my boy said, you vibe to it in the club when you're drunk. You know it. You know it. You know his songs.
No, you don't. You're not drunk when you wild.
Right.
You know, bumping in the car,
you
like,
you know
what's
you
this
ain't that
song?
drunk.
What's this song right
You might
here?
be lit.
Yeah, I don't know what
You
it's
might be
saying, but I
lit.
like it.
Right. That's right. Great Creator says you'll be screaming, bote, past tipsy moment. Exactly. That's right. Nothing else but bote.
He said it.
Fuck you, puta. You know that part.
It's
You
fire.
know that part.
It's fire.
You know that part. All right.
It's fire, bro.
It's fine for sure. Proud of Bad Bunny, 100%. And look. As a Puerto Rican, I'm proud of Bad Bunny, man. It's just that because he's clearly, I'm proud of him. And look, again, I've had the conversation on here, so you guys know I've kept it a buck. For sure, are there things he's done that I wouldn't do?
Every damn day.
Right, exactly. Every damn day. But can I at least tip my hat off to the fact that he's doing something to put at least after the fact. Let's say that. At least after the fact of all the what I wouldn't do that he did do to, I guess, have the doors open for him that needed to be open. And unfortunately, and that's again not to excuse it, but unfortunately, that's the reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had to do what he did because unfortunately, the ones who run Hollywood, or the ones who run the media, the ones who run that establishment, that institution, unfortunately, they require you to sell yourself out in one way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
that's just a fact.
Yeah,
and he did. I'll say it. He did. But at least since then, he's used that opportunity to put Puerto Rico on the map, put his people on the map, you know what I'm saying, and represent the culture.
He's done a lot for the culture, bro.
He's done a lot for the culture.
And Puerto Rico in general.
Again, like I said before, he's a student of the game. He's clearly, for sure, without a doubt, has studied the game, saw what other artists has done, like your Kanye West, like your Drake, and realized in order to pass the threshold, you have to do you have to be in more than just your own music genre. Yeah. And that he's also done. So credit where credit is due, student of the game, and that's what he's done. So that's why even outside of just Latin fan base, the reason why he does have an American, a European, a Japanese, or whatever the fan base, because he's found a way to tap into those markets.
Yep.
You know, so that's why I say credit is given where credit is due, and I give him credit in that regard. He clearly did what he had to do to tap into other markets, and that he's done.
You can't knock his business.
Yeah, you can't knock his business acumen.
Yeah, he's a very smart individual.
Yeah,
he has a good team around him. And I think they're doing great in knowing how to get clicks. I think they make a lot of good decisions.
That's facts.
A lot of controversial decisions,
right?
But good decisions,
right?
For the direction he's trying to get to. You know what I mean?
That's
Not
right.
everyone's built that way. Not everyone's about that life, but you can't knock it, bro. Straight up, you can't knock it.
Ooh, okay. El Meme hit us with a good question. He said, all the artists that he should bring, though, is the question. Bro, yes, that is the question.
Hey, look.
But
look,
okay,
I think he needs to bring. I think he needs to bring greats.
I did want to make a list of this.
I want to see Don Omar at the Super Bowl. That's
he was on my list.
Yeah,
he was on my list.
I want Don Omar.
I need to see Don Omar on my list. On that list, bring the OGs.
Yeah.
This matter of fact, that's the point.
Yeah.
the same way Kendrick did,
Yeah.
where he brought the OGs.
Yep. That's what I would like to
That's
see.
what I'd
bro.
like to see. Like bring the OGs.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Even Daddy Yankee. I know he's born
Or-
again, but I think you can still bring him in.
Or pull.
Oh god.
Oh, here we go. Here's our word from our sponsors. A24.
Hey, watch that movie.
Oh, that's the Rock movie, right?
Movie is unbelievable. I saw it early.
Yeah.
That's one of his best performances he's had. There's one scene in there that he should win a Grammy.
Is that the Rock though?
That's the Brahma Bull, my boy.
Because it looks like somebody
That's the most
playing.
electrifying man in
But that
sports
looks like
entertainment.
another guy playing as the
Yeah,
Brahma
that's
Bull.
the Rock, bro.
But it's not the Rock, is it?
What do you mean? Like the character you mean, or the
No,
actor?
the actor.
That's the Rock.
Dude, he don't look like the
I
Rock.
know they put the makeup and everything. They covered his tattoo. all that stuff.
Wait a minute. You're telling me the Rock is playing as himself, not looking as himself?
He's not playing himself.
Oh, who's he playing?
Oh my
I
god.
thought he was playing himself. No homo. Wait, what are we saying here?
He's playing a UFC
Okay,
fighter.
hold on. Let's skip this shit.
He's playing a UFC fighter.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay,
From the
okay.
early 2000s.
Okay.
Who
Oh, in that case, hats
yeah.
off, because he does not.
Yeah, he don't even look like
He
himself.
don't even look
He
like.
don't even talk like himself.
Okay.
There's one scene.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give
Yeah,
any
yeah,
spoilers.
don't give
I'm not gonna give any spoilers.
Don't give any spoilers.
Watch that movie. But there's one scene. Him and Emily Blunt deserve an Oscar just for that scene.
Oh, Emily Blunt's in the movie.
He's the wife. Or she's the wife.
I want to check the answer. You can't tell the difference anymore these days. Oh,
No, she's his wife.
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
It's gonna bring emotions.
Okay. What's
It's
it called
so
again?
entertaining. The Smashing Machine. The Smashing Machine, bro. That was his nickname in the UFC.
That's what she said.
That's what I say. That's who I am. Shout out to my boo, my wife. I love her. No, but it's. I saw it early.
Okay.
I'm one of those guys. I be getting some. I know some people, so I be getting early
Okay.
accesses. I saw that.
Look, bro, what the hell?
You never hit me back up, boy. We can watch it whenever.
All right.
Just let me know. Whatever you're interested to tell me.
All right.
Even if you see if it's 2 weeks from now, tell me.
Yeah.
We can watch it.
bet,
I got
bet.
you, bro.
I
I got
bet.
you. We might have to go to Wisconsin. But I got you. I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, that movie's dope though.
Yes.
It
It looked
was
good.
really
It looked
good.
from the trailer that I saw.
It's one of my favorite movies this year so far.
Okay,
Yeah,
bet.
it's good. It's good. It's
Bet.
good.
Okay.
It's a different type of rock movie. He
He
impressed
chose him.
me.
Okay,
He
because
impressed me.
that's the cliche that exists
Yeah.
around him, right? Like he always plays to his like, I guess, character.
Yeah, he's
who he is in real life.
He
type
changed for
thing.
this. Like
Okay.
he embodied
Yeah.
the main character, bro.
Is this his whale?
His what?
His whale?
His whale?
Yeah, you know what I'm
Like
talking
you talking about this guy, Brendan Fraser? Brendan Fraser's whale was the mummy, my boy. George of the Jungle, my boy. That's Brendan Fraser.
Did you see his whale,
I
though?
saw the whale, yeah.
about? Okay.
I almost turned it off after the first scene. I was like, bro, not this way, bro. Not this way. But yeah, I saw the whale, and
Oh,
it was a
shit.
really good movie, bro.
Oh shit.
So it's that. This would be his whale, I guess.
Okay,
Yes. It's
okay.
drama like that.
Drama
It's
like
drama
that?
like
Okay,
that.
bet. All right, let's see. Okay, so yeah, this is the question. I'd like to see Don Omar, Daddy Yankee.
Yeah.
I for sure think, regardless of just even which is something, matter of fact, let me say I didn't get to touch on my last live that I want to touch on is that last show that he decided to give on Amazon, bro.
Yeah. That was a killer show, bro.
Killer show.
That was
lit.
great the whole time.
The fact that he brought Mark Anthony
Yeah,
out,
bro.
though.
Oh,
I
that
love
changed
this.
everything.
That changed it all.
But because of
loved it.
that, they're not gonna bring Mark Anthony to the Super Bowl.
Well, I hope that's not a
Yeah.
I hope that's not a factor.
Yeah.
But I hear what you're saying.
I don't think they will. I
but-
think they're gonna
yeah.
bring something fresh.
Possibly.
Knowing him.
Yeah, possibly.
Knowing
But I
him.
hope that's not a factor
Yeah.
because the reality is for any Boricua who's honest with himself,
Yeah.
is that Mark Anthony for sure has been
He's on the Mount Rushmore.
he's on the
Yeah,
Mount Rushmore
yeah,
of
Puerto Rican
of
artists.
Puerto Rican artists, Puerto Rican figures for
Yeah.
that matter.
He
You know,
might be
like if you got
one or two,
you'll have
bro.
like Roberto Clemente,
Yeah.
and he's up there. is all I'm
Beyond
saying.
music.
Yeah,
he's
beyond music.
Yeah.
When I'm saying like just Puerto Rican icons,
Yeah, he's
it's-
there.
He's there.
Yeah.
Regardless, just from movies to music,
Yeah.
he's done it all.
Yeah.
And even as an actor, like the movies he's
Great.
been in,
He's been solid.
great.
Yeah.
Great.
actor. Yeah. Low key,
which sucks because I would love to see him in more Hollywood.
I don't think he likes.
But I
acting.
don't
I think he did that.
Yeah. Quick money, right?
Yeah,
quick.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, dude, let's just be honest. His performance in Man on Fire.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. I would have thought he was really Mexican.
I know, right? Maybe he is low key. No. It was every movie I've seen him in, bro. He knocked out the park.
He plays his role to
Say Suzuki. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Carson Kelly back to back.
Back to back.
I mean?
That's right.
I'm just saying.
That's right.
Go,
No,
go.
100%. So I would like to see him, as my whole point, in the Super Bowl. Because again, this is what you do as an artist, as the main artist playing. You bring who you want, and I hope he considers that. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's not even forget the song he did with Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's a good.
It's fine. His part was great. I'll never be Will Smith.
No, you know what? No, that's another conversation.
Yeah.
I think Will Smith. I give him credit where credit is due. He actually somehow does still have the capacity of coming up with some good rhymes, good bars. I think he just can't. I think his issue is nobody can see past what we already know him as. You know what I mean? I think that's the issue he's having. Like nobody sees you as a rap artist anymore, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
And we all see you as an actor now. It's kind of like basketball players that try and be rappers. Yeah. It's like, well, nobody sees you as a rapper. We all see you as this NBA artist.
I get it.
And you're trying to rap as you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's his issue.
I get it.
But like, have you seen his freestyles, dude?
No.
Now there's one that I thought was like, ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, we know that one.
Yeah, but there's other ones that I'm like, okay,
it's fine. It's fine. Here's the thing, like, I don't think the 90s rap style works anymore, you know what I'm saying, in this day and age. So it's cool that he stayed true to himself when it comes to his flow.
Okay.
But I feel like it just doesn't work now. You know what I mean? I just don't think it works now.
I'll agree to disagree.
How he flows.
I'll agree to disagree.
The way he flows.
I'll say why I agree to disagree. I feel like you're right though, because he clearly. There are some songs I feel he does try to do that, where like he tries to like, all right, let me do something more modern.
There's only one that was really, really good. That was one with Jordan Lucas, bro. He snapped on that song, bro.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say that,
but that's the only one that I've heard.
Okay,
was like,
hold on, but did you the one when he did the remix with his son?
Yeah.
Icon.
Yeah.
I thought they all snapped. As a matter of fact,
it was fine.
As a matter of fact, when you talk about somebody to bring to Super Bowl, when you talk about somebody to bring to Super Bowl, you better bring Nicky Jam.
Okay.
You better bring Nicky Jam.
Okay.
You got to bring Nicky Jam.
Yeah.
Right?
She has to be there.
Bring it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I was gonna say actually to that point, and not to like glorify myself or in any way.
The glory.
But we do it for the glory. But for instance, I've been working on putting a show together with all the artists that I've ever collaborated with.
Okay.
And that's the purpose of the show. It's not to like just do my own music or no solos. I just want to do a collaboration with artists, only performing songs with the artists that I've collaborated with throughout all my music composition.
Gotcha.
I feel like Bad Bunny should do the same. Like just
every single one. I don't know if there's enough time.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But bring at least the best hits of those, right? Like,
yeah, that would be cool.
You know, or at the very least, I mean, Debo Te really is that, and Debo Te has how many artists on it?
Yeah.
And that would be enough.
5, 6, 7, 8.
You know, a bunch. You know what I'm saying? So like that would be at least a good way to like knock off, check off a lot of artists. You know,
that's a good idea actually.
You know what I mean? And then
Bad
Bunny. Oye, chico.
Talk to him.
Habla conmigo.
Ahora, por favor.
Hit me up en los días. Tengo idea.
Por eso te digo.
Hey, he said La Casita for halftime. I don't know if they can pull that one off. And I don't know if that matters. I get you. Look, I'll say that. Let me say this. I feel like that worked well in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And I as somebody who went to Puerto Rico to see the show in Puerto Rico, for sure appreciated.
That's tight.
Yeah, no, and that show really, wow. I left out of there so proud of being Puerto Rican. And, you know, I will say there's a conversation to be had on the identity of Puerto Ricans within American history that I feel like there's this weird So I thought this thing was gonna fly away. I feel like there's this weird friction there
Mm.
that exists between
100%.
the American.
100%. We're forgotten a
Yeah,
lot of times.
Yeah, we're forgotten a lot of times. And then I think because of that, we feel the need to separate ourselves from it.
Mhm.
And it's like, no, but when we do that, I feel like we're undermining what we have contributed
Yeah.
to the American history.
Mhm.
And that's why I don't like this idea of just like somehow, no, we're our own thing. Like, yeah, we are, but like we're also not.
Mm.
And that's okay though, because it speaks volumes into what we have contributed into American history as Puerto Ricans.
And we could talk about it, like especially Chicago and New York, bro. Like, like my
100%.
grandfather was a part of that.
Yes,
that movement from Puerto Rico to Chicago, bro.
Right.
He was one of the first.
Right.
He was there with the hundreds. You know what I'm saying? That were there, or the 100 that was there with it. And my grandfather, he did the first ever Puerto Rican Spanish station in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It was his radio station.
Right.
He had well, the little pawn shops and the laundromats, but he taught the essence of having your own business and multiple businesses in the Humboldt Park area. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's grown from that, you know?
Yes.
And a lot of times, especially for the Puerto Rican history, it's like we want to forget. Like, it's like the American way. It's like our stuff is more important. Our stuff matters, what we do. And it's like it kind of pushes us like to the side a little bit. And I think we deserve more credit overall.
No, we do.
100%.
But this is where I say that there's also the issue now on the other hand where, and this is why I say for us Puerto Ricans that have been in America, we face a double-edged sword, you know, and this isn't really talked about. Now, I will say this, there was a part of that show that really, for me personally, felt like Bad Bunny was acknowledging the Puerto Ricans in the States and abroad as still Puerto Ricans. And that I feel this is the point I'm trying to make, because as a kid who came from the States that lived in Puerto Rico for a while, even then I was looked at differently from the Puerto Ricans that lived there, because they looked at me as like, oh, you're still a gringo, you're still from the States, you're still, you know, you're not one of us. You know,
I have family that's like that with me, especially like the older generation. My Spanish ain't the best to this day.
Right.
I understand it pretty well, but speaking it,
I
sound like a moreno speaking Spanish. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
It's un poquito.
Yeah, un poquito, por favor. I always got that backlash. Like, you still don't know Spanish? Like, you call yourself Puerto Rican and you don't even know how to speak Spanish? I'm like, how's that my fault?
And I'll clarify this.
But how's that my fault?
But it's not your fault.
My parents didn't teach me Spanish. You know what I mean? Like, how's that on me? Well, you're supposed to know. You're an adult now. I was like, I get it, but I don't have time now.
Time.
Like, I'd rather learn Japanese.
You can't.
Okay? You know what I mean? Like, I have other languages I'm interested in.
And I will say this just to also clarify, it's not like everybody in Puerto Rico was like that.
No, not everybody.
But I will say that was a thing.
Experiences.
An experience I had to face with a few people that were,
100%.
you know, a few kids, I would say, because I was still a kid at the time, that there was still that outlook. You know, where even apart from that, though, it was, and I also probably even say this, let me acknowledge this. It was more of the kids that I went to school with and that I had to deal with as kids that had that mentality. The older ones, the older people that I had, I guess, experiences with, where like again chilling and all that stuff, like it was different for sure. Like they weren't really stuck on that. You know, it was a good Puerto Rican, good times with all that. And even with those kids that had those criticisms, it was still a good time. I'll even say that. Like it wasn't like you can hang out with us. It was a thing that was said. It was the joke. You know what I mean? But apart from that, it was still a good time. And I want to stress that because it wasn't like I was bullied or anything like that.
No.
But it was a statement that was made, which clearly means that there's a mindset and a frame of thought that's thought of to that regard. And even to my last visit to Puerto Rico, where there's clearly still this, there is for sure people within Puerto Rico that long for and feel that there is still a distinct identity for Puerto Ricans that where they want to create a disconnect from, I guess, America, or Puerto Rico being a territory of America. And
I could give you some reasons why that too, bro.
Look, again, I'm not it's not to undermine
No.
the thought behind it.
Yeah.
But I think when you do that, like again, those are valid points, but that can't be your absolute
100%.
reason and only thing that you're focused on.
Yeah.
Which then diminishes that which we have contributed.
Yeah, 100%.
To my first thing, which is American history,
Mhm.
because we have a big part to play in American history.
100%. Yeah.
You know, where the last discussion I had this with one of my other homeboys, where our Puerto Rican's influence within hip hop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like hip hop is an American thing, right?
Mhm.
But that was for sure Puerto Ricans played a big part. And and I say this to not discredit any other cultures. I'm just saying Puerto Ricans for sure, anybody who knows their history about hip hop knows that Puerto Ricans had one of the biggest influences and reasons to why hip hop became what it became. Anybody who thinks otherwise, you're lying to yourself and you're lying about the history of it.
I think they're naive to what the history actually is.
Right.
They only know what they've seen so far.
True.
But they never really break down into how it all
began.
Yeah. So
Facts. Big facts.
And here another reason why the separation is there. I believe that separation stuff started. You remember the paper towel gate? Something changed that day, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You remember? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, bro.
He said paper towel gate.
Paper towel gate. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean.
And
but I have my own take on
a
that.
little bit prior to that too. Here, I'm trying to break this down where I'm not trying to say nothing negative about the United States, but I'm about to say something negative real quick.
Can I
wait real quick?
I know what you're gonna get to, but yeah, go ahead.
There hasn't been too many moments for Puerto Ricans to be like, I'm proud to be a part of America.
Yeah, I hear that.
How we were treated when that hurricane happened, and we had to figure it out on our own, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it was the people.
Which one was it again? Hurricane.
It was Hurricane. Who cares?
Yeah, Hurricane. Who cares?
It was like 5 years ago or something like that. 6 years ago.
Can I shed some light into that though?
Yeah. Well, let me
go ahead.
Finish
the point.
I think that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and pretty much Puerto Rico had to build themselves up. You know what I'm saying? With not all of it, but a lot of it. And we were so used to America having our backs when they were just like, you can figure it out.
Yeah.
It rubbed people the wrong way. And it's not nothing bad. Like sometimes you gotta do that to let someone grow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
can I share something with you?
Now you can share something. Go ahead.
Okay. Because a lot of people don't know this. And so I'm actually kind of shocked you don't know this. So everybody thought that was the narrative painted then at that time.
Yeah.
Because, and again, I'll say this again, I don't need to defend this guy. I really don't. But again, the narrative painted at the time because who everybody or who the, I don't know, whatever the group is that felt that, oh, this isn't okay, so we got to do everything we can to smear whatever's happening.
Yeah.
So the idea was, oh, we didn't do anything. America didn't do anything because, well, he was president at the time.
Yeah.
A year or two later, maybe even months later, it turns out all the resources that were sent were being hidden by the politicians of Puerto Rico themselves.
Oh, I remember that.
Warehouses.
I remember that. Yeah. I remember that.
How quickly forget though?
I remember that. Holy Nikes.
Right?
Yes.
So that was the thing
about that.
Exactly.
Yes.
And again,
you remember the narrative, but you don't remember the truth. Oh, come on,
man. Lock it in.
Yeah, bro.
And that was the thing, dude.
I remember,
the politicians of Puerto Rico at the time, who were unfortunately left-leaning because they were in opposition.
Yeah.
They stored all the resources in warehouses, bro.
I remember,
so that the narrative could be like, oh, yeah, this president of the United States is not helping us.
Yeah.
Years to find out, oh, all these warehouses, all this resources that were actually sent to help them throughout.
But the resources, yes, but I think the Puerto Rican government, whether right or wrong, we kind of know, they wanted money. They wanted money. They didn't get them. They got resources. And I think that's why they did what they did there.
Well, it's either that or they were against it. Again, who knows?
That too.
Because again, they were left
We don't
leaning at
know
the time. They
officially.
were.
Yeah,
I forget what they call it in Puerto Rico.
But again, it was some moves left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth, and the narrative was painted
it was
a certain way.
And I'll say this: I feel like the narrative is the major picture. And that's not to say that you're not right in what, like,
no,
you know,
I'm not right.
Sometimes you
I'm
got
not right. Forget what.
No, because sometimes you got to go the extra
100%,
mile, and I get that. But narratives right now, I feel, is the bigger picture here, and maybe this is a good segue into the rest of what we can discuss.
Mm-hmm.
But narratives being the narratives painted seems to be the overall outlook of what people have.
Yeah.
Right. And I said this the last time, and then that's that, awkwardly enough, and I feel like it's happening again this time around, and we'll get into that discussion. It's narratives created so that there's this idea and belief of what is opposite of what actually really is happening on a more complex, nuanced, micro level.
And it brings segregation.
And it brings segregation and division.
Yeah.
Right. So back then, again, think about it. Like, and again, I hate to do this because, like, again, it's I don't want people to think that I have to do the, or I feel like I don't do this for him. I do this for the sake of truth.
Yeah.
Let me say that I don't speak what I'm speaking right now for the sake of defending him. I don't care. I don't care about him because I don't care. Who is he to me?
Exactly.
Oh well, he is a president. He's a president. And on that note, I pray that he does a good job. But all that to say that apart from that, though, it's that what I'm saying, I say for the sake of truth, because all I care about is that whatever discussion we're having is in truth. And I've, like I said last week, there's things that I disagree with, and things that I'll if I think like, no, it's a lie, the way they're painting it is it's not true.
Yeah.
I'll call it out. But if I disagree with it, I'll disagree with it, and that's that. Okay. But all that to say that back then it was the Mexico thing first, right? Like, oh no, he called all of Mexicans criminals, you know. And it's like when you go back and do the research, he didn't even say that.
He didn't even say that.
You know. And then even when you look at this whole the whole paper towel gate, what really is wrong about throwing, in a showman, because he's a showman.
Yeah, here's the thing: it just it gave the wrong taste to certain people.
But
that's all.
But let's dig deeper into that. That's my whole point.
I get it.
Because but why did it do that, right? Because if I'll put it like this, if you swap out Trump, let's say you would have put Obama, and Obama would have done that, it would have been praised. The tabloids would have said something along the lines like, "Oh, Obama in his basketball roots, shot the paper towels to the people of Puerto Rico, and everybody celebrated." That's how it would have been looked at, and everybody would have been like, "Oh."
It depends, bro. Because look,
I have Obama because it's president.
I have a lot of old school family members, like old school Puerto Ricans, are thankfully still alive. Blessed to have them. But it's like they have that mentality though too. Like, if I tell you to hand me something, don't throw it at me. Like, that's so disrespectful. It's a different time as well too. But the narrative was painted that way, 100% with what you're saying. The narrative was painted
because again, think about it. Like, this guy throws everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This guy throws everything. He throws hats. He throws pens that he signs with. You know what I mean?
They didn't say nothing about Charlie Kirk throwing his hats to people, right? That's good. One.
Wait. What did you say?
Oh, for real though.
I wasn't ready to go. Wait.
I know. But I'm just saying, like, it's just there's an old school culture that takes everything.
Right.
Everything to heart. Like my grandfather, I wore a hat to church one time.
Yeah. And it's
he looked at me, bro.
Yes.
Like he was gonna kill me. He was like, across the porch from me. He's like, take off your hat now.
Yeah.
And so there's an old school mentality.
There's an old school mentality I can see
that. I know a lot of Puerto Ricans, specifically, they have that old school mentality and they feel disrespected for things that don't even matter.
Right,
You know what
right.
I mean? Like they're just like it's so disrespectful.
No, you're 100%
Why-
right. On
you know what I'm saying?
You're
Like,
100%
there's
right.
Puerto
There is
Ricans
old
that are
school
like
Puerto Ricans that are
old
like
school.
that, and not even just old school Puerto Ricans, old school people in general.
Yeah.
There is a the generation
Damn boomers.
culture. Yeah, the boomers. Yeah, no, the culture has shifted.
Yeah.
There is more disrespectful.
Yeah.
What they would deem disrespectful.
Yeah. It's nothing.
It's nothing to us now. It's like it's not that serious.
Yeah.
Which is probably either for the better or for the
Yeah.
worse. Probably both.
And the tough part is when you paint a narrative, they're gonna just assume
Yeah.
that, oh, that must be true.
That must be
You know
true.
what I mean?
Yeah,
They're not very naive to
to
truth.
To truth.
To
Yeah.
truth. Yeah.
To truth. To truth. But yeah, no, you're right on that. Now we kind of went off. I want to make sure I get to everybody in the comment section. So we got Meme. He said, "Hell yeah, please don't Amon." Get Creative said, "No, you played yourself." Damn, we're so far in the conversation. I'm not even sure to what that is. Okay, Rocky making Y, yes. Zion Lennox, yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, Bad Bunny doing the halftime show is enough Puerto Rican pride for me. As long as he brings all the artists that impacted all of us. Yeah, true. And he's bringing Nicky Jam. Is that solidified already?
I don't think it's official.
I don't know if it's official. 100% awesome. He said you're putting the show together and you're bringing Nicky Jam. I'm gonna assume is that when we said, "Hey, Nicky, listen to what we're saying." Okay, possibly. He said, and now he's got his flag up on his front stoop. Here we go. Bad Bunny needs to invite Ememe. Yeah, true that. And El Divino for that matter. Yeah. No, but Ememe for sure. He said, Yo no sabe generation. All right, hold on. I want to make sure I'm catching everybody here. Let's go back to IG. Did I miss anything? No, we're good on there. All right, let's go back to the book. Okay, we're good on the book. All right, cool. Bet. Let me give that time actually to read this thing. Sometimes it lags.
No,
okay,
we did those.
We're good. All right, bet. So yeah, man. But yeah, back to that. It's I would say there is for sure a cultural shift in that regard. 100%.
Yeah,
100%. But that being said, the truth though the matter is when it came to the paper towel throwing, it wasn't disrespectful.
It wasn't a big deal.
That's called just showmanship.
Yeah, I'm just saying there's people who
it's the apprentice in him. It's the, you know what I'm saying? It's that whatever.
Yeah. I'm just saying there's people that
I know, yes.
In my family that were like, how disrespectful. I was like, oh damn, I guess it's disrespectful to them.
But
you know what I mean?
But really it's not. You know what I'm saying? But really it's not.
Again, it's different cultures.
It's different cultures.
It's different times.
Yeah.
Different times.
But anyways, all that to say, then moving forward, the whole Puerto Rican thing, whatever. But the main point, I going back to the main point, I feel like, look, Puerto Ricans, we have our own identity. That's a fact. That's a fact. And matter of fact, there's nobody can say that I haven't been a proponent of that, right? My biggest issue that I've actually been pushing for the longest time is Puerto Ricans need to own up to being Puerto Ricans. And I say that because for American Puerto Ricans, some actually island Puerto Ricans too, right? Because Tego did this back in the day. And I was like, bro, what the hell are you doing? And what I mean by that is like, he tried to play the skin card that supposedly in Puerto Rico, even there, there's discrimination against like black, brown to the whites. And I'm like, no. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
It's not a thing in the island.
It is not a thing.
It's not a thing.
Like, how dare you like say something that's stupid?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, talking out your fucking ass. And I say that because, dude, I lived there. And there was none of that existed. None of that existed.
Yep.
You know? And look, maybe I'm talking on my ass. Maybe back in the day it did. I don't know. I doubt it though. I doubt it though, because the thing that I'm proud of most about being Puerto Rican is our loving nature.
Yeah. 100%.
We are so loving as a
welcoming.
people.
Yep.
Welcoming. There you
go. Let me feed you today.
Yeah.
I mean,
exactly.
I got you.
We got I got you. Oh, comete hoy. Comete,
Yeah.
you know, and they'll feed you a plate, man. Like I seen it, dude. Yeah.
Make something for
even for look, dog. even for the tecatos
Uh-huh.
of the town. My
Mhm.
mom, exemplary.
Yeah.
Like, bro, she would feed the tecatos,
Yeah.
bro.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't even treat them any less.
Mhm.
Like, hey, comite.
Even when they were struggling, they'll be like,
That's what
"You
I'm
want
s-
some coffee? You want some
Yes.
bread with butter?"
And
You know,
that's
different things. Like,
that's
no
what I'm
matter,
saying.
no
No
matter
matter.
how much finance you
It
got or don't
doesn't
got,
matter, bro.
always welcoming.
That's Puerto
Will always
Rican.
figure,
That's the Puerto
give
Rican
you
way.
something, even if they ain't got it.
Yes,
They'll figure it
they'll
out.
figure it out.
Yeah.
That's the Puerto Rican culture, dude.
Yeah.
And that extends. You see that. You see that manifest itself in different like what. And going back to even that Bad Bunny show, what made it so great was that again he acknowledged that the Puerto Ricans that are not from the island are still Puerto Ricans, and that home is wherever we are. Like it's you don't have to be in Puerto Rico to be Puerto. Like you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah.
you are Puerto Rico wherever you are,
Yeah.
and that's just a fact, man.
Yeah.
That's just a fact. Even when you look at Puerto Ricans in Chicago, bro, like we are nothing but accepting, welcoming. We had more sponsors there. That's who we are as a culture. And to see him acknowledge that was just great. And I could again seeing that, hearing that just couldn't allow me to be more prouder. Great Creator says, Jono Sabo generation, and maybe said, it did not, bro. You're good. I don't know what that's referring to.
It was 2 minutes ago.
It was
Something that you said.
Yeah, something I said. Okay, Great Creator says, I'll put it like this: coming from Chicago to live in Puerto Rico, it was a culture shock to me to see the level of hospitality. Yeah, exactly. That's my whole point. Living from Chicago, that's a very grimy, gritty city. Very grimy, gritty city. With the exception that if you are familiar with certain parts of the city, the only part of the city that is accepting to all, and when I mean all, I mean all. At least now for sure, and even for a while now, it's the Puerto Rican part of the city.
Humble Park.
Let's just keep it a buck.
Humble Park.
Let's just keep that a buck.
Home away from home.
Because guess what? When you go to Pilsen, do you see any other cultures? Do you see any other kind of representation? No, you don't. Nothing. When you go to the west side, south side,
everything's separate.
Everyone's
like in competition with each other, bro. It's like,
you know what I mean?
For what?
But when you go to Humboldt Park, because we are a very
family
laxy-go-luxing, or laxy-go-going, whatever the word term is, loving and welcoming. We embrace everyone. When you go to Humboldt Park, yeah, you'll see the bandera. But guess what? You'll also see other flags being raised.
100%.
Ethnic culture, ethnic flags, other country flags, other even sexual flags for that matter. You know, we won't go there, but you got the point proven is that we don't hold any kind of form of like resentment or feel that we have to like, oh no, this is us and only like we are not that.
It's an American thing because if I think
not even just American. That's my point. Again,
worldwide.
Because you go go to Pilsen, you go to the south side where it's just like little village Pilsen. It's nothing but Mexicans, and they hold that down. And again, maybe the discussion could be had whether that's bad or good. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're the idiots. Maybe we're the fools. I don't know. All I'm pointing out is that you can go to Humboldt Park right now, and you'll see the Puerto Rican flags, but you'll also see Venezuelan flags. You'll also see Argentinian flags, Cuban flags, Guatemalan flags, Mexican flags. You'll see all types of flags. And you know why? Because that's who we are as a people. But guess what? You can go to south side of Chicago, whether it's the Mexican neighborhood. You can go to the Chinatown or whatever of Chicago. You can go to the most black neighborhoods of Chicago. You're not gonna see like all these other flags. You know what I mean? That to me speaks what I'm trying to say. That's the point I'm trying to prove is that Puerto Ricans, as people, we are for sure a very loving, welcoming, people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I feel like
we are.
also it's a Central America thing as well too, because
Uh-huh.
Cubans are like that as well too. Very very connected with themselves. Puerto Ricans, everybody, you know, it doesn't matter what culture you are. Cubans, they're similar to that,
No,
and
Cubans do that.
Jamaicans, very similar to that as well too. They're very proud
Yeah.
of their island, and they're very proud of their
And
flag
there's nothing wrong with
and their
that.
food and their cuisines and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I feel like in Jamaica, maybe because it's a tourist area,
Yeah.
they're open to whatever culture as well too.
Okay.
And they love celebrating whatever culture you've come from. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
you say where they always ask you where you from, but you know, and they'll
Yeah, yeah.
talk to you. Jamaica is one of the coolest places to experience. It's something I wish everyone would go to because they're so hospitality
I'll
based.
tell you what,
as well.
I'm glad you brought that up
I
because
feel like it's a Central America.
there's
thing a lot.
probably like one other place that I've been to
Uh,
that offered me that hospitality, so to speak, was South Africa,
I've never been.
which is weird
Mhm.
because now I'm not gonna. This isn't to say that I don't know. Like, you know, there's all these things happening in South Africa now.
Yeah.
My experience out there was it was twofold.
Mhm.
What I mean by that, it was for sure interesting to see that it was a lot of different cultures there. Like I saw whites from Europe, you know, like English people, whatever, Australians. Then you had your obviously African natives. I saw a lot of Indians out there and things of that nature. And they were for sure very much, when me and my wife were out there, very much interested in finding out where we were from. Like,
Yeah.
oh wow,
Yeah.
you know, like cool to embrace
Mhm.
us and
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, and it was a very much it felt and maybe let me say this so that maybe this will promote unity.
Yeah. I feel like DR's up right there with it too.
So check
Yeah.
this out. Let me say this, and maybe this can promote unity where it's needed most. What I'll say about South Africa, what it felt like was very Western.
Mm.
What do I mean by that?
Okay.
I feel like Western culture very much is a culture of we're trying to, I think, find a place for all of us, so to speak.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we acknowledge our
Yeah.
existence.
Mhm.
We're very much trying to find a way
Trying to find your place.
Yeah.
And all the
Yeah,
everything that's going on
and
because
everything
it's new.
because on you.
And it could be shocking. It could be
Yeah,
like even
but
you
at
know,
the
said
same
it to
time, at
you.
least we're striving
Yeah.
towards something of
Yeah.
that nature,
100%.
without jeopardizing
Mm.
national identity,
Yeah.
which I do feel is important, and
Mhm.
and I'll never knock anybody for that. So, and I say that because again, when you look at the United States, for all this talk about how racist it is, it's very diverse.
100%.
Very diverse.
I feel like this is the best country for the reason alone. Like, you could be in one area, black people, white people, Hispanic people,
Yeah,
European people, African people,
Yeah.
Australian. Like, we have every diversity
Yeah,
all around us, pretty much
Yeah.
anywhere we go.
Yeah.
Not other countries are like this
I like
at
this.
all.
Yes,
Like, at
yes,
all. Like,
yes.
if you go to Germany,
Right.
they look at you like, where are you from, y'all can talk? You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll look at you like you're an alien or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And other different parts of the world. I love this country, man. And
Yeah.
I love the diversity that it has.
Yeah.
It's just we have a small percentage of boneheads, bro. That's
Yeah,
pretty much
and
it.
but I
Just
think that's
small.
anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And I think that's anywhere.
Yeah.
But at least I could say, in my experience, the Western countries that I have visited,
Mhm.
I feel like that's just the norm.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you can go to, I've been to Mexico, and even in Mexico, now, obviously it was not as diverse as here.
Mm.
No place that
No.
I've actually gone to, and now let me
It's
say
as
that,
diverse,
it's
yeah.
as diverse as
Not
America.
at all.
No place that I've visited, and that's that I visited, you know, thankfully, like, God bless, throughout the couple of years I've lived,
Able
you
to
know,
travel a little bit.
I've been able to travel a bit abroad, and you know, and there's so much more I want to see, but no place has been as diverse as America.
There's no place like it, bro.
Now, the only place that I've seen as diverse as
Mhm.
America, but technically it's part of America in a
Yeah.
sense to a degree, is Puerto Rico.
Yep.
It's Puerto Rico.
Mhm.
You know, like, and honestly, that was a shocker to me when I went to
You even
Puerto
see
Rico.
Asians in Puerto Rico now, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It's shocking.
I
It's
was
like, hey, yo.
Dude, when I lived in Puerto Rico, I was
Yeah.
shocked to see the amount of different.
Peru's like that too.
Yeah,
There's so many Asians in Peru.
that's crazy.
Like a shocking
Yeah.
amount.
Yeah.
Like at least 30% are Asian. There.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
My wife told me
Yeah.
why.
But no,
I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah,
That's a
no.
long story.
Look. Oh, look.
Yeah.
There are actually a lot of her everywhere.
Yeah.
Because
for
I was
sure.
just in Colombia. They were there
Yeah,
too. I'm
they're
like,
the biggest culture in the world.
in there,
right
yeah,
now.
they are. You know.
100%.
But all that to say that
Yeah.
again, when I was in South Africa, I felt like that was the
100%.
closest thing to, I guess, Western identity that I saw. Right, as far as like a culmination of different cultures and stuff. Okay, let's see. Great Creator says, let me get back to the comment section. Well, hold on. Let me make sure nobody else is commenting on other platforms. Doesn't look like they're commenting there. Not yet here either. Okay, boom. Let's go back here. Okay. Let's see. Where did I leave off at? Jono Sabe Generation is not okay. Okay, that's where we left off at. Is shock to me to see the level of hospitality. Great Creator says, I've shared this hospitality with who I've gone to PR. And those who told me they were going, and they literally said, having gone to all the places in the world, and it's by far the best place. Right, that's right. That's the same thing. Again, anybody that I've ever encountered that's traveled to Puerto Rico, that's also traveled to other places in the world, that's what I've also heard too. Matter of fact, when I was in South Africa, I came across a Spaniard couple that were from Madrid, and they said the same thing, that their best experience that they've had with a people that were most welcoming and most hospitable and such a good vibe and such a good time was in Puerto Rico. So there's that. Lorenzo says, we are very hospitable, or we're very hospitable, humble, lovable people. 100%. 100%. And yeah, like when you see the Puerto Rican pride that comes out during the PR parade, or even in general throughout life, it comes from that. It just comes from knowing that no, we're like a very loving people, like, and that's why I think we're proud, because nobody can not. You know what? I feel like it's the story of, like, even for someone who's an artist, sometimes I feel like it seems like nobody roots for you better than yourself. And I feel like that's what Puerto Ricans deal with. It's like, oh, we're going to just overlook our contribution. We're going to overlook what we've done as Americans, or we're going to overlook who we are as overall as just a people in general, to the culture in general as a whole. Then I guess we just have to represent ourselves in that case, because nobody wants to be honest about what we do, what we bring, you know? And I think that's what that is, right? Because I feel like if we're going to talk about and look, let me say this. It's not to say that other cultures haven't done this.
Yeah.
But if we're going to be honest, other cultures have been given their due flowers for it. You know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. Rightfully so. But where are Puerto Ricans in that conversation? Come back to me when you have a good answer. Great Creator says, but even then, American Puerto Ricans have described us as spicy and with attitude, but that's not what the living experience was living there. Yeah, see, and that's a thing, right? Like, Puerto Ricans in the States live a different reality than Puerto Ricans in the island. And that's also a fact. We might be spicy here, but that's due to the climate here.
Yeah.
Somehow I'm working out right now
while
talking to you. I'm gonna let this go so I can feel good about myself.
Let's go.
You know
Get the steps in while sitting, baby. Yes, sir.
Larissa says, we all family, even the kids of our friends call you Titi. Yes, that's part of our culture too. Yes. You know, friends, your friends' kids will call you aunts, if you know, or uncle for that matter. Yes,
100%.
Cousins, your friends with their kids, or your cousins with their kids. I mean, that's very big in our culture.
We're not friends with no kids. Let that be clear. Let that be clear for a second. We're not friends with no kids. I'm friends with my kids.
We're not on that pedo boat. You know what I'm saying? We're on that pedo boat. We're not bro, let me not go there. I was gonna say we're not James Gunn.
We'll handle whatever we need to be handled. Hey, I'm always ready, dog. I'm always ready, dog. I got the 34-inch ready to go. Handle whatever needs
Oh
to be handled,
man. Oh, he said only place I've gone and strangers are shaking hands with everyone in the barbershop.
Yep.
Well, that's
That's why COVID spread so much. No more masks, bro. Everyone's sick.
everyone shake hands. Everyone dab up.
Mi hermano.
Oh
You know what
no,
I
the
mean?
barbershop is a unique.
Yeah,
that is
cool
the
play. It's a cool vibe.
that's
bro.
the unique
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah, the Puerto Rican barbershop's a cool vibe, bro.
Let's see, Lily
It's
Renton
cool that we
says
have some out here too.
United. Yes, we united for sure. Okay, strangers passing you by at a restaurant and telling you "buen provecho," enjoy your meal.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a Puerto Rican
yes,
thing.
sir.
Whenever if you're in Puerto Rico, whatever restaurant you're at, strangers who don't know you
Yeah.
will tell you, "Hey, enjoy your meal." You won't
Yeah.
see that you won't see that nowhere. Let me
Yeah.
not even say America. Fuck that. I don't need to downplay America.
Yeah.
I'll downplay the whole world.
The whole world.
No place that I've been does that.
Yeah.
No place.
No. They
Mexico,
avoid eye contact.
not America.
They avoid eye contact.
They avoid eye
Like
contact.
if you make eye contact,
Yeah.
it's a quick. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, not
Yep,
London,
Yep.
not South Africa, not even DR.
Not even DR.
Maybe DR. I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't think so.
But
Unless they're working, they're workers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they're trying to get a tip.
Yeah,
or
that's
something.
it. That's the only way. You're not gonna walk in the streets and gonna be like, "How you doing,
Right?
man?
Yeah,
You doing
yeah,
good?"
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But
They're
I
gonna
don't
keep
even want to
pushing
talk about
their
that.
business.
Okay,
It's just about their
let's see.
business. Nothing wrong
I was
with
going down a one way, the wrong way.
it. Damn.
And tell me in Chicago where someone pulls to the side and generally asks, "Where are you trying to go?" then literally leads you there despite detouring. Right, that's right. That's right. Them never.
Never.
You'll get crazy honks and what the F are you doing?
Yeah.
But that's what I experienced in PR. Yeah, no,
100%.
100%. So
If
I had
you look lost, someone's gonna find you. My boy.
I had a coworker
Uh-huh.
who was like, he was just in PR, Mexican cat. He was just in PR with his wife. They were, they spent vacation out there, and literally, he's used to the rush mentality that I gotta go where I gotta go, and realized like he was the only one speeding to get somewhere.
Yeah.
And his wife had to tell him, like, dude,
You'll get there when you get there, bro.
well, no. She said, you're not in the States.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
no one's in a
No
rush.
Yeah. It's all
You know,
good.
and he realized
get
like,
there when you
oh
get
shit,
there.
you're right.
Yeah.
And he realized like, yeah, like it's like
Yeah.
I'm so used to that mentality.
I hate that mentality, bro.
You know?
It's a straight lie.
Yeah.
The mentality is just a straight lie, bro.
Oh, well,
There's no need to rush.
There's a deeper
Oh, I know. I'm
discussion.
not, we
Psychologically.
we won't go there right
we
now.
won't go there now, but you're right.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's like, bro, like you're not a slave.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like we'll just say that you're
We'll
not
just
a
say
slave.
that. You're not a slave.
You'll
Yep.
get if you're running 5
point.
minutes late. You're
Hey,
running 5 minutes late.
right,
It's all
5 minutes,
good.
that's
It's not
all
the end of the
good.
world.
It's not the end.
You don't have to go 50 and a 30. Like it's all good. Get there when you get there, bro.
Yeah, that's
It's not worth it.
That's not. It's not. It is really not.
not
It's
worth
not
it.
worth the stress. It's
I've
not
had
worth-
friends who died in car accidents because they were
Yes.
late to school, my boy.
Oh man,
Like school,
not
like
even, man,
come on, man.
not even worth it,
Come
bro.
on. It's not, bro. It's not worth risking your life.
Mm.
It's not worth it. But you know what is?
La bata,
La vaca.
el bate, el bate.
I was about to say la vaca.
All right, he said, okay, right. See, the amount of contributions we've put in American military alone.
Now you talking, my boy.
Now you're talking. Not just by population, but holding leadership positions amongst dominantly Puerto Rican platoons to assist winning American wars.
You
Bam.
got it. No one wants to talk about that though.
But that's what I mean, though.
They
That's
should be.
that's
It
what
should
I
be
mean.
celebrated.
That's what I mean, though,
Yeah.
when I say, which is why I'm on one end when it comes to those on the American side that try to underplay what we've done, but then also to the side of Puerto Ricans that try to separate ourselves from this truth. It's like, no, like you guys are trying so hard to, and you're diminishing that which we have accomplished and done for American history, especially within the American military.
100%.
So that's that. Okay. Time is passing.
We're gonna click to the next topic, baby.
We are gonna go to the next thing.
Let's talk about it.
Okay. Let's see. It's kind of hard to decide what I want to segue to.
I'll pick. Tell me the two things, and I'll pick.
The thing is, there's more than just two things. But let me say this. Okay, hold on. Okay, should we continue on the serious note that we're on, or should we go more lighthearted?
Let's go lighthearted and then hit the serious.
Okay, I like
Let's go
that.
lighthearted and hit the serious.
Okay, so now back to what was his name? Who was in here?
Yeah, tell me his name.
Back to Sean Franklin, if you're still here. I haven't seen you comment in a while. Maybe you were hurt that we came at the Cowboys. I hope not. My bad if you were. Hey,
typical Cowboy fan if you were hurt.
God damn.
All right. Don't be hurt, man. It's just words. It's just freedom of speech, man.
Look,
we can disagree, but I still love you. You know what
exactly. Matter of fact, I love you because you brought up the Zack Snyder's Justice League question.
100%.
That being said,
you're still a Cowboy fan. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Which is question. I'll start, my boy.
No, so okay. So there is. I don't know if you've been paying attention to this part. Apparently, Warner Brothers right now is in a position of possibly being bought out.
Oh,
by other companies.
Oh, I didn't know that. Are the Saudis trying to get that too?
God damn!
They buying everything though, bro. For real.
What's that one song? What's that one song that the Dips came out with?
I'm not sure, bro.
Is that money? Is that money?
Oh yeah.
Great creators, I know you know what song I'm talking about. Put it in the comment section.
A-Rap Money. I think it's called A-Rap
Money. Is that what it was, right?
It's
that A-Rap Money.
Yeah,
was that what it was?
That's what it's called, bro. I think that's what it's called.
Everybody for London.
Oh God, I'm sorry if it wasn't. I think it was called that A-Rap Money. I think it is.
Is it? Yeah, I think
it is,
right.
bro. I think it is. I think it is.
Let's look it up.
But you heard that though, right? Like they bought EA Sports.
Dude,
55 billy, bro.
These guys are
55 billy,
bro.
People are saying video games are dying. I'm like,
no,
EA just got bought up by $55 billion, bro.
No, they're not. I think
that's
it is
Saudi money, bro. It's the A-Rap money, bro. 100%. That one.
It is A-Rap money. Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
It's the A-Rap money, bro. These motherfuckers. Okay, I wasn't going there with this.
No, so but go keep your topic. Keep your
topic.
Go ahead.
But that is something to talk about.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, on many levels.
Hey, salute to them, bro.
Hey, if you want to send somebody my way, I'll sell myself out.
Let's talk.
Let's
have a conversation.
Get me out of the hole I'm in.
Have y'all milk and honey.
Get me out the slums.
Come on, man. Whatever y'all doing, let me be a part of it for an hour.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
give me an hour. Just give me an hour.
Something.
Holy cow, bro. They doing it right.
Bro.
They doing it right. They're smart.
I will make A-Rap music to the day I die. You give me that money.
To the day.
All right.
I'll bring A-Rap R&B and make something new.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll do it.
They ain't seen it.
Don't tempt me. Right now. Hey, Q. Run that thing back, bro.
I don't know what that
was. That's not in London, bro.
No way.
It sounded like a London rapper, bro.
Well, maybe.
It sounded like a London rapper.
Hey, Arabs taking over London, apparently.
Hey, they're taking over everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
He said Ron Brown's most short-lived career I ever seen. No, but that was actually, believe it or not, Arab Money was I think it was Busta Rhymes, bro.
Yeah. But I think he sampled that.
But Ron Brown's was for sure a short-lived career, unfortunately. He had some good songs though.
Couple, yeah.
You know, coming up, I'm jumping out the window with this one, jumping out the window. Oh,
that was cool.
But I think Ron Brown's was part of the Arab. Like, yeah, he produced the Arab Money. Yeah, I think that's what it was. But I think it was officially a Busta Rhymes song. Anyways, what was I saying? What was I going with that? Oh, so yeah, the buyout. Yeah, apparently Warner Brothers is up for sales, I guess.
That's crazy.
And there's I think it was Paramount has bid for it already. Netflix has bid for it.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So
how did Paramount get all that money?
Arrow. All right. Is that Israeli money?
Not for real though. Like,
no,
that's crazy.
That's
though.
what I heard. Because I heard that
That's
I guess
crazy.
Skydance owns Paramount, and Skydance is owned by some Israeli.
That's how they bought the UFC, and that's why they're partnered with the new boxing league that's coming out with Dana White, and the Prince or whatever his name is.
I mean, there's a lot of money out there, bro. There's a lot of money out there.
They got it locked.
They got it
locked down, son. And they're just buying.
Locked down.
You have it.
Locked down. Think
about it, bro. Like,
which one?
They bought EA $55 million, right? Or $55 billion. Dude. Like, like, has any company been bought like that outside of like Apple and Amazon and like Tesla and stuff like that? I don't even think they've hit 55 billion. I'm sure they have. I'm sure Amazon has, but it's like that type of money. You're just I'm gonna buy this company $55 billion. Like, that's insane to me, bro. That's insane.
Okay, hold on. Oh, what the hell? Because that's a good point.
Because like NFL teams, like the Bears, they're one of the most expensive franchises. They're worth about $8 billion. They just sold their company to their own family, bro. They sold their company to their own family, my boy. So they're keeping it under the family. But it was like $8 billion.
Yeah, it's true.
55 billion, 43 billion more, Machi? Like, that's a crazy amount. They doing it though. I can't wait for that Cubs game tomorrow, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a 34-inch bat though, not my cup of tea. I need a 32. I'm ready, baby. I'm ready.
Cool, man.
What happened?
Apparently ChatGPT might be owned by them.
Oh snap! I wouldn't be surprised
because they don't want to answer the question.
I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, don't stop. Shut up. ChatGPT's like, hey, no.
Right. All right, Chat. I'll take your cues. Anyways, back to the point at hand. They're so they're up for sale right now, which obviously has left the question like, what's the future of, for those who are into DC, what's the future of DC? Because obviously if WB sold well, that's owned by DC. Now, a fair point that my boy Prime the Godfather has made as well, WB is more than just DC. So for those hung up on that, for all we know, like, it means nothing that they're being sold because contracts still need to be honored. And if there's a contract by WB with James Gunn and said company,
they won't. That's not going to change.
That's not going to change in one day for that. Now, I will say, if they do get sold, though, that means that there is potential for more change.
Another change.
Exactly
what DC needs.
Which is exactly what DC needs again.
They do, but it's like too many changes. You're going to lose a lot of people, bro.
Right. Now, but I will say this.
Make a killer film. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just got to make a killer film.
Now, the reason I bring this up, though, is because it seems like I don't know if you've encountered these people yet, but it seems like there's just a dishonesty about how people are recollecting on Superman right now. Like the movie.
A lot of people loved it.
A lot of people loved it. A lot of people hated it.
I hated it.
And I feel like that's the truest nature of that I've seen. Yeah. But with
30-minute workout.
Woo!
While podcasting in front of you.
I'll take that.
Stu's the avatar, bro. Here and there at the same time.
I got my projection spirit.
Holy shit.
Some other location, fucking lifting weights.
His spirit just bench 220 30 times in a row.
You're right.
Holy God.
No, the reason I mentioned that though is like I literally just had a conversation though with family. I'll say that. I won't say who it is. I won't say his name. I love him. I ain't trying to put him out there.
I'll put you out there. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna put you out there.
But interestingly enough, the conversation here, I'll say this though. One, and I feel like this is the truth about everybody who has loved this movie. I feel like the majority, you are James Gunn fans.
Yeah.
You are Marvel fans.
He has people.
Yeah, exactly.
He has,
which is what I said to a lot of people that were like, when I said, and I said this plenty of times, you can actually go back and check it. I said, if this movie does well, it'll be because of his Marvel fans / James Gunn fans, the following that he's already amassed throughout his years as a comic book movie director.
He won a lot of people with the Guardians, especially that first Guardians of the
Galaxy.
Movie.
With the first one, And look, I like the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, they're good.
I can point though at things that I didn't like about, especially that third one, but that even that second one, I don't know if I think you were here last time when I said I noticed that it stole things from Zack Snyder and from Man of Steel. Either way, but his recollection, the way he tells the story of what he thought was a representative quality of Superman was just boggling to me, right? And then the more I forced him to like look at what he's saying, right? And to like, all right, well, what exactly, whatever, right? So I'm gonna share what it was.
Break it down.
Oh yeah. So I saw Superman, and I appreciated the fact that it was more hopeful and back to who Superman is.
Okay.
Which
I guess.
no, well,
I guess
it's not even an I guess. It's like, as someone who saw the film, I know you're lying.
Yeah, I don't think you know who Superman really is.
Yeah.
That's why I said I guess.
Right,
I guess.
right. And I say right, and I say that right because I was like, well, that's funny because I honestly,
Superman's a brand new one.
I saw I saw this one, and I thought it was out of all the Supermans that could have been further from who Superman is. I feel like this is it.
Yeah,
this is a Superman that's the furthest.
Yeah.
From who Superman is in everything, like in his most, I guess, purest,
comic book form,
you know. So, I was like, because and then I told him, what I forgot where I forgot what he said to that, right? And then I said, because look, here's my thing. I was all like. Correct. I said that, and he's like, huh? And then to just state a position of being so he could understand where I stood on things, I said, my favorite origin, one of my favorite origin superhero movies of all time is Man of Steel.
Yeah, I can see why.
I don't think there's a better origin film other than maybe Batman Begins.
Yeah, those are close. They're neck and neck.
They're neck and neck as far as origin films are concerned. Right. And but I said that to set the precedent of where I stand, so he understands where my gauge is at. Right. But I also did that because now I want to compare and contrast what you deemed, which I can already assume from your statement. So when you say something of the nature of, oh, yeah, I thought this new Superman was brought back hope and whatever.
Yeah,
that tells me that you must think that the Henry Cavill Superman diminished that somehow, and that Zack Snyder diminished that for you somehow.
I thought that was the main point.
Yeah,
hope.
Right.
Yeah.
So
and his mother.
So he said that, right? And then, but so that set the status quo already.
Yeah.
And so I go. Here's the thing. Your complaints of what I'm sure you already have towards Man of Steel, for that matter, and I'm gonna stick to Man of Steel because I feel like already knowing where your statement is at, I feel like your outlook on BVS is that you think Superman was dark, but it's not that he was dark; it's just that Batman was in the film.
Yeah.
So it just automatically becomes a darker tone.
Yeah.
Because Batman's in the film.
Right.
That has nothing to do with Superman.
Yeah.
It's just Batman's in there now. So you have to now find a way to blend it.
I mean, that's the beauty of DC Comics, bro. Like, the blending of the darkness of Batman and the hope of Superman, and you putting it together with one team, adding Aquaman, adding Wonder Woman, who's a bit of both. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I love about BVS, though.
Yeah.
Is that it's articulated in the dialogue.
I got you.
Especially once it's Batman versus Superman.
I got you. Yeah.
And then you have Lex saying, like, orchestrating this whole, I'm going to have you face each other.
Yeah.
And then his dialogue of the, what you would consider, I guess, the pre-match the face off,
Yeah.
right? Type thing. And he's like, day versus night,
Yeah.
black versus blue, the son of Krypton versus because it's obvious that there's a distinct difference between the two.
Yeah.
Obviously. And it's embraced in the film, right? Anyways,
I didn't appreciate that movie until I saw the director's cut, by the way.
which it's funny, a lot of people did. That's how they feel,
Yeah.
right? It's like that
I saw
ultimate
the
edition was
director's cut,
everything.
and I was like,
yeah,
that's it right there.
and again, that's a lot of people.
Can't believe they took all that out.
Yeah, and it sucks that they did.
Yeah.
I wish they would have kept that. Not that I appreciated the theatrical cut,
Yeah. I
but
didn't
for
like it as much.
but for the sake of but there was no
Little details matter.
little details do
Yeah,
matter,
It matters.
and that's a fact.
Yep.
So yeah, the ultimate edition for sure is by far.
If you haven't seen it, watch the Ultimate Edition, not the theatrical.
Yeah,
Watch
yeah.
the Ultimate.
Or if you had that, but the theatrical.
Yeah, watch
the
theatrical.
ultimate
You'll
edition.
like it. You'll
Yeah,
like
watch
it
the
for sure.
ultimate edition.
It changed my mind when I saw the theatrical because I remember
No,
talking
the
to
ultimate, the ultimate.
the Ultimate. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember watching the theatrical. And I was like,
Yeah, you
Bro, I
just were
was
like,
not a
oh,
fan
yeah,
of
you
that,
weren't a fan
bro.
of it, yeah.
and when I saw the little details that brought with the Ultimate, I was
yeah.
like, it makes
It
sense
makes sense.
now,
Yeah,
bro. It makes sense. now.
It makes better sense.
Yeah.
But that being said, right, and then I'll go back to
Ouch.
Superman,
Yeah.
right? And I'm like, bro, you're talking about that this Superman is closest to the Superman that you think is accurate to Superman? And I'm like, so you think the way he barged into Lex Luthor's office was Superman? He's just gonna lose his
cool,
lose his temper,
just throw tables,
just throw tables, and
I
that's
guess.
Superman? Or his conversation with Lois Lane
Mhm.
and how he loses his cool then?
Yeah.
You think that's true to Superman?
People are gonna die.
Right.
What the heck is
What
happening?
the
right
heck,
now,
dude?
bro?
And
Yeah,
like,
Superman.
and so I'm like, you think, and I could tell he was like, realized like, yeah, no, that's not whatever. And he was like giving in.
Mhm.
I'm like, I'm gonna give you one more, bro. In BVS, there's a similar scene to that sequence
Yeah.
that exists in Superman. And like, you know what the difference is? Is that the Clark Kent that apparently you thought wasn't true to Superman
Mhm.
in BVS, he was actually composed.
Yeah.
He was patient. He was trying to be understanding.
He would hear him out. Yep.
And she heard, and he actually heard
No
Lois's
matter
point.
who it was.
No matter who it was.
Even Lex.
Yeah, even Lex, right,
Even
right.
Lex.
But
He
but
could've
but
just zapped him. Upset,
right,
you know what I
right.
mean?
But
Like,
they focus to the comparison of the scenes that
Yeah.
actually
Mhm.
embody each other, right?
Yeah.
And it's that conversation between Clark Kent and Lois Lane.
Mhm.
In BVS, it's that bathroom scene, right?
Yeah.
Lois is in the tub.
Mhm.
They just got back from whatever happened in the desert.
Yeah.
He comes, he brings the groceries, he's got, whatever. He's like, I was prepared to,
Mhm.
which shows you a couple of things. It's like, one, when it comes to Lois, he has his guard down.
Yeah.
He's not x-raying the room.
Mhm.
He's not using his super hearing
Yeah.
to like, is she doing anything?
Yeah.
You know,
It's corny.
yeah,
It's corny.
yeah.
100%.
Yeah. But that's who he is.
Yeah.
But that's who he
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah.
And that's for all this talk that the supposed Henry Cavill Zack Snyder Superman isn't close. But
I would
that's
say that would be way closer than
that's
this
way
Superman.
closer than this one who's like, yeah, interview me.
Yeah.
But who's ever gonna die? What you want me to do? It's like,
Thought we were having an
what?
interview room. Why are you tripping right now?
Yeah, like, dude, you literally conceded to this
professional, yeah.
conversation happening and you're
Yeah.
tripping, But
And I also don't like his little pep talk, like that pep talk with Lex at the
we'll
end,
get
bro.
we'll get there. We'll get there.
I
We'll
was
get
like,
there.
oh my God,
To that,
bro,
to summarize
it's
that
corny.
conversation though,
Uh-huh.
between him and Lois, right? They end in the same fashion
Yeah.
between the BVS version and this new Superman
Mhm.
version. In the BVS version, she says the similar thing
Mhm.
where she's like, I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah.
You being who you are and me who I am,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
And what does Clark do in BVS? He doesn't like, oh, I'm in my feels now.
Yeah.
The way Superman does in this new one, and he's just
Mhm.
like, well, fuck you then, and just
Yeah.
walks away.
Uh-huh.
No, he's like, I understand your
Mhm.
concern.
Yeah.
I know where you're coming from, and I see this wall that you're
Mhm.
trying to build up now. But I'm gonna take this flower.
Mhm.
I'm gonna break through it. Here you go. I still love you.
Marry me.
Right. Real boy. You know what I'm saying? He breaks through that wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
He breaks through the wall, and then And then not only that, but then he's like and this is more true, I believe, to the best of human characteristic, of the best of what men can be, and to what Clark is supposed to always represent, what Superman is always supposed to represent, the better version of us. That's what Superman is supposed to be, no matter what. That is why he's the big blue Boy Scout. Yeah. That is why he's the Mr. Perfect. It's because he is the best of us at all times. In that scenario, he gives her the flower. I hear you. I love you. And I'm going to break down this wall of concern. And I'm going to just show you I'm here for you. I love you. And then he gives her that. She like, whatever. And then he's like, I'm going to even go crazy. I'm going to go into this tub with you, shoes and jeans and all. Take off my shirt. We're about to make love.
Yeah.
Fuck what you said.
Sex.
You know, like which honestly, any married man any man who takes his girl serious knows the best antidote to any conflict between your wife, between your wife and your spouse is just lay down the D. Lay down the D good. And 9 times out of 10,
life gonna be good all month long, baby.
Yes, give it a pipe. Long. And the man got super pipe. So you know what I'm saying? He put it right.
You remember the Smallville pipe? You remember that, bro? God. That dude poking holes in the whole girl.
You know what I'm saying?
Jeez.
He laid down that
I feel like Henry Cavill's it reminds you of a god.
Well, you know what I'm saying? In certain regards.
In certain regards,
it does.
Like it's like a loving God that's like, I'm here to serve you guys. You know what I mean? Not like Zeus or anything like that, but like a loving God.
What,
you know what
God does that though?
Exactly.
No.
Oh.
Answer that. Like you should know this answer.
I know all the answers.
What God in our life, you should know this, serves, loves.
We got gone. No, I'm just kidding. It's Yeshua at the end of the day for me. You know?
No.
Like,
that's the answer.
That's the only. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's the answer.
And Henry Cavill's is similar to that.
It's very messianic, like in that factor that the messianic figure of Jesus Christ and who he is and who he embodies, and it's Superman embodies that. I've said this plenty of times where Superman's character embodies that. Yeah. He is the messianic figure, so to speak, of the DC universe. He's supposed to inspire hope at all times, inspire love at all times, inspire all the qualities of greatness, of righteousness, of hope. He embodies that.
This Superman just reminds me of Star-Lord. Honestly,
that is what he was. Thank you.
He was Star-Lord, bro. 2.0.
Thank you.
With more powers.
Yeah, with more powers. 100%.
Or with powers, we just say, because Star-Lord don't got none.
And so, and I'll say this. I feel like, and I said this before, I feel like anybody who finds these qualities that they think are what they saw in this film, and again, I say this just to be honest. I'm not saying this to knock you. I'm not trying to knock you. I'm not trying to talk crap about you. I'm not trying to demean you. I'm just saying this to just be honest about how I think about this. And if you have, and I'm here. You can tell me otherwise. Say it. But if you disagree, tell me. But I'll say this. I feel like you see what you want to see. You think this is hopeful. You think this new Superman embodies the most truest aspects of Superman in the comics, of Superman in the TV show, an animated series.
I don't think you.
And look, I'm sorry if I'm coming out a bit like.
I don't think you read the comments before.
Right. I hate to. Again, I'm not trying to act. I am. It is what it is. But if you disagree with me, please, I'm open to it. But I just feel like if you saw any kind of redeeming factors in this film, I really think you wanted to see it.
Matter of fact, if you disagree, let's watch it together.
Yeah.
Let's watch it together.
Let's watch it together.
Let's see. And let's see.
Yes. Man, that's a good idea.
Watch BVS.
Right.
And then we'll watch.
We'll watch Man of Steel and BVS.
Yeah.
But technically, we could just watch BVS because I feel like the Superman movie.
No, we'll watch
ties closer to BVS in the sense of like where Superman is in that film.
No, I'm saying we'll watch BVS and then we'll rewatch the new one.
Yeah.
Well, we're watching though, just for you,
tough.
Just to give you the understanding where we're coming from.
Yeah.
Because we get what you're trying to say, but it sounds funny. You know what I mean? Like it sounds funny.
Yeah, no,
because it's not.
It's not.
Like,
it's
not. It's not the true envision of who Superman
really
is.
Not.
Like,
it's really all. Not. And it's
a Marvel Superman.
And that's been my point this whole time. is
Forgot
that
about this.
for all these people that are trying to like praise it, the praises it's getting, I'm like, I just don't see it. Like the only praises that I'll give it are the ones that are for the general audience. Oh yeah, it was so funny. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's what James Gunn is good at. He's good at giving comedic relief.
He's good at the comedy. He's good at making it look nice.
Yeah, and
Make it
like,
look
oh yeah,
easy-
there was a
easy
lot
on
of
the
action.
eyes.
Sure, yeah, there was action. I'll give you that.
Pointless.
But don't try and tell me that there was a story, a
Yeah.
compelling story that moved me. Oh,
I also don't like that this Superman's beatable. Like
yeah,
like,
yeah. Me neither.
on the easy tip.
On the easy tip.
On
yeah.
the easy tip.
On the easy
Like,
tip. Yeah, that was right.
like it's like what? Like why is he getting dog walked right now, bro? Like
That was rough.
bro, like the most iconic scene, I think in any superhero movie. There's a few of them.
And I'll say this.
No, wait. There's
Oh,
a
go
few
ahead,
of
go
them. Though.
ahead.
There's a few
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
The one that is like one of the most iconic
Yeah.
that it always comes back to your mind is when Batman's fighting Superman
Yeah.
and he gasses him
Right.
with the kryptonite,
Right.
and then the kryptonite wears off,
Right.
and he's punching him, and all of a sudden it's like he's hitting steel, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's not moving. That's an
Yeah.
iconic scene. Like
That's
you have
an
those.
iconic scene.
You
yes.
have the Wolverine.
Yes.
Wolverine when he jumps out of the. You know, you have a few like
Ooh. Yeah,
iconic
yeah.
scenes there. You don't get any of that
Yes.
with this
Good
new
point.
Superman
Good
movie.
point. Good
There's
point.
no,
good point.
there's no none of that.
Yes.
Like there's iconic scenes that will stick
good
with you
point.
with Batman and versus Superman, even with the Snyder cut Justice
Justice
League,
League.
not the theater. Yeah,
Not impressive.
it's
bro.
it's a memory that like sticks with you.
yeah.
Like, I can't believe I just seen that,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
like
yeah.
and this new Superman,
Or even
I
not even
forgot
that,
most
how
of the
about
movie
this
already,
one?
bro. Yeah,
Seeing
Mhm.
able to spot the Flash.
yeah.
Those are Superman
bro.
feats you want to see.
Mhm.
Like that
That went
that
hard,
actually
bro.
show you,
Yeah.
holy cow, this guy is like a god. You
Yeah,
know what
like,
I'm
is
saying? Like,
he a villain now, bro?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you saw that,
You're like, holy
dude,
cow,
he's about to
yeah,
murk these
yeah,
dudes,
he's about
bro,
to murk
like-
the Justice League. What? The hell?
yeah. It's just memorable,
yeah.
and I don't have any like.
You don't get that. You
I don't
do not
remember
get that.
anything of that movie like that. Like,
No.
there's nothing that
No, you don't. You don't because
is nothing.
there's nothing that really shows that.
And those parts weren't even in the trailers. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like all the stuff that you remember
yeah,
from this Superman movie
Yeah.
came out in the
out in the
trailer. And
trailers,
it's
yeah.
like, okay,
Yeah.
he was spinning with the laser
Yeah.
eyes, like,
Yeah.
cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do nothing for me. You know what I mean? It doesn't do nothing for me. Like, I'd rather have a good story with it. Like,
Yeah.
give me some stuff while you act. Give me something that relates to the story instead of just like, oh, it's just random scenes with random people doing random things, and
right.
the story's like
Well, there were so many characters that he was trying to
Three.
Yeah.
0, 0, 0. I was like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
That was
Like,
tacky.
it's-
That was
it's
tacky.
corny, bro.
That
It's
was
just
tacky.
corny. It's
Anybody who
corny.
appreciated that, I'm
It's
sorry.
corny.
That was tacky
It's corny, bro.
because nowhere, if you're actually breaking that down, does that make sense?
Yeah, full workout complete, my boys.
What's up?
Let's get it.
What's up?
Yeah, bro. But seriously, like,
But yeah. And
my wife, she's not a critic.
okay,
Like,
go ahead.
She
Yeah.
enjoys,
Yeah.
pretty much anything she watches. She's like,
Right.
she can find the good in it.
Yeah.
Halfway through that Superman movie, she's like, "How much time is left?" I never heard her say that in the movie. She said that in the new Jurassic Park movie that we
I
watched
appreciate
too.
it. Keep it in the butt.
And she was like, "I don't know if I could."
Yeah,
keep
that new
watching
Jurassic
this.
movie was good, but not good.
That movie
It was-
sucked.
It was,
bro.
you know, it was subpar.
That
I'll say that.
movie
It was subpar.
Sucked so bad.
It
I'm
was subpar.
standing on the ground.
No, you're
of
look.
absolute trash. It is
So,
the
look,
worst
it is-
Jurassic Park movie made.
I can agree with that. It can,
Period.
because it honestly doesn't have the same dinosaur scares that it should have. It's driven so far.
I
from
don't
that.
like that they're half dinosaur, half animals. I don't like
yeah,
that jump.
That
bro.
too,
I'm
I
like,
didn't like.
it's not. It's
It was like
It
did
didn't
you
feel
guys-
like a dinosaur movie.
No,
It felt like a monster movie.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Like I
no,
was watching Godzilla or something.
Yeah, I'm watching
Yeah.
the Meg 4 right
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
bro. And I just
I get that.
Yeah.
I get that.
Me and my wife, we hated.
I-
And we saw those
so-
movies back to back, bro.
I'll say this: I like
Terrible.
the acting from like the actors. I'm like, it sucks that you guys
I
were.
didn't think the acting was good, bro.
No, I liked it, but
thought it was
no.
trash.
Look, I said this: if it was any other movie,
Mhm.
I guarantee you would have landed. But it's because, well,
Maybe.
this is existing in a Jurassic World movie.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm sorry, guys, it's not landing.
Call that movie like
Yeah.
Monster Hunter.
But it Monster Hunter or
the Monster Hunter game.
or matter of fact, you know what? Instead of Jurassic Park, call it Dino Crisis. Remember that game?
Yeah, that's fine, bro.
Dino Crisis,
bro. That'll work. But
here's us. Oh god, we're here. Windcreek.com.
hey,
Word from our sponsors. Go gamble.
Go to the
Spend all your money.
yes, all of it. Pay your mortgage on the gambling tables. You'll win something. Hopefully.
To the point of the Superman strength.
Yeah.
The reason why it's even more concerning is if the talks are true that James Gunn now being the head of DC Studios means that there's more of a opportunity for Marvel and DC to have a crossover.
I don't want that.
You do not want that with a weak ass Superman that we just seen.
He gonna get eaten up by all these Marvel characters.
Yeah, where these 100%.
He gonna get beat up.
100%. You know, like
Spider-Man whooped that Superman's ass.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't be a thing. Real talk.
It shouldn't be a thing.
It shouldn't be.
But yeah, no, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. You do not want this Superman if that happens.
Yeah. Like what the Superman gonna do versus the Fantastic Four?
Right.
Galactus.
Which
Silver Surfer.
which just body Galactus.
Yeah.
Which that's another topic, but
but still, what would this Superman do with these Marvel characters? Like if Wolverine comes out or Deadpool, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
He ain't gonna do shit.
That's not Superman.
He ain't
bro.
gonna do shit,
That's
bro.
not Superman.
Yeah, and this is
he should have the advantage of any fight he goes into,
right?
No matter who,
what. And I'll tell you why this is the reason. Even in the comics, why this is the reason is because whether it's Marvel or DC or any other comic book line, and hence why every other comic book line that tries to mimic or parody that which is DC, Superman is the GOAT. Superman
supposed to be, at least,
is the foundation for every superhero that comes after him.
Yeah. And before.
Period.
And
before for that matter, right? But period. That's what that is, right? So that's why when they did the DC crossover with Marvel in the comics, that's why Superman is able to carry Mjolnir.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why he's worthy of carrying that. Like, I don't care whatever comic book geeks, you fucking nerds, that you reason to, well, no, he shouldn't be able to do that. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. Right? I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
No, real talk. Though.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT. He's the foundation. He's the, you know what I'm saying? Every superhero that exists now exists because of him. After him, they exist because of him.
You know what he is? Macho Man said it perfect. He's the cream of the crop.
He's the cream of the crop.
Undoubtedly in a position I'd rather not be in. Cream rise to the top. Yeah. Straight up, bro.
Just close.
Let's go.
Word up. Let's go.
Exercise over. And you're 100% right, though, bro. Like, he is a superhero.
You
know, like, when you think superhero,
you think
Superman should be the first one. I get there's a lot of Spider-Man fans out there. He's up there. But Superman is one of one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and again, I'm talking about even historically.
Yeah,
that's
100%.
why that's the statement I'm making is even historically, right? Superman is the OG of superheroes. Yeah. That's it. And that's all you need to know.
And his villains.
And it's right.
They're dope, bro.
They're
and
dope.
The comic book Lex, dude, psycho billionaire. You know what I mean?
Man.
This one is just like he feels like a child, bro. It feels like a child that's like whining and complaining because it's not getting his way, bro.
This is why it's sad that we didn't. Back to Stefan, or I don't know if that was your name, Stefan Franklin, Sean Franklin, whatever.
Stephon Diggs, my boy.
I forget what your name was. What was his name? Go up. This thing going up. Oh, there we go.
Where are you?
Sean Franklin.
Sean O'Mac.
The reason why Snyder Cut, aka Zack Snyder's Justice League, why it was important is because all these films that Zack released were Superman films. Man of Steel. Main villain, Zod.
That was a good one.
Which is a great villain. One of the greatest villains.
Good start.
Great start.
That's a good start. Yep.
Great start.
Yeah, absolutely.
BVS.
Yep. Got Batman and
Doomsday, Lex Luthor.
And Lex, yeah, and Lex.
Jesus.
Not a big fan of the Lex of that one still, but I get where they're going with it.
Right.
Not my cup of tea.
I get it. I don't give you.
I get it.
And which is, look, as a matter of fact,
Right.
that's something I didn't even say to about last time with the guy or with the family I was talking about.
Mhm.
They were talking to. I'm like, I can get your gripes.
Yeah.
I'll, because what I want him to at least come to terms with is like, be honest.
Yeah, 100%.
Because if this was the standard you held Zack Snyder to,
Yeah.
then God damn it,
Hold this guy accountable too.
hold this guy accountable too,
it
because
ain't
it's
starting right.
right.
It's
It's a
not
whole
starting
lot
good.
worse
You
to,
see
to the standard you were trying to,
Peacekeeper
hold.
2?
I didn't even bother. And
Don't
actually, that's
even
how the
bother.
conversation started.
Don't even bother.
That's actually how the conversation.
Don't even bother.
Have you seen Peacemaker? I'm not.
Don't even bother.
I'm not.
I
didn't-
stopped
dude,
watching it.
I didn't even see season 1.
Dude,
I didn't give a
I
damn.
didn't even finish season 1. I saw the recap and I was like, maybe new director. We'll see
Right.
how it goes.
I don't care.
I saw the first episode just to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get. It took me like 3 days to get through that first episode, bro.
Yeah.
There's that saying stuff alone,
Right.
and then the rest, bro. I was just like, I can't do this, bro. And then they had like this crazy orgy scene, and I'm like,
I heard about that.
I can't do this, bro. Like, I don't like stuff like that. Like,
Yeah, me
I'm not into that. I'm not into.
It's like they tried to create the boys
stuff like that.
in Peacemaker.
Yeah, but it's
everything
like-
that I heard, it sounded like that to me. I'm
Yeah,
like,
100%.
you guys are trying to like re-imitate what the boys are doing, and it's like
It sucked.
you shouldn't be doing that.
So I didn't even finish it, and
Yeah.
I don't plan on it.
Yeah,
I'm not liking what
I never
what,
even started it.
What James Gunn? You ain't got to.
Simply
Don't even
because
start it.
I saw enough in
Yeah.
the Suicide Squad of James
I
Gunn.
feel you.
I
That
saw
was
enough
trash,
there for
too.
me to know, like, I don't like this character.
Yeah.
I don't like what they're doing here.
Yeah,
I didn't need to see Peacemaker, and I'll never see Peacemaker. I don't really care for it.
yeah.
I don't
tried.
really care for that universe.
I tried.
I'll tell you what universe I think honestly has.
The Conjuring. That universe crazy.
That is
bro.
actually Chris universe.
Oh,
No, I was gonna say the universe DC related
Mhm.
that I'm kind of like, man, I do still wish we had a different reality when it comes to this,
Uh-huh.
but I'm okay with this reality, and that's Matt Reeves, Batman, but more so because of what he did with the Penguin.
Okay, I got you.
That's serious,
man.
bro.
That's so good. Unbelievable.
Bro,
Unbelievable.
like
It should have won every Emmy.
it
Straight up.
should
It
have,
should've.
but it won Emmys.
Yeah, it won.
which
Emmys.
is telling.
But it should have won every.
But
Emmy.
it should have won every Emmy.
Everything was great about
Bro.
it. And Colin Farrell, bro.
God.
Welcome back, my boy.
What? Right,
Welcome back, Colin. That's what we've been talking about. That's what we've been waiting for.
right.
Hopefully, this part 2 is gonna be good, bro.
I
It's
think it will.
supposed to be winter.
Yeah.
And all right, everyone, freeze, Mr. Freeze. Hopefully, we get a good portrayal. I think Matt Reeves will do fine with.
What brought the what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Everyone, freeze.
So corny, bro. So corny.
Yeah.
But I believe in Matt Reeves thinking because the first one,
yeah.
I dig it. There was a lot of like, oh, okay,
Look.
like, well, all right, but
All right, let's just say this.
I think the second one's gonna be good.
I think the Riddler, great villain.
Yeah.
The way he presented it in the Batman.
Yeah.
I think the way the city was, like the vibe of
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
knocked that out the park.
Yep.
I was cool with the James Gordon
uh-huh.
of the film. Batman.
I didn't like the Catwoman too much. I think she didn't even have to be there.
So
pretty
Catwoman,
much.
I don't hate you. I don't love you.
Yeah.
So you're
Like,
okay.
If she wasn't in there,
Yeah, it wouldn't have
wouldn't mean nothing.
made a difference for me.
It's fine. Yeah.
But you're there, and I don't hate you.
Mhm.
It's not like you did a bad job.
Yeah.
You didn't amaze me.
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't amazed by
Mhm.
what you did.
It's a forgettable story right there.
But it wasn't
And
wasn't like bad or worse or like
yeah, no.
none of that.
No.
I didn't detest it in any way, shape, or form.
Mhm.
The only thing I did detest, the only thing I did hate, was how they wrote Batman.
I feel you.
And that's
I feel
it.
you.
How they wrote Batman / Bruce Wayne.
Yeah. He's supposed to be like 2 years in, but he's making all these bonehead mistakes.
Yeah,
and-
it just didn't-
it was weird.
It didn't make sense.
Like
to
if
me.
you have 730 days in your belt, you shouldn't be making.
and you're supposed to be a genius.
yeah, come on, man, be a genius.
Be a
then. You know what I
genius
mean? Be a genius.
Smart enough.
For real. Yeah, I agree.
That
Hopefully
was,
they fix that. I think they're gonna fix it. 'Cause
yeah,
it's
well,
supposed to be
now
later
you
in
have
the
no
timeline
opportunity.
now, too. Yeah,
You have the opportunity now to fix that. And I feel like Penguin redeemed you.
yeah. And I also feel like the Joker in that one can be something.
Yeah. Oh, well,
It
he's
can-
clearly shown
yeah.
what he's shown us right
Yeah.
now. is that he knows what he's doing with the villains.
Yes.
That's what he's shown us.
100%.
Is that he knows what he's doing with the villains.
Yeah.
And with that being said,
just make sure you get Batman right.
but you just really gotta.
Just
this is still Batman's universe.
Yeah,
you gotta get him
Batman
right
a little bit more. You know what I mean?
gotta get him right.
Yeah.
But that being said, do I still prefer Ben Affleck Batman 100%? Is he my favorite Batman 100%? This is me speaking. Right. This is for me. He's my favorite Batman on the big screen.
Breathe it in.
Yeah. Breathe it in. That's fear. Hey, you're not a man. You were never even a god. Dude, the lines they gave this man, phenomenal.
Yeah, it was good.
Phenomenal.
It grew on me.
If there's even a 1% chance that he's under me, then we have to take an absolute certainty.
Watching the Ultimate made me appreciate the Ben Affleck's Batman more,
bro. Oh man.
Watching the Ultimate really, because before that I was like,
it was
fine, but
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna make you appreciate it even more. Tell me. Watch Batman the Animated Series.
Oh, I've seen it, bro.
Okay.
I grew up on that jump.
No, but rewatch it.
Oh yeah.
Rewatch it.
It's similar. He's Ben Affleck almost spots on.
Dude.
Yeah, bro.
It's sick.
You know what I want?
What?
I think Ben Affleck will kill Batman Beyond, bro, when he's older. I think he would kill that.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I think he would kill that, bro.
I agree. If they don't do it now, they really got to do it at some point in time.
Just no more Michael Keaton.
Yeah,
he was cool in the 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
We don't need him anymore.
We
don't need him anymore.
We don't need him anymore. They tried to like reinvigorate that with the Flash, right? And it was like, but anyways, so that's that. I brought up that to just say, one, let's just keep it up. Can we please be honest about how bad Superman really was?
Watch it again. Really dissect it. Really dissect
it, like
bro.
I don't care for whatever narratives they're trying to pitch. Look, I said it last week. Hey, for how this year's movies did in the box office,
kind of a rough year, bro.
It's still a rough year for all movies. Yeah. So
next year should be lit, though.
Superman made it in 7th place. Go figure. If this was any other year, it would have been nowhere near.
Yeah, it wouldn't even be a top 20.
It wouldn't even be a top. You know what I'm saying?
It's been a rough year for
So luckily for Superman,
it picked a good year.
It picked a good year to come out. So it's in 7th place as far as like all-time box office numbers. Whatever the profitability was, we still are waiting for Warner Brothers to really solidify whether that's true or not. But again,
it's crazy if they do, though.
Yeah.
They so.
And then whatever numbers they made on HBO Max so far, as far as the viewers, I don't care for that because there's plenty of other like IPs that exist and substances that exist within streaming platforms that outdo that
though. Like compare it to the number one on Netflix, the number one on Amazon.
Yeah,
like
and it's nowhere near.
Nowhere.
And that's the sad truth.
Nowhere.
So like,
I don't know too many people with HBO Max. To be honest with you, I got it,
dude. No, that's the weird part. You're 100% right.
And I feel like it's one of the best ones. I think the navigation is rough. Unless you know what you're looking for.
But if you know what you're looking for, it has a lot.
It has a lot. But it's hard to find. Like if you don't know,
and
you're just like, what do I watch?
You're
gonna be lost in that junk. But I think HBO Max has hits after.
It has a great catalog.
Yeah,
it has a great catalog,
especially in the DC.
Especially in DC, but all around.
But although they have all the HBO.
They have
shows,
good
bro.
series. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
White Lotus, Sopranos,
The Wire.
Love
The Wire.
Spartacus.
That's on Netflix now. Spartacus.
Oh, they
bought it out. They haven't.
Damn.
They're doing a new season from Netflix.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Netflix, because you know what? Netflix knows what they're
smart,
doing.
bro.
They're smart. My favorite Marvel content comes from Netflix.
Oh.
And I'll say that.
Okay.
So Netflix, they have their pulse.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
they know their identity.
They know their identity, and they know how to respect the IPs that are within their responsibility, within their stewardship.
They know, they know their audience.
They know their audience. Which again, if Netflix buys Warner Brothers, bro,
it's gonna be over there, boy.
Dude. If Netflix buys Warner Brothers,
one can hope.
Even if they just buy a portion, bro.
Even if they buy them a Porsche. Like it's gonna be insane.
It's gonna be the hottest Porsche on the land.
It's gonna be insane.
No, right. It's gonna be insane.
But again, there's a lot to Warner Brothers that can be sold off, even if they don't. It's not the entirety. Even if they sell it off piece by piece.
Yeah.
I would hope they have their eyes on the DC property.
That would be crazy.
You know what I mean?
I think they can make some
because
gems.
it's just a fact
Yeah.
that Warner Brothers is dropping the ball with DC right now.
Mhm.
As far as like live continuity goes, they're killing it in the comics.
Yeah.
DC is killing it
Mhm.
in the comics.
Yeah.
Absolute
Comics are good, too.
DC right now is insane.
Yeah, Marvel's kind of
And Marvel too. No, Marvel too.
There's a lot of rough ones. Though.
No, you're right.
Marvel's look. I think this is the issue for
go ahead.
Marvel. Wait,
I don't get.
I think they're pushing out too much.
that's right.
I think that's the issue.
That's right.
They have a lot of gems.
Yeah.
There too with the new comic books.
Yeah.
But there's a lot.
But there's
of
a lot.
terrible too.
Yes,
Like,
yes,
it's like,
yes,
dude,
yes,
I don't
yes.
even want to finish this.
No,
right
that's
now,
a fact. That's a
I
fact.
think there's just too much content
There's
right
too
now.
much.
They need to just focus
They're
in.
doing too much.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to figure
From
it out.
movies
still,
to
bro.
comics.
Yeah.
You're doing too much.
I think there's a new
Slow
generation
down.
there, and they're trying to figure
They're
out
trying to
what's
figure it out.
working, and
Yeah.
they need to like just fall back a little bit.
Yeah,
and-
yeah.
Oh my god.
Another word from our sponsors.
Hey,
Who is this?
if you like Panda,
Panda Express.
get it on Express.
Shout out Panda Express.
Some Panda Express have
Orange
drive-throughs.
chicken, honey walnut shrimp,
Beijing beef. I'm a Beijing beef guy. I
Okay.
love Beijing beef.
But now
Delicious.
that's our protein.
hmm
I go with super greens.
The super greens are delicious. I don't do too much carbs anymore.
Yeah. I try to stay away from
Yeah, I
carbs.
try to stay away.
If
from
I do the carbs,
Yeah.
it's gonna be the white rice
I get the brown rice.
because that's the lowest. Or is it the brown?
Yeah, I get the brown rice.
I feel like the white rice still has lower calories though.
Brown rice. You choose brown rice over white rice at Panda.
Sure.
If you're trying to go the healthy route.
Could have sworn it was lower calories than the white. But either way,
it might be.
but that's why I go to the super
overall
greens.
health altogether.
Yeah.
You're gonna get brown
My
rice. over.
my mixed proteins.
Yeah.
Orange chicken, honey walnut, super greens.
Yeah.
and I'm set.
Yeah, that's
And it's-
that's
and
a
it's-
good
and it's
go-to.
really-
Sometimes I do double orange chicken.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
give me the
exactly.
double, yeah.
With super greens.
But that Beijing beef though,
Fulfilling.
have you ever had the Beijing beef?
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, it's
No,
it's-
they got some good chicken.
it
They got some
hits.
good proteins.
It
yeah.
hits, bro.
Yeah.
And I also had like I forgot steak and something, bro.
Even their the chicken teriyaki they got.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love their chicken
Oh, yeah.
teriyaki, bro. Their
Yeah.
grilled chicken teriyaki.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Sometimes they be forgetting the sauce though, bro. That's the only thing that I stopped getting.
My biggest issue with Panda, you skip us on the honey walnut shrimp.
Yeah.
You
yeah,
skip
yeah,
us
yeah,
on the honey
yeah.
walnut shrimp. Shame on you. We're already paying extra. So like it's one thing.
You're
It's-
terrifying.
It's one right. It's one thing. It's one thing if it was the same price and you're skipping me.
Yeah.
No, I'm paying premium price.
Food tax is real.
And then
bro.
you still fucking
Yeah.
skip me?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
We shouldn't be paying $18-$19 for two proteins.
Dude,
at-
you
at-
pay what is
at-
it? $2 for the you know, like
Yeah,
$2 more?
yeah.
It's like, yo, what the hell?
That's a lot.
I'm already paying extra.
That's that Illinois food tax, bro. It's that Illinois food tax for you,
right,
right.
right. Yo, shout out to
Insane.
Jay Rodriguez for hopping on an IG.
What up, Jay?
I see you, my boy. And shout out to whoever that was on Facebook. I kind of
Plug.
missed whoever that was.
You
But
can check right here, right? Oh,
oh wait, yeah, let's check that out. Where we at?
right here, the noti.
Oh yeah, the notice.
Santo
Sonado.
Santos Escobar. over here.
Sonato Audi. Appreciate you, brother, hopping on.
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, my guy, please DM me. I DM'd you, bro. Check your damn DMs.
Or
I
else.
DM'd you because I want to speak to you. I would love to get you on the show. Matter of fact, actually, me and Q got another segment coming up that we're trying to work on some details there. We want to start incorporating, introducing other artists and giving them a spotlight. So
Yeah.
please hit me up, but also please answer my
Answer me. You know what I mean?
Where is she?
Bond.
No, but that's the man. That's the boy, and honestly, tremendous talent. Honestly, if you go check out his music, Sonato, talented kid, talented artist. He's actually on my remix that I did to the 44 bars.
Ah, okay. That's him?
Yeah, he's on.
okay.
He's the guy who does the. He does the hook for me. He does the chorus for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I like you.
yeah. Dope.
That's what's up.
He's dope with it. Tremendous talent. A lot of good music right now that he's got going out. He got a new album coming out that he's working on, if I'm correct. Holla at me, my boy. I would love to get you on here.
That's topic.
So last topic, and this is gonna be tough because let's try and I guess let's try not to stay on it, but it's hard because these are very.
I know. No, this is gonna be
very, very complex, nuanced topics.
Yeah, and very sensitive.
And very sensitive
Very
for that
sensitive.
matter.
Yeah. We'll be smart when we say.
Yeah,
Fire them all. Burn them all. Let's get it. Go ahead.
What the hell? All right.
We don't want any fire torches in neighborhoods. All right. We're just gonna discuss something.
All right. I'll say this. I think this will be a good way to segue. What I realized with my Superman discussion with Buddy is that I feel there's a lot of bad faith in the discussion, and two, I feel there's a lot of double standards.
I feel it.
Okay.
I feel it.
And I feel this bleeds into the next topics that I feel we're going to discuss, which is one, we kind of already touched it, was the Bad Bunny situation. And so we're going to try and find a way. I'm going to mention them all, and let's try and find a way to wrap it up.
We'll segue. Yep.
Yeah. But it's like the immigration situation with that which is happening in Chicago right now. The FBI and the National Guard that's already FBI that's already had a presence here.
Yeah.
So there's just overall Chicago news. We'll touch on that probably most first and foremost.
Okay.
That being said, if you remember, before I went off the live last week, we touched a little bit. You hopped up in the comment sections with the Charlie Kirk situation. Yeah. You brought up the Candace Owens situation.
Yes,
one thing that I forgot to touch on was the Jimmy Kimmel situation.
Okay.
And there's a lot. There's a lot. So let's just,
we're limited on time.
So we're limited on time.
We're gonna go a little bit over though.
We're gonna a little bit over, but we're gonna try our best here.
Yeah.
So first and foremost, Chicago. Let's touch on that. Right.
Okay.
We're here. We've obviously we're witnessing firsthand.
Yeah.
It's on our news segments. If you tune into the local news, this is all they're talking about. I actually personally drove by it by accident.
Broadview?
Yeah.
Oh,
by accident while I was at work.
Okay.
So let's touch on that, I guess, first and foremost.
Okay.
Last time you were here, we touched a little bit about the National Guard presence in the city.
They're here.
Like what? Yeah, exactly.
They're here.
Right? Whether or not it was going to happen or not. How does that look? Okay. Obviously, now they're here.
Yep.
Probably with good reason at this point now. Okay.
As expected.
As expected. The reality is there's a lot of fucked up shit happening.
Yeah.
In Chicago. Within literally the same week of even the Charlie Kirk shooting, there was a shooting, school shooting. Well, labeled school shooting. I'm not so sure it was intended to be a school shooting, but it was.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. Right.
It was within the vicinity. Violence near the facility, and bullets got through.
Yeah. Okay, which is a commonality, unfortunately, in Chicago, where unfortunately innocent bystanders pay the cost. Which is what I brought up the last time, right? When we were like, all right, I know financially we can see like, man, this isn't necessarily feasible, but god damn it, morally, like with the bullshit we deal with here, is it not justified?
Yeah.
Right. And unfortunately, it just might be justified.
It's becoming justified by the reaction and the actions that are not just the reactions, but the actions of what some civilians are taking.
Right.
And now the National Guard and ICE, they're taking up to the next level, and they're not taking no crap from nobody, bro. Right. At the end of the day, and it's like,
and the FBI at that,
and the FBI.
The FBI was spotted here.
There's a lot of. Let's go with the protests in Broadview.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta tell you how I drove on that.
They don't mind protesting. Doesn't do anything to nobody.
Yeah, they don't mind protesting.
It's when you're not listening to orders.
Yeah.
And when you don't listen to orders in a military standpoint, there's gonna be escalated action.
That's right.
All right. That's it. That's just the bottom line. The military don't mind you. You can protest all you want, but when you're not listening
Right.
and you're being stupid,
Jesus.
and you're being stupid, it escalates.
Yep.
And they will shoot you with those pepper spray pellets,
pepper
bro.
spray pellets.
And dude, if you
tear
drove by
gas,
that, you
all
could
that.
feel that stuff. The tear gas is the worst, bro.
Oh yeah.
Makes your snots like
Yeah,
it's a terrible feeling.
It's funny to see people think that they're prepared for it with those contractor masks.
That ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Look, and I got tear gas in the military. I got tear gas in the military in the chamber, bro.
Yeah.
Where I had to take off my actual gas mask, not no little.
Right.
I'm a nurse. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't do nothing for you. That's
right.
That'll maybe protect you from like sneeze ashes, my boy. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it.
Right.
But with the tear gas, it's really next level, and your body can't handle that. It's not meant for it.
Right.
So it's just going to shut down.
Right.
If you're there for too long with it, you're gonna suffocate. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So they're only using that though because these protesters are not listening.
Yeah, they're getting it out of hand.
And they're getting a little bit out of hand. And if it was like Chicago PD or Broadview PD or whatever, bro,
you might get away with it.
yeah, you can get away with
Yeah.
it. They won't do much to you.
Right.
But it's different when it comes from the government, bro.
Yeah.
And they're not going to take the crap,
Fed
bro.
level, yeah.
Fed level's not going to take the crap, and they're going to show you. They're gonna show you why you're never going to do that again.
Shout out Heat Detector. I see you on IG, my brother. Appreciate you hopping on. Yeah, no, you're 100% right.
It sucks that we're seeing what we're seeing.
Yeah,
but civilians don't understand how the military works at all.
Yeah,
and
that's obvious.
And
that's
they're like
obvious.
the tear gas. They're doing it for no reason. Where it's like, no, they're not. Like they're not doing it for no. You could interview with the news all you want. Say we were just protesting peacefully.
Well,
they started
Spanish, right?
And they're starting to shoot at us for no reason. Like the military ain't gonna shoot you for no reason for protesting.
Right.
They'll shoot you for other reasons.
Right.
And they'll make you stop. Like, all right, you're not gonna listen.
Right.
Here's what's coming next. You know what I mean? Like, here's what's coming next. Here comes the Billy Club. And they're not going to hesitate because they have orders.
That's right.
They have orders to protect the facility and protect themselves.
I mean, so, and then not only that, but in retrospect, this is where people got to be careful and be careful and be thoughtful.
Yeah.
Literally.
Be thoughtful for the people around you.
Thank you.
Around you.
Think about this. Literally just about a week or two ago, you had that shooting at an ICE facility in Dallas, Texas, which was really it's sad because it's unnecessary. Mm-hmm. And the sadder part is, and not that this should be even a point to be made, but the sadder part is you didn't even hit your intended target.
Yeah, and you made it worse.
Around
the country now.
Around the country. Here's a sad, but this is twofold.
Yeah,
and this is twofold. Because it's not even just on those that are so passionate about the situation that they feel they need to do this.
Yeah.
But it's because you also have a media that's promulgating a narrative that makes it feel like you have to do this. Yeah. Right. And what do I mean by that? Up to this point, like, okay, perfect example, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm at the barbershop. Was it today? Yeah, I'm at the barbershop today, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm watching the news. They're talking about the first they bring up they're touching Broadview.
Yeah.
Then they talk about something that happened in the South Shore.
Okay.
Right. What does the headline say?
What does it say?
What do you think it says? If you had to guess.
If I had to guess, maybe ICE attacks protesters or ICE attacks peaceful protesters, something of that terms.
Close. Close.
Okay.
This is literally what the headline says, which was so opposite of the story.
Yeah.
Headline: ICE attacks South Shore neighborhood.
Oh God, bro.
Neighborhood.
Okay.
That is so broad of a term.
Absolutely.
That anybody who's just reading it would think, oh, they're out to get everybody in South Shore.
The whole neighborhood.
They're attacking the entire South Shore.
Oh my God.
Now, if you actually listen to the story, which is even funny because even when they're trying to tell the actual
Like a
story,
house.
they're still they're still trying to add elements
Oh my God,
that seem even crazier. Guess, at least at the time of the story,
Yeah.
guess how many people they apprehended?
4.
2.
2.
Two.
2.
People.
Oh my God, the whole neighborhood.
The whole neighborhood is at stake.
There's like 5,000 people there.
But at the time, it was only 2
Oh,
people
man.
that I saw that were apprehended.
Okay.
Okay. Now, mind you, even if it was 4,
Yeah.
same difference.
Still, yeah, it's a
It's
small
not
number.
the same as a neighborhood.
Yeah.
The problem is the media will have you believe that everybody is at risk here.
Yeah.
But now, if you're actually listening to what's being said as far as mission directive, the truth is there's only 2 people at stake here.
Mhm.
First and foremost, criminals.
Yep.
If you've already disobeyed the law, we're coming after you.
Mhm.
Secondly, anybody who's came into our country within the last 4 to 5 years.
Mhm. Not only that, but like running business illegally.
No,
know
yeah,
what I mean?
but
Like-
within the 4 to 5 years.
Yes.
That's important
Yeah.
because you'll have people that have lived here for over maybe 20 years
Mhm.
that are convinced, oh, I'm also going to be gotten, and it's like, no, you're not.
Yeah.
They're
Relax.
literally, they have a hit list.
Yeah.
The hit list is anybody that they know has come within the millions.
Mhm.
They're not going to get to you if you've been here for more than 10
Yeah.
years
Mhm.
when they already have a list
Yeah.
of known illegal immigrants
Mhm.
that are in the million count
Yeah.
within the last 4 to 5 years.
Mhm.
You're not even on the fucking radar.
Yeah.
You're not even on the fucking radar. But if you're listening to the media,
Mhm. Everyone's gonna get it.
you would
Yeah.
think you're a victim.
Mhm.
When you really don't have to, if you're actually listening and watching everybody that they're catching, it's anybody that made it, and actually to even just be more blunt, anybody that came throughout the Biden administration.
Yeah.
That's who they're going after. Now, granted, that being said, I'm not saying that everybody that came through the Biden administration is bad people.
Yeah. No.
That they're out here doing bad. No,
Mhm.
no, it's not that either. But again, there's more nuance to this conversation of what is sustainable
Yeah.
as a country, and not even as a country, even on a state level,
Yeah.
on a city level. What is sustainable,
Mhm.
really and truly, between the citizens that already live there to those that are, that are documented, that are actual citizens, American citizens, whatever, and to those that are not. There's a more nuanced conversation to actually be had there that I feel like some of us are not honest with
Mhm.
because we gravitate towards the emotional aspect of
And
this.
we also buy the propaganda.
And we buy the
Yeah.
propaganda. But all that to say that I understand the emotional aspect.
Yeah.
I get it.
Mm.
Like, damn it. Because guess what? Like I said, I think I said this before when you were on here.
Mm.
I don't know if it was you or maybe it was with somebody else, but when it was me, you and Meme.
Yeah.
I said the same thing then. It's like if I was in their shoes, guess what?
Mhm.
I'd probably do the same.
Yeah.
Right. If I'm looking for new opportunities.
This is their mentality. I think Charlie Kirk, rest in peace, man.
Yeah.
I think he said it he said it the best, I
Yeah.
think, to make an understanding.
Yeah.
If you're at your house,
Yeah.
and someone hops your fence into your backyard,
Yeah.
and you don't know them, are you just gonna let them stay there? No matter if they're good, bad, like, are you just gonna let them just chill in your backyard?
Right.
Or are you gonna call somebody? Most likely, most Americans will call somebody. The other Americans come out with a baseball bat or have their gun with them and be like,
Yeah.
"Hey, yo, what?"
Yeah. What you want?
They'll confront.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
No, that's 100%. I love that analogy. I've actually even always used that analogy.
Yeah.
Shout out to NBC on Peacock.
Brilliant minds.
Brilliant Minds, great show.
33 seconds. Oh my god.
They're like, we're tired of you skipping us. Shout out to Mom in Law.
Hey, man, we need to get. If you want to sue, call Mama-in-law.
Call Mama-in-law.
You ever been in an accident? Mama,
Over here, low key, she suffered a
She had football gear.
yeah. She suffered
Mowing lawns.
more long with football gear. So Pie Insurance, make sure you get yourself insured.
Yeah.
Insurance is important.
And always wear your football gear.
Shout out to D-Link, Blue Apron. If you have if you love food, if you love
don't eat. If you love food, don't eat. Don't be mad at me, bro. Just
on to the next thing.
Starve. Holy snacky. We need YouTube premium.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure we get YouTube premium. You know what? Actually, low key, that's on me.
Yeah.
I should have signed in.
Yeah. I got YouTube premium.
I have YouTube premium. Whoopsies. So yeah, I've always used that analogy because that's really the best analogy to be used here, right? Because we look at things from a macro level. I feel sometimes when you break it down to the micro level, it makes more sense, right? On a micro level, you wouldn't let a stranger just come into your house, right? So the house being your country, you being the head of your household, being the government, you do not just let anybody come into your house unvetted, unknown. You don't know who the hell this guy is. Anybody that you help out, you always help out outside of your house, right? Like maybe even if it's maybe on the sidewalk, like, okay, yeah, I'll help you out, whatever. People that come and try and sell you things or try and plead like I'm selling you this for this cause. Guess what? It's outside of your house. Yeah. It's out of your house, inside of your house.
Even if they knock on the front door.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine if you
most people wouldn't even let Mormons come into their house. 100%. Jehovah's Witnesses. You wouldn't let them come into your house. So
you're just gonna have strangers.
You're just gonna have you won't. You should and you shouldn't. And rightfully so.
Doing.
And that's all America's doing on that level.
Yeah.
But so it's really not as personal as the media, and let's just call it as it is, left-wing media would have you make it be. The reality is these ICE protests are the 2024 terms. They are literally what BLM was to the 2016 term presidential run. That's what these immigration protests are. It's all it really is. It's like, what's the next form of chaos we can ensue during a presidential term we're not in agreement with, that we can stoke.
They're just trying to find ways, bro. They're just trying and making stories, bro. It's like, I can't stand the left, bro. I'm not even right.
Yeah, no, that's
I'm in the middle.
Part.
I'm in the middle. But the left is like, maybe I will go right if y'all gonna keep going that way. You're like, maybe. Like,
I think that's,
I'm independent.
But the I think naturally that's what it looks like to for those. It's like you think we're right, and it's like it looks like that.
Yeah.
Because at this point in time, there's just more reasonable reality happening here than on this side. But guarantee you, if I saw it happening on the left, that's where I'm standing as an independent. Because as I said before, I think it's lunacy to hold to any kind of allegiance to any party.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, any party,
it's corrupt.
Well, and not even to say that I know it's corrupt, but let's just say
I know it's corrupt.
No. But I'm saying even on a level of like practicality, I'm saying like maybe at this moment, let's just say, okay, just to be, I guess, more direct, so that there's something more tangible to what I'm saying, right? At this point in time, let's just say, on the right, I see that there is more diverse in thought, more diverse in ideas. There really is no one mind mentality so far right now on the right. You have people that are either, pro-Israel or not on the right, or pro, let's just say,
you pro-government Israel?
I'm not. I don't think I even have a position.
I'm pro the people.
I'm no position there because what the hell do I care?
Yeah, I feel you.
They have like my position there is like I'm not Israeli.
Yeah.
So what the fuck do I care?
No, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how I feel about any other government.
To me,
but
I feel like
go ahead.
My religion, what I believe in.
Okay.
I'm a Gentile. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we're all
Gentiles.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you don't know what a Gentile is, you need to read your Bible. That's the moral story. So I have a thing, but when I was in the military, I found out what side we're on.
Yeah.
Like the real side, like what's really going on, like
Mhm.
the real, like the really real, the realest of the reals. Like spin the wheel and
Yeah.
find what's real.
Spin the wheel and know what's real.
So when you see where our government actually stands, and this is not president, this is Supreme Court, all right?
Yeah.
Supreme Court.
Uh-huh.
When you know where they stand, where they really stand, it's like, damn, like I'm on this side of the fence right now, and so there's a lot of stuff I can't get into live. We can get into off topic, but or off stream, but I can't get into it live. It's kind of grimy, bro.
No, you know what? Maybe say what you're gonna say, and only because I could probably find a way to save face with Mossad.
Oh, you won't say face with this one.
And that
we can talk. We can talk after. But
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good negotiator.
There's a lot that comes from because the Supreme Court, they run the United States, bro. They're the
I wouldn't say they run it, but I know what you're saying.
They're the main source of passing what needs to be passed.
Okay, hold on.
Declining that needs to be declined.
See, now I need you to break that down. Simply because, and I'm gonna tell you why. No. I think this is good. I'm gonna tell you why. Because personally, I think I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't.
Like when I tell you, it's like way. It's
okay. Hold on.
Way south.
All right.
It's not even west or.
I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna. I know how we can do this. Let me ask questions.
Okay, ask questions.
And I think.
Okay, do that.
Right.
Do that.
Right.
Do that.
Okay.
No comment. Yeah.
Okay. So let me say this out the gate.
Okay.
So to set a standard for the government who's watching and those who are not our government watching.
Look at this hand. Look at this hand.
Is it? No, look at this.
No. Seriously, look at this hand. You see this?
Yeah.
Or is it here? Do you know what this is?
I have no idea what the
mark of the beast. I got chipped. I got chipped in the military. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Fuck out of here.
I swear to God, bro. I got
Fuck
chipped.
outta here,
I
dude.
swear to God, bro.
Why the fuck you got a chip in you, dude?
It was for the military. What I did
For
in the
what,
military,
though? What did
bro.
they say it was for? Hold on.
PL1 level resources. How about that? That's what I could say.
Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Ask questions. Go ahead.
No. Yeah. Let me just say this to government.
They're not listening right now.
Well, in case they come across this, they see all things.
They'll go red. It's recorded.
Just in case.
Go ahead.
I have nothing but the best interests as an American for America.
Nah.
And as somebody who comes from the streets, who alliances mean something, I don't ask so many questions in that department either, I guess.
Okay.
Because I understand if,
Good.
as a set gang, if we have alliances with set gang, even though we really aren't on the same page, but if we're alliances and we have a common enemy, I won't ask so many questions in that regard. And I'll say that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But not to say that I don't have moral discrepancies that I have for my own self, that if I was in position of power, I'd probably handle differently.
Yes.
That being said, though, why the fuck do you have a chip in your damn hand, dude?
The job required it that I had to do in the military. That's
Is that
main
the area? Yeah.
That and in Wyoming,
Fucking
my main base.
Well, can I ask what they were doing there?
PL1 level resources. There's 4 types of resources.
Okay.
Level 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
PL1.
I got more questions. But
Okay,
go ahead.
go ahead.
Okay, hold on. All right. This is good. I love this. Okay. Oh man, this is great.
Yes, it's great to you, not to me. To
You will have everything.
You will have everything.
I got him. He's here.
Watching.
All right. All right, so Wyoming base.
Mhm.
Is there, I guess, a specific, or maybe specifics
Mhm.
type of material that matters to the security to the security of the United States? To why that would be the case?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
Not just Wyoming though. You have
Oh,
Area
there's
51.
a few bases
You
like
have
that.
Minot in North Dakota. There's a few of them.
Shut up! No. You said too much.
There's a lot of places. Yeah. And here I'll say this with that as well too.
Yeah.
This gave me access.
Oh, so that's like your access card.
No, it's part of it. It's part of it. All right, it's part of it.
But you're solid.
Because of my job, I had to be extremely careful with who I'm with, what topics are being discussed.
Hold on. Can
Not
they track you right now, my nigga?
I'm not that important, but if they really want to, they could.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Boom.
Guys, if I disappear off the face of the earth,
Just get an explosion, bro.
you know why.
He was like, my studio.
It's Mossad.
So it's a small part. It's a small part. I'll say this: at my base, there was civilians could come to the base and they could see everything there.
Yeah.
But inside the base was a smaller base.
Yeah.
Inside that smaller base was an area with a lot of buildings.
Yeah.
That were empty on ground level.
Mm.
When you go inside certain buildings, you go about 50 feet down. Yeah, and then you get to the gate, which is about 15 foot. It's like a 15-foot double door.
Uh-huh.
And you got to remember this, your password and the code to have access inside so I can do it. So I can do my job properly underground. Yeah. That's pretty much what
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's way bigger than what.
So no. But see, it's bigger, but kind of understandable.
Yeah, it's understandable.
You know what I'm saying? Because
but I'm not even saying that.
Because I have to think, like, in my mind, if I'm in their position, what's the best way I could keep a tight grip?
And the people on top, we have 40 people at all times on ground level.
Yeah.
You have 2 barbed wire fences you have to hop over in order to have access in here. Not only that, you have to try to get into the original base. Like, ain't no one getting to where we're at on ground level. Like, you're not getting near that.
No,
let alone underground.
Right.
Let alone underground.
No, it's crazy.
And underground is insane.
Mm.
It is insane. The technology that's there, bro.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Breaking news, people.
Breaking news. iPad's been out since 1983. No one knew until y'all got it, whatever, 2000 something.
Oh shit. No. That's again, I feel like I'm hearing this. I'm like, damn it, it's crazy, but it's like kind of reasonable, right? Like, I have to think to myself, like, shit, if I'm in that position, you got to take the same precautions. You know?
And then when the PL1 level resources are being built, we build them in parts.
Okay.
And we always keep it separate.
I got a question.
Until we have the location to put it together.
Quick question.
Yes.
Then. These now known stealth bombers we have.
Yeah.
Their capabilities.
Ben have those.
Okay, I was gonna ask.
Ben have those.
Okay.
We have more too.
Right. Okay. That's what I was gonna ask.
We've only shown the United States maybe about 10 of our latest inventions. You know what I mean? When I tell you that no one touches, did you see when China showed off their weapons?
Yeah. When they had Russia and North Korea.
Ain't nothing. No one's beating the United States when it comes to weapon warfare. Period.
Yeah.
Period.
Okay.
And
you know what?
We don't announce our stuff.
That's okay.
We look, when we have it perfected, we'll announce that junk 5 to 8 years later.
Right.
Be like, look, our new toy when it's like a decade old.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. I mean,
We're
again,
like 7
understandable.
decades ahead of every other country.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I'm like the worst part. Like, don't go to war. Like, do not go to war.
Yeah.
Like, don't like North Korea or South
Okay,
Korea.
hold on.
Don't do nothing stupid.
That being said, though, now that we know this, right? Okay,
Mhm.
you're saying, so for the record, for those who are listening, we definitely have more than enough advanced technology
Than any other country
than any
combined.
okay,
Combined.
combined. Okay, that includes Israel.
Israel, Russia, China, all of them.
I say that to prove
But
a
yeah, it
point.
includes Israel.
This idea.
Where do you think Israel got their drone from?
Yes, thank
I
you.
mean, like,
Okay,
where do you think they got their technology from?
that's what I'm trying to get at,
Yeah.
right? Because the idea is we're somehow the heel or the lesser than,
Not lesser. Heel?
but
Yeah.
lesser than
But yeah, no, we're not
to
lesser
Israel.
than,
Oh,
we're not lesser than nobody.
we answer to their beck and call.
Brother, if we want to beef with Israel, Israel has no chance.
Right. That's the point I want to prove
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Because I don't like that narrative
Mhm.
because I'm like, there's no fucking way you're gonna convince me that we are so afraid of Israel that we're gonna
It's not that we're afraid of them.
that we're gonna answer to the beck and call.
Yeah, no, it's
We call
not a
the
fear thing.
shots, is my whole point. Or
No,
not that we call the shots. Hold on.
Yeah,
I don't want to say that we call
we don't call the shots. for
which,
Israel.
but
But
hold
we
on.
have a say. We do.
But we have a say,
Yeah.
and but rightfully so. With power comes responsibility.
Mhm.
We shouldn't be swinging our dick around
Mhm.
and make it seem like we should be dictating everything. And I think that speaks volumes.
Mhm.
With the amount of power we have, we still try to reserve or conserve the amount of power we could be like demonstrating.
Yeah.
Due to, I would assume, maybe our conviction to our tradition.
Okay. I'm curious to something. Go ahead. Keep talking though.
Yeah. Because for sure, there's no way. Again, I've always thought to myself, no, I feel like we just have the most powerful technology / military out there. I don't want to sound naive or like too what's the word I'm looking for, like cocky or something, or like I don't know what the word is, but like
it's not.
I don't want to make it seem like, oh no, well,
it's
China
just a
ain't
confidence.
shit,
No,
or
it's just a confidence.
but it's just a confidence in what I've seen, and what I've seen, and what I know, and then even now knowing more with what you're saying, it's like adds on to that confidence of knowing, like, no, we're just too big to supposedly be a puppet to somebody else. That's my problem with that narrative that's painted.
Yeah,
whether it was that, oh, Trump is a puppet to Putin, or whether it's, oh no, United States is a puppet to Israel, or this idea that we're a puppet to anybody, just like all that doesn't make sense to me.
All that is just confirming what they have.
Yeah.
Now Putin's not going to give a lot of information.
Yeah.
But we have technology where he don't have to tell us anything.
Right.
He don't have to tell us anything.
Right.
We can find out what you got without you saying a thing.
Right.
At all.
Right.
We have the manpower. We have ghosts.
Right.
We have everything that we need to get whatever answer we want in the entire world.
Right.
No one talks about Antarctica, which should be talked about more. Like, no one talks about Antarctica. My dude, nobody talks about it. And we have a big facilities in that area.
Yeah.
And they dropped the ball I'll tell you after.
Yeah.
They dropped the ball that anybody could have access to some of the things.
Yeah.
That some of the things you can see on the ground level.
Oh boy.
That I can show you from my phone right now.
Right.
I can look it up right now and show you. But I'll tell you this: Antarctica is bigger than what anyone expects.
Oh, hands down.
Like what we got there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody knows what the hell.
Right.
Like no country. Like we have countries helping us.
Yeah.
It's more than just one
Right,
country.
more than one country. Yeah.
But what's going down there is the future. The future, brother. It's the future. It's the future. That's it. That's it. Take it however you want to take that. Try to take a guess. You'll never guess. I'm not giving answers. You can see a bow and arrow through my mouth. Yeah. Next question. I'll give you 3 more questions.
Yeah.
3 more.
Okay, hold on.
Give you 3 more. But that's one thing, like, no one ever talks about it.
Yeah.
And it's probably the most important thing.
But
right
I think
now.
that's a good thing.
Oh,
This-
no.
You know what I'm saying? Like that just
Keep it
shows,
low key. Keep it low key.
Yeah,
But
keep it low key.
I mean, I'm not keeping it low key no more.
Again,
but-
this is where I stand. I live here.
Yes, you do.
So if there's anybody I'm betting on,
Mhm.
I have to bet on the home team.
Yeah.
I'm home team.
Yeah.
And that may sound fucked up to some of y'all. And rightfully so.
If I told your home team's doomsday, you know what I mean?
Well, hey,
You're still the whole team, though.
listen, I'm
It's
still home
real
team.
fun.
Look, all right, let me just I'm being fun. I'm kind of being
Yeah.
funny here and just another word I'm looking for. Fit.
Kind of spit your ass out. Just kidding.
Oh, there's another word. Anyway.
Inconceivable.
Full of a tooth.
Fool of a fool.
No, I'm being funny here, and what I mean by that is like, look, my primary loyalty lies one
To the depths. To the depths.
no, it lies to God, right?
Uh-huh.
If my country ever makes me tries to make me compromise,
They won't.
no, but if
Yeah,
it
but
ever
if they do,
did,
yeah.
if it ever did try to make me compromise my faith,
I'm dying for Christ.
I'm dying for Christ
Yeah.
all day.
Yeah.
Take that to the bank.
Every time.
Every time.
I'm not denying that.
I would never deny
I'm
that.
not Judas.
Yeah, exactly. You know that
But
whole.
I'm not Peter either. All right.
You're, or maybe.
Or maybe I am. Give me your ear.
No. But I say that to say that that's the one thing that's the first thing. That's the first thing you can bet that despite my maybe lack of representation, deep down in my heart, that's the one thing if I recognize it, like, oh, you're making me test my faith.
Uh-huh.
To
That's a big turnoff.
yeah, like, oh,
Like shut down.
yeah,
right now.
you
Shut
will
that down.
not.
Yeah.
You know, you will not. Now, that being said, does that mean that I can't separate my faith from whatever my government is doing? Or not even my government, the government.
Yeah.
You know? No, because the two have to be separated. The two can be separated. Not that they have to be, but they can be, right? Because at a certain point, I have to acknowledge, well, so-and-so move necessarily isn't biblical.
Yeah.
It isn't by the standard of Christ or so forth. And I mean, and that's actually on many levels. Not even just internationally, but even domestically.
Yeah.
Like it's proven that our country doesn't make every decision that it makes according to like some sort of
It can
Christ-like principle.
Yeah,
but
it
they
can
don't.
if they really
And they're
wanted
yeah,
to.
no, if they want,
But there's too
you-
many. There's a reason why and starts with NATO
NATO.
exists. All right, that's a safekeeping.
Yeah.
For everything that's like an agreement to all the countries that are in NATO.
Right.
That we can't just dictate. You know what I mean? Take over. We're not Adolf. You know what I mean? Like no Hitlers over here. you
Well,
know what I
no,
mean?
but I mean even on a domestic level, because that's more internationally.
Yeah. Even on a domestic.
Yeah,
level,
yeah.
even
I mean on a domestic level, that wouldn't happen.
But I'm saying
Clearly it
even
hasn't.
NATO,
But they could if they wanted to.
holds us accountable for domestic. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I can
It
see
holds us
that.
accountable.
I can see
It
that.
holds us
Right.
accountable.
I can see that because I imagine there's, but see, the reason I don't want to fall on that being the I'll put it like that. I'm sure that's true, but I don't believe that's a dictator.
No,
I'll put it like that.
no,
I don't
not-
believe
not
that's
the
a
full-
dictator into the decisions that are made.
Yeah, no.
I say that because that could have people believe like, like, oh, so our government doesn't run our government.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like outside forces run our government. And, I don't want you guys to think that that's the
The
case.
Senate has a say. All right.
Senate, the House.
The House has a say.
The Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court has a big say.
Yeah.
A really big say.
But I want hold on.
and
Actually,
the president,
thank you for bringing that up.
and
Because I know you made a statement earlier that I want to dig into your brain.
Okay, I'll try my best without saying that.
Yeah, right. So you brought up the Supreme Court earlier. Now, I say this because, and I say this to the best of what I just know, right? My studies of, government and history for that matter. Because the idea of the Supreme Court
It's like
is
80 people out of nowhere.
Right. The Supreme Court, their job, their sole purpose is to uphold the Constitution. That's literally their job. So like any case that's brought before them, they have to dictate it according to what they believe is within the purview / rights / word of the Constitution. Right? So you insinuated that.
Not insinuated, I said.
Well, you're right. You said it. Let me say it like this. You said it / insinuated sense because I have yet to get this answer to say that you cemented it. Okay. So
I cement it now, baby.
He's not with me.
You think I bought this bet? You know too much. I got him.
Got him, boys.
Take a sip 7 now. He knows too damn much. He's following the right all.
No, but you stated earlier you feel that the Supreme Court, you believe, which if I'm gonna let me say my piece, I feel if there's anybody that has anything to say on a global level / maybe regards to Israel, as you stated earlier, I feel like that's more faces and bodies within the Senate / House, because I feel those people aren't, as much as they should be beholden to the Constitution, they're not as beholden to the Constitution. Oh, that's right. We've gone over the 3-hour mark. Perfect. All right. So as far as senators and House representatives are concerned, as much as they technically should be beholden to the Constitution, they're not as beholden to the Constitution as the Supreme Court. So if there's anybody that I see fallible or twistable, as in I can bribe you, I can coerce you, I can whatever the case, extort you, I feel it's those guys. I feel it's those guys that outside powers have a say-so to try and influence and disturb the process more than the Supreme Court, specifically because
they try.
The Supreme Court is, again, they have to hold the standard according to the Constitution. And up to this point, I would argue that every choice that they've made on a which I think their only purview only exists within this level, if I'm correct, is within a domestic level. And every choice that they've made up to this point domestically, which if I'm correct is the only purview they have.
So they say, yes.
Right. Which and that's domestically because it's due to what how does it correlate to the Constitution, right? So whether it's Roe v. Wade, whether it's these immigration policies, which is probably at this moment the only thing that has somewhat been slash outside, but still inside, meaning like whatever the Supreme Court deems within the Constitution of whatever immigration policies we're going to push forward, that's still a domestic thing. Obviously, we're still dealing with certain cases that, oh, well, so and so got shipped out. You got to bring them back for whatever the case may be. All those things still still might possibly be outside of their purview. That being said, that's my point that I'm trying to say is, to my knowledge, that's the restraint within the Supreme Court is that they're bound by the Constitution.
Yep.
That's the only purview they have, which the Constitution technically only deals domestically. It doesn't really have a say-so internationally to a certain degree, because there are some things technically.
You're getting somewhere now.
Yeah.
You're getting warmer now.
No, right. There are things technically that are prescribed domestically, but technically have ramifications internationally.
It has to have something to do with the United States, regardless. Even if we deal with something international.
Gotcha. Okay.
United States has to be.
There has to be some form of.
They don't even have to be in the forefront of it. They just have to have a part.
Okay.
A small part.
Okay. Gotcha.
And it gives them quite a bit of authority. I want you to do research for the next time we do a podcast.
Yeah, for sure.
I want you to research.
Lay it on me.
The Supreme Court, the leaders of the Supreme Court. I want you to research Skull and Bone.
Okay.
With those people.
Is this Supreme Court of all time? You're saying?
Like do from 1987.
Okay, going forward.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
Let's start there and we'll work our way. Start at 1987 and work your way there. All right.
Gotcha.
Research Skull and Bone. Research Skull and Bone. Find the Supreme Court leaders that were
at that time
in Skull and Bone.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
From 87 till now.
Okay.
Find out who they are.
Yeah.
And DuckDuckGo. Hey, DuckDuckGo. This one. You know DuckDuckGo?
I know the game.
No. Okay. It's a website where it can't be traced.
Okay.
Right. So don't Google it.
Okay.
Go to DuckDuckGo.
So just put it in the search bar.
Type in DuckDuckGo and download that joint.
Download
DuckDuckGo on this. Okay. All right. Let's just say that. Download it here so you can.
Is this 4chan?
So DuckDuckGo. It helps you give you access to like the dark web without being noticed.
Okay.
All right. It's like you're kind of like a ghost in there. Right?
Okay.
Do you have a VPN at the crib?
I do have a VPN.
Use a VPN as well too, just to
double
have the safe, double down on all your safety. Just look up the Skull and Bone. Look at the Supreme Court leaders that were in the Skull and Bones.
Okay.
And then just do that. I think you're gonna find some things.
Okay.
That will intrigue you heavily. But even the Supreme Court have to answer to somebody. And there's a lot of interesting pieces that are being formed internationally where it's not just the United States with all this stuff. Like this is a group of individuals from different countries that I like. It's so hard to say without saying it. There's just you'll figure out the connections if you do that.
Okay,
that's all I got. You'll figure out you'll see it.
Oh man,
you'll see it.
Yeah.
And then join. Then follow the rabbit hole, brother. You're gonna
join the revolution. Okay,
no, but it's interesting stuff. But it's nothing like alarming where it's like, oh my god, like
it's
not
illuminating.
It'll open your eyes to how the world is run, and Antarctica is a big point to that.
Okay, I can see that.
Antarctica is a very, very big point to that.
Okay,
like. Watch this. Just a simple thing. You can talk while I do this if you want, but
Okay,
I'm
cool.
I'm gonna show you little stuff.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Maybe that answered that, and
Mhm.
then I'm gonna try and wrap up the rest of the thoughts.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Last question.
Yeah, I mean, you opened the Pandora's box, my guy.
No, I haven't. I really haven't.
Well,
Not yet.
You,
I just opened up some curiosity.
you
That's
opened up
all
the
I did.
curiosities,
That's all I
for
did.
sure.
Yeah. I could show you Pandora's box. Look. The key.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you this just to see what your perspective is on this according to what you just said. Because it wouldn't, again, it doesn't surprise me if there are power players within governments, within each government of each nation that exists, that are let's just say a global cabal, let's just say, that helps direct and facilitate what they believe is in the best interest of the globe, for that matter. Right. And as somebody who you as myself was raised in, let's say, obviously the faith of Christianity, for that matter, I guess. We know there's obviously going to be, to a certain degree, I guess, what is considered the New World Order, right? Nations that come together on Earth to go against that which is true, right? Do you, what you're mentioning, is that part of that, you think, or is this something separate?
People would assume it's that.
Yeah.
But it's completely separate from that.
Okay.
Because this New World Order stuff, that's just, let's put their attention over here and let them figure that out, where it's just a lot of lies that are being run on that set. It's like there's some half-truths, obviously.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why it's known in the world, and you can research and discuss some of the things about it.
Right.
But it's not the tip of the iceberg.
No,
one bit.
Right.
Like one bit.
I guess that's my question.
Like, it'll get you lost rather than finding the truth.
Yeah. No. I guess that's what my question is. My question is compared to what is fake as far as the New World Order is concerned, is what you're mentioning, what you're talking about, the real of what the face of what the New World Order really is. Okay, that's what I'm asking.
100%.
Okay,
100%.
Shit.
100%. 100%.
Well, let's
100%. 100%, brother.
Okay, well, hey, you heard it here first.
100%.
You probably, what's funny is I'm sure this is out there already, but
there's a little bit, but not a lot.
Man, I kind of wish my boy Peely was on here because I know this is up his alley.
They put a fake thing there, bro. Brother.
What do you mean? What?
Oh my God. They're putting the fake stuff on. Wow.
Shout out Yolanda. I see that you hopped onto the chop shop. Shout out Yolanda. Beautiful lady. She literally one of the matriarchs, I would argue, of our day, at least even now maybe, but one of the mothers within our community that held down the block, watched the kid, saying she was one of the, saying like her daughter, forever friends with, and again, I hope she knows that anything she needs, I'm here for, and I love her and still and her family, but matriarch of, I would say, of the community. Appreciate you hopping on. I love you, and hope that you're still tuned in. All right, let's okay. We're in the dark web kind of things. Let's see if we can. Damn, there's like just no way to really get out of it, I guess, because everything else is similar. But I'm trying to find a way. Let's see if we can like wrap it up. Okay.
Continue.
Right, and there might be things that are to be continued.
Yeah.
Because we're kind of already way past our
Mhm.
the timeline of what I was intending. All right. So that being said, all right, maybe this is a way to bring it back. As far as that cabal is concerned, that New World Order that does exist.
Yep.
Are the Jews the head of the table?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
The Jews aren't the head of the table.
No.
Is there even a possibility that that would be true?
No.
Okay.
Look,
Explain.
presidents and world leaders of countries, whatever they're named, there's different names for different countries.
Right.
They're just the faces
Right.
of what's really going on. They're just
Right.
the faces. They're just the you see them on TV.
Right.
They're actors, brother.
Right.
Like that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's all there is. And they share what they want to share.
Right.
And the left has gone so left that they're lost.
Right.
And the right, they're so stubborn. They don't even know what to look at. They're so focused on right now. They're so focused
They
at
can't
their
see what's
job
ahead.
at hand
Yeah.
that they don't really see that they're not even pawns. They're not even on the board. They're not even on the board, brother. Like, here's a job, here's a salary. Make good of this world. We'll take care of everything else. And it's bigger than just one country.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
It's bigger than just one
100%.
country.
I figured that as much.
It's bigger than just one country.
Okay. That being said.
And it has nothing to do with government. That's the crazy part. It
Okay.
has nothing. And the Saudis are getting close.
Okay. Let me just say this then. I bring this to try and find a way to bring it back to some more, I guess, down to earth topics. Yeah, that I figure we'll probably venture off. But I feel with what you're saying might help us from going that far.
Okay.
The Jews aren't the head of the table.
No.
Just clarify that.
They're not the head.
No, nor should they be.
They're not even the tail, brother. They're not even the tail.
Okay. That being said, do you feel that they have a say-so in all the things that are happening?
They are allowed to speak
Uh-huh.
because there's freedom of speech.
Uh-huh.
And that's almost across the entire world. Almost. Not
Almost.
everywhere, though.
That's right.
Almost.
Right.
And you can hear them out.
Uh-huh.
And then it's like when your 4-year-old's like trying to talk to you about something, and you're like, oh yeah, or like a little niece, or you're talking, you're like, okay. He said what he had to say. The grown-ups are talking now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's pretty much where the Jews are.
Right.
And the government of the Jews. Not the Jews, the government.
The government.
Of the Jews.
Right, that's right.
It's
We're talking government structures, powers.
They can speak,
okay,
but they don't even fully know.
Okay. Now that being said, I'm trying to bring you into the more conversations that we should, I guess we were saying we were going to have, and that I know we've already discussed.
Yeah.
Do you really think that they had anything to do with the Charlie Kirk assassination?
Now, doing more research and finding some more stuff, I don't think they had anything to do with the Charlie Kirk stuff. I think it's who I'm talking about that had something to do with the Charlie Kirk stuff. That's what I think now. I think who I'm talking about didn't want Charlie because he was going to be president.
A lot of people thought that.
He was going to be.
A lot of people felt that.
He was going to be president. 100%. The him talking to people, that was to get his name out more and more. And I think he would have been good for the people.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Not good for other things, though.
Yeah.
Because he's the type of dude that will do the research and he will not stop. He'll outwork everybody to find the truth and the answers.
Yeah.
And he was too dangerous.
For what they have in mind.
He was the opposite of what they have in mind.
I felt that. Matter of fact, I said this the last time I was live. I feel like, and I think when you were questioning me about that in the comment section, that's I think what I stated was, if there's anything, is that I can admit that when I woke up to find out that happened, it's not like I had a clear person in mind because, it's easy to think the left had something to do with it as far as like ideologies is concerned. But the reality is I felt that he was such a powerful figure that even on the right, or let's say that cabal of powers that exist, he was a threat to that, because you can tell that he wasn't on board.
Now, here, let me ask you this:
what that was.
Did you think Charlie Kirk was racist
Hell no.
at all?
No.
Yeah, a bone of racism.
Not at all. Not
Yet
at all.
that propaganda was there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and it
saying?
spilled, yeah.
And it spilled heavy
Yeah.
to the point where, quote unquote, well, he got assassinated.
Yeah, but there's still no evidence to even determine that that's why he got assassinated.
That's not the reason why he got assassinated. This is what the left is. This is what the media is trying to kind of bring.
Yeah,
and I'm worried about Candace because she
keeps digging.
She's digging, and just don't dig up the wrong hole. Just don't do it. I think no, I don't know her, but I think she will eventually.
She's smart enough to know.
She'll eventually like, okay, we're gonna switch topics here.
Yeah, I hope so.
And I feel like they will bring quote unquote truths that will make sense.
Yeah.
That are half truths but may seem like reality.
Okay, I can give you that. As of right now, where I stand with the Charlie Kirk thing is
bless his soul, man. I thought he was a really good dude.
Yeah, no, bless his soul. Rest in peace. I mean, well,
I had to delete people because they're
matter
like.
Of fact, actually, I'll say this: live in peace, because I know you're living.
Yeah.
Like, and I here's the reality. I can say that I seen him do more for the faith in God and in Christ than I seen most Christians that are
100%.
trying to demonize the guy.
Yeah.
And it's like, shut the hell up.
Yeah.
You don't do shit when it comes to evangelizing the truth and preaching the gospel. Shut the hell up.
Yeah.
The man literally preached the gospel more than most Christians that I know living right now.
Yeah.
That being said,
he stood on it too,
and he stood on it
no matter what.
So that being said, I do not believe he was ever racist. I mean, it's kind of crazy to even say that, considering he was friends with Candace. He was friends with Officer Tatum. He went on tour with Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah.
Like, what are we saying here?
Bro, I had to delete some people because they're like, racist got what he got, and I think you need to get the wife and kids too.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I've seen people say that, I'm like, bro, I gotta delete you, bro.
Look, respect.
You're just way out there.
No,
bro.
and respect to that.
Yeah.
The reason I didn't is because I will continue to prove you to be the fool that you are. And I want you to see what I'm saying about you speaking your stupidity.
Yeah.
Because
it's just blasphemy, bro.
Because it's just ridiculous. And I want you to see me. I'm not gonna unfriend you. I'm not gonna block you. I want you to see what I'm saying about you.
Yeah.
And not that I hate you, but I want you to know that I think you're a fool for saying that shit, because everything says the otherwise to what you're claiming.
Yeah.
No.
Look,
the proof is
you're putting stuff out there that there's some loonies that are reading stuff and they're like, hey, that seems like a good idea for this one-man army could do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It just takes one bad idea to make a psycho do.
Well, and that goes back to my Bad Bunny argument, right? The whole how many people really are against him performing at the, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's one of those things.
I had to delete a few people because I was like, I don't like. There's no point in even arguing with you, bro.
No,
like you're way out there. You want his kids to get assassinated?
Yeah.
You're way out there.
Right.
And
look, I'm not arguing with nobody.
I'm not arguing, no,
but I'm not. The reason, again, you're gonna be my friend because I want you to hopefully come across my lives and see what I'm saying, because I'm not gonna waste my time arguing with you, because I already know what the truth is in that regard.
Yeah.
And I hope you come across this, and maybe you'll humble yourself enough and learn from it. If not, well, we'll find out. But that being said, I didn't think he was racist or anything at all.
Because someone was telling me, like, I've seen almost all his speeches. He's a racist. This and that. I'm like,
you're lying.
No, that's why. Can you send me a video?
You're lying.
Like, send me a video. Send me don't send me a clip of what someone clipped.
Yeah.
Like,
you're lying.
send me the whole thing.
Wherever you were, you're lying.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man. They never responded. I'm still waiting on the video.
Right.
You're not gonna find it. That's the thing. Like,
and I'll say this:
not a racist, bro.
it's not that I didn't agree with Charlie on everything.
No.
But more often than not, I will give him. I will take my hat off and say, no, he was man. If he wasn't right, he at least made a good argument for a lot of the things that he said.
Yeah. No, he was right.
And unfortunately, nobody ever presented a good enough argument against it.
Yeah.
And that's what should have been done instead of an assassin's bullet taking him out. That being said, even in my few disagreements that I had with him,
could respect him though.
I could still respect him enough to give him his due.
He stood on what he believed in.
Give him his credit, and he stood on what he believed in. And as a believer, I'll even say this. This is how much I'm willing to humiliate myself in this regard, and that's that he has preached the gospel more than me.
100%.
Us combined, and that's coming from somebody who believes in the gospel.
Mm-hmm.
I can admit he has preached the gospel of Jesus Christ being Lord and Savior more than me, who believes that to be true. Okay, so for that very reason alone, it's like there's no way I can think to myself he was any worse of a human being than what I am.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm for sure not a racist.
I'm not racist.
But
how can I be?
Yeah, exactly. But that being said, again, I don't think Israel had anything to do with his assassination.
I don't either. That. But there's some interesting evidence.
No, so
but it's not the government of Israel.
Yeah, it doesn't point towards the government of Israel.
It's not the government of Israel. It's not. It points to somebody else.
It points to
a different group of people, I should say.
Different group of people.
It points to a different group of people.
And I'll say this. Let me say this though.
I don't think people are going to go down that rabbit hole.
It's hard to go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, they're going to shut it down.
Just too much.
Yeah.
But that being said, though, what I'll say is until there's a way to like prove that, like to the best regard of it, I would rather not.
Mm-hmm.
Because as of right now, evidence as it stands, if it is Buddy, which
evidence doesn't connect it though.
Some doesn't, but some does.
Some does, but
we can say that.
The part we gotta really like bring down is the ones that don't, because everything should be efficient.
But right. But let's just. So this is what matters.
There's just a lot of like.
No, I get that. Was he there?
100%. He was on the roof.
Okay, that we can admit.
No, he was on the roof.
He was on the roof. He was there.
Yep.
He did change clothes.
Mm-hmm.
That much was shown in the videos.
Mm-hmm.
We know that. Was there more people involved? 100%. Because I mean, the fact that you had this old man trying like, oh, it's me, clearly shows that he was involved.
You saw what happened with him, right?
Oh, dude,
you saw that?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Now, that to me probably was the most like, whoa, hold on.
That's the direction.
Yeah,
you need to follow.
Yes,
if you want answers,
no, 100%.
That's the Epstein stuff.
No, right, 100%.
Follow that rabbit hole. No, don't follow that rabbit hole.
Well, not just the MC stuff.
No, I'm just talking about that. That's a small portion of the leaders.
Of the leader. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So that being said, is there more to this? For sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel it shouldn't come at the cost of letting this guy off the hook. As I said earlier, right? Like
he should.
My biggest concern when it comes to people bringing out all these conspiracy theories that I kind of absolve him of being the shooter.
No, here's the thing.
And being involved.
Here's the thing, though, with that.
That's my concern.
I feel that, but here's the thing. If, say, I murder somebody, but you're in the car with me, you have no idea.
Still,
you're going down with
an
me.
accomplice.
You're getting the same amount of time as I'm getting.
Yeah.
Maybe if you do a plea and you snitch on me, you know what I'm saying? You might get maybe 10 years less, if that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's still going to get...
Oh, no, 100%. But I still want him to be held responsible.
He just might not get the death penalty.
Right.
but he's still getting life.
Right.
He's still getting life.
Which is rare.
I don't know if he shot. Looking at the autopsy report and all that stuff, I don't know if the bullet came from that gun.
Did we get the autopsy report already?
Yeah, and it was sketchy too, bro.
Okay. I gotta look into that because I haven't seen that.
Watch the Candace. Watch the Candace. She talks to the doctor.
I'm gonna look into it because I know for sure up until the point that I did look into it. Because I'll look, man. It's not like I don't like this to be my it's
just weird that they were just like his bones were so strong.
No. Okay, hold on.
That bullet should have went through him.
No, I got you.
But
Hold
his bones and mass were so strong that it was a miracle. It's like
no, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me say this. I will say this, right? I for sure again, like I won't pretend like I'm not gonna pretend like I'm so wrapped up in this.
Mhm.
I'm not. I got a life. I got a life.
I don't. I'm wrapped up.
I got things going on. I still got things to do
about
right. Exactly. No. I got things I'm trying to do on my own. Whatever. I got my own my own concerns, my own responsibilities, and that's life, unfortunately, because it kind of allows like maybe for things to go swept under the rug. I don't know. But apart from that, let's just say that nonetheless.
Yeah.
This was actually a conversation that I had with somebody else where I was like, see how easily you did dismiss the miracle?
Mm-hmm.
That kind of does bother me a bit.
No, I believe.
No. And let me further push this though.
Go ahead.
Let me further push this. Let's just say there is a reality that does exist where, let's just say the shooter is who he is. The rifle of choice was the choice.
Mm-hmm.
The bullet of choice was the choice, right? And now you got Hunter saying, "Oh yeah, but I've used that rifle. I've used that, and it should have been a different outcome."
The Hunter say.
But you get what I'm saying. They were like, it should have exploded,
now.
whatever, right? And even to the let's just say the examiner's report of the autopsy.
Yep.
That like it should have happened, but it didn't happen. Whatever. Is there not room though to think, if we are going to accept and believe he is a child of God, and I'm sure some of them look at this and be like, these guys are fucking idiots. But I don't give a damn what they think. My faith has shown me up to this point that the miraculous does happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you are a child of God, the miracles do happen for you because you are the child of God.
Yeah.
God will keep you no matter what. God will allow things, like, what I'm saying, like allow the supernatural to occur.
Yeah.
Okay. If we can agree that, again, like I said, as a believer, I can admit Charlie Kirk has pushed forward and preached the gospel of Christ more than I have.
Oh, I was gonna say something bogus. Go ahead.
But he's definitely done that more than I have.
100%. Both of us combined.
Yeah, and
let's say that.
Yeah. But I said it to say, like, if we're all that to say that if we can say that at least can solidify that, okay, can we agree he was a child of God?
Yeah.
Let me get there.
Go ahead.
Would it be possible that God would intervene in a circumstance like this, and regardless of whatever the laws of physics would determine, and say, yeah, I know what your intentions were to blow the head off of my child. I know that's what your intentions were, but he's still my child. And what you don't know is that his death will mean more to me than what it means to you. And what will come out of it will be more for my glory and my kingdom, more than it would be to your cause. Which is the only reason why I'm going to allow this. But still, I will not let you get the satisfaction of seeing his head blown off. Or any kind of weird deformation. I'm going to give him and my child of his and his family, right? Because the reality is Charlie as the head, as we believe, since he's the head of his household, he covers his household, right? So I mean, obviously, though, we according to testimony,
Mhm.
Erica is a believer.
Mhm.
But let's just say, even if she wasn't,
Yeah.
I still believe this could have been the occurrence
Mhm.
that if Charlie Kirk is the head of the household,
Yeah.
he is the child of God.
Mhm.
God could intervene,
Mhm.
could keep from whatever satisfaction the opposition is looking for,
Mhm.
his enemies are looking for, to dismember his head,
Mhm.
make this whole uh, visual of it,
Mhm.
and say, "Joke's on you.
No.
That's not happening."
All things
So
are
and there.
possible with God.
Right.
Okay, that's
and
just,
that's that.
that's
That's the
all
point I'm trying
things,
to say.
and that definitely possibly God put His hand
Yeah.
and boom, yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
I've shot snipers.
Yeah.
I've shot rifles.
Yeah.
I've shot RPGs.
Yeah.
I've shot pretty much any. I've shot P90s. I've shot pretty much from assault rifle to.
Say this to the camera right quick,
Hi.
and I'm gonna go grab something right quick.
Okay, I've shot a lot of weapons. All right, pretty much any weapon you could think of. I was gratefully allowed to shoot those bullets, and for the shot to go through the neck and not go through that when it's straight on, just 200 yards away, especially on an angle shooting down. It is almost impossible for that bullet not to come out. A way it can stay in the body, though, is if it's shot from the back and goes through one side of the neck, and the bones in the neck structure and the spine could halt that bullet at a closer distance. But and a different gun, obviously. But for the bullet to stay intact in the body, it's telling me that I don't think it was a rifle. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was a high caliber rifle, as they say. That's just me, though. Again, he's absolutely right, even though he's not here. He's absolutely right. All things can happen with God. God could change and make miracles happen. I've witnessed it myself, where I've seen people in wheelchairs get up. I've seen people who were deaf able to hear. I've seen a lot of stuff with my own eyes through faith. You know what I'm saying? And so he's right. All things are possible, and anything can happen. I'm just saying, with all the inconsistencies, including the shot 200 yards with that rifle at that angle going downwards, that the bullet doesn't go through. I'm just saying it's highly unlikely, and it's a little weird. And there's a lot of things that are weird about this case, which is why it's getting the attention that it's getting as well too, even a week or two afterwards. So that's all I'm pretty much saying to just say what I said briefly. The caliber round,
Yeah.
the distance,
Yeah.
the angle of the drop.
Yeah.
It is almost impossible. And again, all things. He can do all things.
But
But I've shot these guns.
No,
right?
again, I'm not
There
discrediting
is
that.
no shot.
No.
No shot unless God did its thing. It's possible.
And it's
right?
possible.
I'm not ruling that out. I'm just saying from what I experienced in life.
Yeah.
200 yards with that caliber on a downward angle, that bullet, and it getting shot in the neck right here, that bullet's going through you. But what I told them when you were gone, if you get shot from a different angle and it goes through the neck, there's a high percentage that the bullet could get stuck in the skin. I don't know if they got the angle right. I'm not saying anything about he didn't do it, whatever.
Yeah.
But I am saying I don't feel like the gun that they showed us that he shot on the roof was the gun.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
That's why
I don't know if that was the gun.
Right.
Now, if it was a different angle where it pierced his whole neck, I could see it stopping.
Yeah.
But just to hit it and on a downward angle straight on, 3 people should have been shot.
No,
behind him.
again, I
You know
hear
what
you.
I mean? And again, it could have been God. He could have been like, I'm protecting the people around you, where it's just going to be you.
Right.
kind of bogus, but but it is what it is at the end of the day. Like what's meant to be is meant to be at the end of the day.
Right.
You can't rule out God regardless, and I'm not ruling him out.
Right.
I'm just saying from experience.
No. Again,
From the experience, and again, I'm not ruling that out.
Right.
I believe in all things, but oh man, it's just there's so many inconsistencies.
No, I get
where
it.
you got to question it.
I get it.
That's
I get it.
There's so many inconsistencies to the story where it's like, man, it's hard to find out what's the actual truth. When you're giving us,
I would say I don't know if it's
bits and pieces of
inconsistencies.
everything.
I'm saying there's questions.
There's inconsistencies.
No, yeah. I don't know if there's I don't
yeah.
Again, I don't know if it's inconsistencies, but I would say for sure questions. Because some things do fall into place for me.
Yeah.
I would say some things do.
There are things that fall into place.
But again, as far as that's concerned, and again, because I can't pretend to know what that kind of gun does or what the bullet, whatever the case may be.
Let's just say that gun takes down elephants.
No, yeah, exactly. And I've seen those videos that say that. Which is why I'm like, okay, but then I have to consider like, okay, well, if that's the case, though, there's still not enough evidence to prove otherwise. You get what I'm saying?
No, absolutely.
So like the question is valid.
That's where I bring it. It has to be questioned because that's not adding up. But not only that, there's a lot of things.
Yeah, there's other aspects to it
that are not adding up, again, which makes the questions more relevant.
But I'll say this though too. I feel like I've came across more of those questions outside of maybe even the Candace Owens videos. I feel like the questions I've gathered that I thought to myself, okay, that's a good that's a good question. That's a good what happened here? I felt like I came across that outside of the Candace Owens videos.
She doesn't know anything about guns.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's
I feel like a lot of her
nothing.
Speculations came
a lot of her speculations come for her chat.
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
So I think she's feeding into a lot of her chat.
Yeah.
When some of her chat has really good sources, but I think
but that's also fallible.
Yeah,
and that's also fallible.
And we just need I wish they can find the complete truth.
Yeah,
I don't think it's ever gonna happen though.
I don't know if it ever gonna happen. I don't want to be the. I can't. I'll put it like this.
I don't think they're gonna risk the biscuit, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna risk it. If it is higher powers, worldly higher powers.
Yeah, the higher powers that be. If there really is that,
if it really
in
is
this,
that,
that's involved in this.
And I think they would first and foremost, I think they would hide their footsteps a lot better than what's been going on lately. But I feel like the governor of Utah is super dumb in a lot of stuff with this situation, bro. Like he's not helping the cause, bro. Like he's just like so inconsistent. And the things he says, where it's like, bro, you're just gonna make people question.
Did he say more things
He said a lot of things.
Okay, right? I haven't seen anything if he said it recently.
Look it up.
Yeah,
right? It's just like, bro, you're digging yourself a hole.
Yeah, and
people are catching on. Just shut up. Right? Yeah, just get out of the press and move on. Because Jesus Christ, he's gonna get. He's gonna get caught up, bro. He's gonna get caught up if he continues. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to him, man. But yeah, it's just tough, bro. It's a tough situation.
No, it for sure is a tough situation, bro. Yeah, my thing with that whole situation, again, it's like I said, it's one of those things where it's like there's a lot to consider, a lot of questions that I find viable, but at the same time, it's like it's not like there's concrete evidence pointing in the other direction. It's like I could see the questions being asked, and maybe you don't find the evidence or the answers given to you complete, or maybe you feel like it doesn't make complete sense to you. And for that, it's like, okay, that's a fair assessment. That's a fair question. That's a fair perspective.
Makes sense because when it's not the full truth, it's not going to make sense.
Yeah, and that's why I will always give credit where credit, or not credit, but like I'm open to the questions that have to be asked.
Yeah.
But like I told you earlier before we got went live, is like I agree with this guy's
It's been pissing me off for 30 minutes now.
Jeez, yeah. I agree with this guy's side. Let's just say this guy is the shooter, and here we are speculating all these things that give ability to his defensive team to give what was the word I used earlier?
Kind of pretty much giving innocence.
Yeah, plausible deniability.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the word. Giving him plausible deniability, and all because we're here dealing with the uncertainty of things.
Yeah.
Where I prefer that these uncertainty of things be dealt with in the manner of which they should be handled, and that's that within the confines of those that are investigating, right? So, if we are questioning the shooter, if we're questioning the gun, all these things, then at the very least bring those concerns to the authorities that are investigating, and then at the very least, if hopefully they take into consideration these questions, they continue the investigations. And if for whatever reason, at the end of it all, they somehow you see that they've undermined completely that which you have brought forth, then at that point, state your plea.
Yeah.
At this moment in time, it would seem a little premature.
Give the full. If you're gonna give evidence, give us the full evidence,
and that'll be
even in certain things like the text messages. Don't give a text message here.
Yeah, like
text message there. Like, give us the time.
It was like a specific time frame that it's like, well, give us the entire thing.
Yeah. Like,
but they did say recently that they're checking more of that.
Yeah,
they want to dig more into the entirety of the text threads and
they
the entirety.
Let it out.
But that's right. That's right. I agree with that. They should have.
That's where the issues lie, bro.
Yeah, they should have taken their time.
If you're gonna do it, do the whole thing.
Yeah.
Now there's all these questions.
Okay, I want to wrap this up a bit.
Because I got to go.
Yeah. Hold on, sit down for a bit. Sit down for a bit.
I'm gonna stand.
Okay, stand. I just want the people to see you.
Okay.
So, regarding the Charlie Kirk situation, right? There was the situation with Jimmy Kimmel. Okay. And
it's unfortunate.
It was unfortunate for sure. I feel like that's also a two-sided coin, right? What I meant by that I mean is that and I'll just state my point, like what I believe to be true, and then everything else was there, not everything else, but anything that followed, it's still up for speculation, right?
Yeah.
What do I mean by that is that, so I think we both can agree government should have no say so in anything of public or private affairs for that matter. In terms of like if it has not, like if there's a company that's private, which would be ABC in this scenario and Disney for that matter, and any kind of thing that falls under that category, that's their business. You know, to my knowledge, I don't know that the government got involved. I think they shared their piece publicly.
I think Disney was the one who.
Yeah, it was. If we're gonna be honest about it, it was Disney.
It's their company, bro. So.
And like the other like businesses that are not the, I guess, the upfront known businesses, because they're not like public businesses. Like I think it's called Nexstar or something like that, and those are not, those are not government entities. So if they decided what they decided on their own, then it's not the same to say, oh, the government. Oh, that this is government censorship. Like, it's not government censorship. That's not what happened at all. Now, the government unfortunately did, and when I say government, I mean the few public figures, including Trump, including the Marines, including Trump, that decided to share how they felt about the situation, and they did share how they felt. But we don't know for certain. No one can say here for certain. Oh yeah, well that's the ramifications to what. Like, we don't know that. So we can't speculate that. And if it was, well, then that's a shame, not on government. That's a shame more on ABC, Disney, and Nexstar, and whatever other companies involved in that. But now that aside, that was their decision to make. But do I believe that even they should have gone that route? Not necessarily, but at the same time,
I think they need to stay consistent. Freedom of speech. is
Yeah,
freedom of
right,
speech.
exactly.
Yeah.
And consistency to freedom of speech, I feel like they shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
But now in consistency to private enterprise,
That's the company can, it's like you're at the work. If you say something out of pocket at work,
right?
they can fire
Exactly.
you. They can suspend you. They can do whatever they want.
Exactly.
'Cause you're on their
100%,
time.
because you're on their time. You
You're
work
getting
for
paid
them.
there, yeah. So that's a little different
So
when
that's
it's a company.
different. And here's the thing, and this is where I find it weird that I see the same people that made that same argument against X at the time when it was just Twitter before Elon took over.
Mhm.
When they made that same argument about private enterprise,
Yeah.
about Trump getting kicked out of X,
Mhm.
and saying, "Whoa, it's private enterprise."
Yeah.
So it is what it is still. Even though it's not right, it is what it is.
Lawsuit coming soon.
You
Trump just won the YouTube lawsuit. 25 mil.
You know what I mean? So it's just funny to see those same people lacking consistency there.
Yeah.
Like, you made such a big argument about
They're
private
really gonna pay for
enterprise.
it. They're gonna
You-
have to pay cash.
You know what I mean?
They're gonna have to pay cash.
You made such a good argument
Yeah.
about private enterprise. Yet in this scenario, apparently private enterprise was enough because apparently at this moment in time,
Mhm.
you felt more beholden to freedom of speech.
Yeah.
And then here's the thing: that outcry of like, oh, nobody should get canceled.
Mhm.
Well, when all these other people were getting ready to get not only got canceled and ready to get canceled, where were you guys?
Yep.
When Dave Chappelle was ready to get canceled over his statements, where were you guys?
Mhm.
When again, Roseanne Barr got canceled, where were you then? Tucker Carlson lost his job
They
by
pick
Fox.
And choose. They pick and choose.
Y'all
the
pick-
left, the
right.
right. It's like
Y'all pick and choose who you want to hold. And again, it's not even just you. Again, this is the right thing too,
Yeah.
right? Because the right did fight for it when it came to Tucker Carlson.
Mhm.
You found a way to not argue for it here.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Just
When
be
it
consistent all across the board.
Yeah, all across the board.
it.
It's this lack of consistency that just it's kind of like weird and
Yeah.
annoying. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
It's a turn off, bro.
It's a turn off, really. Because it's like whether it's that you didn't make those same arguments when it came to Tucker Carlson and Trump and Roseanne Barr, not anybody who's not, I guess, on your side of the aisle, you didn't care for freedom of speech. All of a sudden, when it came to Jimmy Kimmel, it was this thing. And the same thing for the right. You guys were so hard fighting for, yourselves, Trump, and all that considered. When it came to you guys getting canceled, all of a sudden when it came to Jimmy Kimmel, you guys weren't there to show up.
Yeah.
So it does go both ways. Consistency matters here. And it was just funny to see that, but I felt mostly that way about people that I saw. Like, you guys really made a big argument about free enterprise when it came to Trump getting kicked off of Twitter. All of a sudden, Disney and Nexstar can't make that same decision when it comes to Kimmy. But personally, I stand on the side of free speech. I don't think the man should have been canceled or lost a show for any of that. Can the company sit down with him and tell him?
And that's what they did.
Yeah,
They suspended him a
and
week
it technically
with
right.
pay,
That's
you know
exactly
what
what
I mean?
happened, right?
And
now,
probably had a couple meetings,
and now he's back.
and now you're back. Right?
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's that. So they took the proper, I think, precautions. I believe, they have every right to be concerned about viewability and okay, what's happening? All right, whatever. And yeah, sitting down with their employees. In the end of the day, Jimmy Kimmel is employed by them,
100%.
so they have the right to sit down with him and talk about that. So again, this goes back to that double standard I was talking about last week. It's like, look, man, I don't care what side you're on, either side you're on. These double standards, it's annoying to see. Conversations in bad faith, they're annoying to see. So, could we please get it together
And treat everyone equally.
Can we get it together and treat everyone equally? That's
Follow
right.
the Constitution.
Yeah,
Equally.
That's right.
That's it.
Anyways, let me wrap it up here. We went way past.
Love it.
Yeah, but it was a good conversation, man.
Yes, sir. Till the next one.
To the next one. This is the Chop Shop, though. We're here to chop it about everything, but to not keep you guys any longer. For those who stay tuned throughout the whole conversation, appreciate you guys. For those who engage with us in the comment section, appreciate y'all. Much love. Please continue to do so.
It helps more than you guys know.
It really does help more than you guys know.
When you guys comment and talk and like and all that stuff, you're bringing more traffic to
Yes.
the podcast. So if you want this podcast to keep going,
Yes.
if you want this podcast to have more people, to get more exciting or whatever, more hot topics,
Right.
comment.
Please
ask us
comment.
questions.
Ask the
Talk
question.
about, say your opinions.
Yep.
It means a lot to us.
It means
Thank
a lot to us. And please share if you found this conversation interesting to you. Please share it. Like, continue to comment. Even though we're about to end this, the comments still exist. Whatever, if you agree with us, let us know. If you disagree, let us know. That being said, appreciate those that did watch with us, that were engaged with us, that chopped it up with us. And for those that are gonna watch us on the back end later on,
Simple share button, baby.
yeah, exactly.
Simple share button, baby. Share the opinion. Never know who will be interested.
Exactly. For those who do watch us on the back end on the rerun, appreciate y'all as well.
Yeah.
And again, same message. Even though we're not live, still comment whatever your concerns are.
We'll talk about it next time.
Exactly. Agreements, disagreements. There's always next time. And yeah, please share. Please share if you found this conversation insightful or even provoking. Please do so. If you disagree, same thing. Do it. Do it. That being said, much love. Peace out. This is the Chop Shop. Il Divino Vega. Pin Zone in the building. We are out of here.
I want you to stand up tall and proud. I want you to speak up clear and loud. Brown baby.
Pensando cómo lo puedo lograr, en cómo lo puedo hacer, cómo cuido a mi mamá y también a mi bebé. Solo tengo que josear y eso ya me lo sé. Hay días que despierto sin ánimo, pero me tengo que motivar, que nadie te va a ayudar, que no lo voy a lograr. Eso dicen los demás, pa'l carajo los demás, que aquí pues se les va a enseñar. Aquí les caigo y les traigo un talento que lo dejan bien pálido. Se sorprendieron, algunos dijeron que estos son pa' los que sí tienen talento. De verdad, se jodió todo porque yo nunca voy a parar de josear. Pero un día ojalá yo con ganar doble A. Dile a Mike Cabe que me tire para hacer un collab. Sin pijama Nati que me invite a la casa. Ojalá, ojalá. Ja, ja. Te era algo para sentirme fiebre. El meme. Ahora dejo que el Divino Vega que lo parta. Vega.
From the past to the present to the future, been fucking the game up, different angles, Kama Sutra. From handguns to machine guns, flamethrowers to bazookas, goes down in these streets to inside your computer. Your streets made of tears, Reese's fans like Medusa. Y'all crying in the comment section, shout out Brett Cooper. We're champions, you're cheaters, we're winners, you're losers. When I take off, I'm gone. If you don't keep up, I'll lose ya. I've been contemplating and changing my name to Il Divino. What is that? Italiano, Latino, Boston born, Chicago raised. My roots are in Puerto Rico. Y la Boricua, and I'm the last cacique de los Taínos. I've descended from Rex to Regal. Say it's my ego, see how fast you get introduced to my desert eagle. See, nice as Galito, but I know my rights, I'm keeping it legal. Once you level up, gotta watch how they treat you. Fauci, ouchie, I'm afraid of no needle, but don't lie, if you a man of the people. See, I can allow you to see me, but I am not see the transparent and honest for you to know that I speak truth, till others be deceitful. A bunch of these clucks now remind me of Smeagol. Whenever your vice can lead you to evil, no cap, I am no saint, but I will not deceive you, never mislead you. Don't ever get it twisted though, I do not need you. See, like Batman, I work best alone. I stayed loaded like Rambo, Sylvester Stallone. It's nothing when I'm gone, man, easy phone home. It's just like Jay-Z and Kanye, return to the throne. It's the rise of the empire, attacking the clones. While everyone's sheep now, I am the goat. I believe in myself now, if nobody won't. There's no need to lie, cause I know that you don't. I just hope you got my rise of the empire, attacking the clones line. You know, as the empire rises, we're witnessing the fall of the republic. Everybody that just follows suit is a bunch of sheep, just like the clones doing what they told. Just know who Palpatine is though, you know? Shout out Joey B. From Chicago to Boston, Midwest to the East Coast, and this island in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico is why the bars are lethal. Got me going beast mode in this game called life. You better know some cheat codes. Il Divino's back, someone let the streets know. 6 shots for the folks and 5 shots for my peoples. I think it's high time we all have a sit down. Can we all agree the game is gone to shit now? Like the fall of Rome, the death of Romulus, history repeating itself if you know it's obvious. If you had your head inside of a book instead of binoculars, you'd be able to see without a pair of binoculars. Our tax dollars being spent towards the damn omnibus. But the rich stay rich, commoners remain commoners. The tentacles and everything like a damn octopus. Mass media, mass hysteria, how they control the populace. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Living in the shy, can't let them catch me snoozing. Dudes be shooting just for the amusement. I refuse to be a victim, never be a loose end. When your city is a war zone, who gives a fuck about Putin? And there ain't nothing safe about the safety act. There's more safety in being strapped. They should choose you, shoot back. Those odds are better than getting caught laying on your back. Don't believe me, check the stats. I'm just bringing you the facts. With my hand on the Bible, I swear to rap the truth. Almighty God, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. My people perish for lack of knowledge. My knowledge I share with you. There's nothing we can't accomplish. One head ain't better than two. That's the purpose of a democratic republic. Discussion on every subject. In truth, logic, and reason, till we reach an agreement. A nation under God is how the states united. Got out of the picture, look how gradually we divided. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk.
Arrogance is the primary ingredient that will make you assume you can take action without God. Arrogance. That's actually what it is. You think you got this, and you